I beg you for help to get into the scene. But all I see is you saying, listen to my music, please. The clout just DM allegations, you clout chasing mine. No, what a Weezy little liar. You said that I beg you for help to get into the scene. But all I see is you saying, listen to my music, please. The clout just DM allegations, you clout chasing mine. No, hey, what a Weezy little liar. I beg you for help to get into the scene. But all I see is you saying, listen to my music, please. The clout just DM allegations, you clout chasing mine. No, what a Weezy little liar. What a Weasley little liar. You gon' listen to my lies. What am I lying about? First and foremost is my dick size, and I'm dropping all them names, and the clout's the thing I chase. I pray you will follow me before this hove I get erased. Yeah, hove I get erased. The shit that's coming out my mouth, I'm lying about like everything. The fact I sleep on parents' couch, they pay the rent. Yeah, living in my head, I know it's rent free. I pray to God there's nothing in my mind, this shit is empty. Like, that's all I'm running it, baby, I'm lying, this shit that I do. Yeah, lying, I'm watching the streamer saying they reporting on some neutral news. Yeah, lie all the minute, lie every minute, they lie all the time. All of the streamers online, they always been fucking talking, they fucking my mom. Talking about it, they fucking that mom, but I know that they ain't. Know that they ain't. Talking about it, they fucking my mom, but I know that they can't. Cause she ain't around in LA, hey, she ain't around in LA, and I do not think that she's down. Yeah, that is the reason that every time you make the joke, you play the clown. Yeah, playing the clown. What am I doing? My heart, it is racing. Sorry, I'm commenting on this dumbass topic, but I cannot help cloud chasing.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker. This is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from rainy, not sunny, very gray California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, all the girls, and all the MBs are having a fantastic one, because today is a beautiful day. It's a fantastic day. It's a wonderful day, regardless of the weather. That's right. It is fucking New Year's Eve, baby. It is Saturday, December 31st, 2022, and it's 2:55 p.m. Unfortunately, I am tremendously late. I am tremendously late. But that is for good reason, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs. I will tell you in a little bit, in a brief moment. But this is Ari at home, Weasley Little Liar, is conducting the intro music here. And we're live and alive, baby. Let's do it. Now, it's a big day. It's a beautiful day. It's a wonderful day. And I have a very special guest that I'm going to bring in a little bit. That's right. It's New Year's Eve. And this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, okay? There is not really too much to talk about with respect to One Piece or anything like that. Last night I went and I watched Avatar, and it was an awesome experience. We will be talking about that in a little bit. And we have a lot going on the broadcast specifically, but I'll just get right into it since we are late. Since we are delayed, I'll just get right into it. We have Andrew Callaghan in the building of Channel 5, formerly his other media venture, which was also profoundly successful, All Gas, No Brakes. And lastly, but not least, Andrew is here. You can come in, Andrew, if you want. Andrew is in the building. Andrew Callaghan, ladies and gentlemen. Returning guest, one of the most sought after guests of all time.
Up chat.
Andrew Callaghan in the building. We are going to be talking about a lot of stuff today, but specifically, he just has a new documentary that just came out on HBO. It's crazy. This guy's a documentarian.
Yeah, it's pretty insane.
It's going to be pretty insane when you win awards, actually.
You think I'm going to?
I think so, 100%.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I think you deserve it.
Tripping. It's like HBO. It's really happening.
Are people hitting you up already? Like you woke up and you came here.
You're the first guy that I've actually talked to in person since the movie released on HBO Max. So,
that's fucking sick.
I hope people like it.
I watched it this morning. I loved it. So, but then again, I'm a little biased. You know what I'm saying? Like I always used to tell you, like, the only thing I hate about your your series that you do on YouTube is that, like, I wish it was longer. And then you did that. You did a fucking 1 hour and 30-minute long YouTube video.
I think it's 92 minutes, dude.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Saving our country.
Yeah. Will we watch it on stream? No, we will not be watching it on stream. HBO would clap my ass cheeks for that, I'm pretty sure. So we're not going to do that. You got to get super close to the microphone, or cool. I could just...
close. It's all good.
Hold on.
We can watch, like, select scenes from it on, like...
We could do that. I could also... Hold on. Let me see if I can, like, fix the effects editor here.
Do I sound, like, super quiet?
Well, it's because the noise gate is on. I think that's probably what it is here. I just turned it off, so you'll be fine.
Oh, sick.
Anyway, watched the documentary earlier and it was great. Fuck yeah.
Sick. Thanks for watching it, guys. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Anyway, drop the documentary name, Andrew.
This Place Rules.
Yeah.
That's what it's called. HBO Max, streaming now.
I'll tell you one thing that I am critical of. Then this is more of an HBO thing, but, like, I couldn't remember what the name of it was when I was first looking for it, and I wrote in Channel 5 on the HBO app's, like, search bar, and it did not show up.
It was supposed to be called America Shits Itself, but HBO's legal team was not going for that one.
That's okay. Well, that's an L that they took there. I'll tell you that much. Okay. So it would have been wonderful if they called it America Shits Itself, but hey, you know, each their own.
Yeah.
I watched it last night. It was a 2022 highlight. So one thing that I didn't actually talk about on the podcast, by the way, Andrew was a returning guest on Fear and. He just, we just did our Fear and episode with the kid. Okay, here, I'll increase his gain a little bit more. Maybe you can hear him better. Here, talk. Just do a 1, 2, 3, 4. Do a
1, 2, 3, 4. How do I sound, guys?
Okay, you sound great now. Cool. I think this should be. He's still really quiet. This is a delayed response. I think it's perfect.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Everyone's saying it's good.
Yeah.
Sick.
So was Will there? Yes, Will actually surprisingly made it last second. I thought Will was not going to be on as a guest and it was going to be a one-on-one interview, but Will literally did make it. So people are spoiling it in the fucking chat. The twist with the QAnon guy.
It's all good, man.
Okay.
Oh, you're talking about Pedo Dave.
Yeah, Pedo Dave. Yeah, dude, that was fucking wild. Is he cold? Take your jacket off, man. It is cold in here. I blast the AC in here pretty fucking hardcore today.
No, but the Pedo Dave scene is definitely the hardest I've ever had to film.
Yeah,
because he had a gun on his waist during that Chris Hansen moment that I pulled off.
Now he's spoiling the fucking documentary and he's spoiling the podcast because we talked a lot about this.
Well, I don't know what I'm supposed to not say because we just had some sick ass
conversations. I know we had a lot of great combos earlier. Obviously, the podcast will be out on Monday. Fear and on the paywalled side, we also shouts out to your Patreon as well. We dove a little bit deep into Andrew's Patreon and paywalled content that we watch behind our paywall at patreon.com/fearand. But if you want
fucking Will almost threw up during that piss scene.
Yeah, it was incredible. We made Will eat a burrito while watching some of his uncensored content, and I think Will's a changed man.
Yeah.
Anyway, so we'll do that. Can you ask about a possible UK release? Wait.
Yeah, so right now HBO is in the process of, like, selling the movie to different countries and different distributors. So it should be available in Europe and in Canada, like, within a few months, but it's going to be just US for most of the winter. The Pope died?
The old one.
Oh.
Yeah, this is, like, boring.
Yeah, whatever.
I mean, he was old. The multiple self-sucking accidents changed him? Yeah. Why Will's a changed man, is he? He did too much self-sucking. Anyway, I'm gonna blast off here, okay? We're gonna blast off real quick before we normally do it. No parasocialist update for you guys. No personal news update other than the fact that I watched James Cameron's Avatar Way of the Water last night and it was fucking it was excellent. I loved it.
Really? Avatar?
Are you a James Cameron head? No.
Not really a James Cameron head, but I thought the first Avatar movie was all right.
I loved the first Avatar movie because it made me want to be Na'vi so bad, and it also, like, made me want to fuck the aliens really bad. Yeah. That was definitely a thing I was thinking. This time I didn't want to fuck the aliens as much, but I still want and I didn't even want to be Na'vi that badly this time.
Aren't
to
they
be
saying
honest,
that movie's like racist? Is that what they're saying?
Some indigenous people have actually gotten mad at the movie's release again. But I mean, it is what it is. I liked it. It was a fun movie. Any sort of movie that has tribal or indigenous indigenous cultural infusion is going to draw ire from indigenous populations who are, of course, victim to genocide and are in dire. They live in dire material conditions. So, but it was an amalgamation of a bunch of different indigenous groups. It was great. The director said some stuff, supposedly. We talked about this before. It was fucking 12 years ago in an article where it is a white savior. The first one was white savior. It was Pocahontas. The second one is not as much, I guess, unless you personally recognize him as being one with the Na'vi at that point. It's cool. It's fun. You'll like it. If you enjoy I've never wanted humans to get murdered more than it just makes you root for the aliens against the humans. Pretty fucking hardcore. Anyway, I just found out about the HBO show and the dude shows up here, Lamont. That's how it works, baby.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah.
A HasanAbi head who's unaware of my body of work.
I know. It happens though, dude. This is
I thought our communities were pretty crossed over, but I guess
they are. But there's always new people coming in here, bro. There's people in here that fucking don't know that I'm related to Jank.
It's crazy, dude. We've been hanging out for years, dude.
Yeah. What is this exclusive clip from This Place Rules that I didn't watch?
This is a more serious one, but it's a good clip. It's a clip that I did in Atlanta, shortly after my meeting with the Q family. Actually, because shortly before when I met the Spencer family or the Q family, there was a really fucked up officer-involved shooting in a Wendy's parking lot, and it was kind of happening at the.
I want to show
time.
both of them actually because I do want to talk about this. This was one of the. This was one of my favorite parts of the documentary in general because you nail so many fucking good concepts in the entirety of this thing. I highly recommend it. It's I've always looked at our content as companion pieces. You know what I mean? Where I think that you're doing something brilliant. You're out there, and you're directly, talking to these people, getting a better assessment of what's going on the ground. And, a lot of people in here in this community specifically, obviously, kind of saw 2020 through that lens of what? That's funny. Okay.
That's good.
Okay. That's the blast off meme we're going to be using. Okay. You don't have a Twitter, right? Well, before we get into this, hold on.
No
let me
Twitter.
just blast off real quick.
No Twitter, no crypto.
I mean, yeah, I'm on the no crypto train as well, but definitely use Twitter a lot.
I'm excited to give some context for the Q family and how I met them too, because there's a lot of stuff you can't see in the documentary. I want to explain.
On his first in-person interview since his doc dropped last night on HBO. We got Community Award. Oh wait, hold on. I'll do 2023 predictions, resolutions. We're gonna play a game too. I'm gonna make you do 2023 predictions as well.
Oh shit! Okay, I'm down.
How do you find?
Ask me about the CNN shit too.
Oh yeah. Don't worry, we'll talk about that too.
Some things.
Resolutions, community awards later. There's Eve. Get in.
I'm gonna grab that coffee from right there real quick.
Okay. It's weird and awkward to just fucking type away while I have a guest here, but this is a fundamental part of the broadcast. Okay, we're good. Here you go, blasting off. Let the people know. We're gonna need some predictions as well. Don't worry, I'll give you some fucking predictions. Okay. All right. Okay. Also, it's already top of the hour, but obviously we're not going to do the ad break here because I just started. But I don't know what part of the planet is now in the new year. I wonder. So let us know in the chat if you're experiencing New Year's. If you're experiencing New Year's right now, let us know. This was a fire meme.
Yeah, it's good.
Eastern EU. Okay. All right. Well, anyway, gobble tank. Thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Blast off. This is what I do normally. So every broadcast when I first start, I'll do like the intro music and stuff like that, and then after that, I'll talk about my personal news about like what's going on, what I watched, all this shit. Or you know,
it's cool to see it all happening.
And then after that, 30 minutes in, usually, I'll post a tweet like this, and I call it like the blast off tweet. Yeah. Because not everyone gets informed off of Twitch specifically, so I gotta let everybody know that I'm live. You know what I mean?
We've basically just blasted off.
Yeah, we just did. And you're on it now. Barbara Walters is dead. Long live Barbara Walters. I think you're infinitely better than Barbara Walters, by the way, for the record.
I actually don't know who she is, so thank you.
She's like a famous journalist interviewer that recently died. I think died last night. So
the
everyone
same night of the This Place Rules release?
Yeah, exactly.
It could be connected. That's crazy, man.
Yeah. That's what it is. It you know, like the Princess Diana reincarnation memes. Have you ever seen those?
No, I haven't.
Oh, dude, they're so sick. People say like BTS. I think Jimin. Did they say Jimin is Princess Diana reincarnated or whatever? Jungkook?
Can I hit this coffee real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thanks, dude.
Dude, I have also an insane amount of cold brew if you want.
That would be fucking good. But we just blasted off, so I think we have to give him something.
No. Don't worry about it. Go grab whatever you want.
You have cold brew already in individual bottles, or you have a bottle with cups?
Take this. I have a bottle.
This is enough cold brew for me. This
No. In single
servings.
Yeah.
Pre-packaged.
Yes.
That sounds fantastic.
Go check out the fridge, but you can have this one too.
No, it's all good. I'll get it.
Anyway. What the fuck? Linus is kind of base. What do you mean?
Wait, what is this? What is it? Where's
No, you're not supposed to look at that.
Oh, that is sick.
Potato famine. You're gonna put that in the Brits PC?
No, that doesn't. No one talks about that, Linus.
That's awesome. That is awesome. You love to see that. Why is he so surprised you have the cold brew? Yeah, I don't know. He just. Yeah, bro, I have everything. Yeah. I have the most stocked up ass fridge on the planet.
Do you have a bottle opener and a lighter?
No, that is a twist off. They're all twist offs.
Yeah, American made.
Hell yeah.
We're about to be powered up for this goddamn Twitch stream. Shout out to Stumptown. Shout out to Hasan.
Yeah.
HBO Max, Patreon.
This is a PC cool with tea. Okay. Anyway, all right. We were blasting off.
You want to watch some clips from the documentary?
Yeah, we're gonna do that in a second. So yeah, no, hold on. Let me just fucking do it again. She famously did 2020. We'll talk about Barbara Walters in a second. Actually,
Yeah,
I think this would be.
I'd love to know some more.
I mean, she's like good and bad. You know what I mean? She has like really good interviews. Like she's known as like a contentious interviewer who like gets in your fucking face and will like, especially when talking to people in positions of power. That is like seen as a valuable quality, obviously, something that you rarely ever see with like modern day journalists because they're more interested in access journalism. Right. However, she also kind of did that against like, you know, victims of like Hollywood predation and shit like that too. It's
she
like
was
weird.
Them being like, "Are you fucking lying?"
Yeah.
That's kind of whack.
Yeah. Anyway, she famously asked the hard questions, but like also was kind of mean to people.
Sounds like not really my style. I kind of ask the light questions.
Yeah.
Allow people to reveal themselves. Sounds like Barbara Walters is on the opposite end of the journalistic spectrum in terms of questioning style.
Yeah, but yes. You know, there is a space for that, especially when you like.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Especially when you are talking to like billionaires and shit. Like she literally would just, you know, rip into people like.
I just saw someone in the chat say Barbara Walters could never do the Yeet interview.
That's true.
As if that is the highest standard of journalistic integrity.
It 100% is. What are you talking about? Your Yeet interview is the highest standard.
Yeah. He's a fascinating character, huh?
Yeah. Barbara Walters would never get the Yeet inside scoop. He would never be able to get Yeet to like also FaceTime fans.
She would never get Rolling Loud VIP press passes, dude.
That's true. Exactly. She would not be able to talk to the perked up shouties. Okay.
Perked up shouties.
Her interview with Mother. Okay, we'll do Barbara Walters in a second. Okay, we're here for a different purpose. Okay, we're gonna talk about before I introduce Andrew to Barbara Walters. Okay, and all the things that she did and the fucked up shit that she did as well. We are going to talk about Channel 5's very own. Okay. friend of the show, Andrew Callaghan, and his new HBO documentary that just came out. Okay. Here, we'll just start off with a trailer, actually.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's just show the trailer. It's called This Place Rules.
The whole government is compromised. They made it seem like our votes counted, but our votes wasn't worth a lit fart in a wool mitten.
Bro, you've memorized it.
Yeah, I had the whole movie memorized.
That's crazy.
My name's Andrew Callaghan, and I first went viral online for interviewing people on the road, going to different conventions, conspiracy rallies,
That's
music
me, man.
festivals. Then in 2020,
How does that feel?
Crazy
to see yourself on HBO.
That shit is real.
It's revolution time.
Pandemics. Remember that? So, this is the story of the events that led up to the January 6th Capitol riot.
We are the storm!
As I saw them unfold.
You may have gone to bed thinking this election was headed one way, and then you woke up and saw things were different and trending increasingly in another direction.
Woo! We saved the country!
We did it. We did it, Joe.
Joe Biden is the apparent winner in the state of Wisconsin.
No more mail-in ballots, Mr. Mailbox.
So while it was true that everyday people on the right were being censored and kicked off social media,
98% of the media have a leftist agenda.
Oh my God, she was fucking insane.
Spoiler, she's a rapper.
Yeah.
And people say that I have a sixth sense for finding rappers, but she actually found me. And started rapping. But she said she learned to rap because she's a substitute teacher in the hood.
Yeah.
And that's how she was able to connect with her students, which to me is so fucking funny.
It's such a white person thing to say, to be like, that's the only way I could talk to these black kids. Like, it's like they're like a different fucking breed or something. Yeah. Psycho. Anyway, Andrew, is Jonah Hill pretty cool? We're gonna talk about all that. Stop asking questions. No more fielding questions to Andrew for now.
This is the sign.
Just watch.
And into tighter and tighter echo chambers.
They've been sacrificing children to Moloch.
Animal, human clones.
This is the best part. There's so many good parts.
Yeah,
I
think
don't know.
Individually, it's like top 3.
God, the fucking.
I think the conversation.
I want to start a commune. If you need anything,
Yeah.
you get it. There is no money.
Yeah, that is the best part.
Hell yeah.
No Trump! No KKK! No fascist USA!
We were pitted against each other by organizations and individuals who do not care about us and are enriched from our division.
You are the tip of the spear.
You ever feel like you've gone too far down the rabbit hole, man?
This is only the
That's a great
beginning.
question as well.
What's the end?
There is no end.
So yeah, This Place Rules is out on HBO. And I watched it earlier this morning, and it was fucking awesome. Okay,
Thanks,
one thing I will say is I actually hate when I see like callbacks to 2020. When I see it on like movies, like oh, it's the pandemic. Like Glass Onion, which just came out on Netflix. It's the second part of like the murder mystery to Knives Out, starring Daniel Craig. Had a lot of those components in it. Like they were all like wearing masks and stuff, and it like made me cringe. This, on the other hand, did not make me cringe. It showed the mania of 2020 perfectly.
Yeah,
I would say.
Well, thank you. I tried to make it retrospective in a way that was like examining it from now, as opposed to trying to recreate like fervor and panic of that period of time.
Yeah.
Also, it's not really about January 6th specifically. It's about like the lead up and the undercurrents of that time that are still very much present and active today. So we tried to do as much as we could to like make it relevant. But at the same time, I would have preferred the movie came out, to be honest, like, a year and a half, 2 years ago. But making a long feature like this with an actual production company, and it takes a long time. It's definitely it was a change, but I'm excited about it.
Yeah. It was also not dehumanizing to the people you were interviewing, although it's still entertaining and funny. Yeah.
Thank you, man.
That is something that we talked about on the podcast as well. This is like Andrew's forte is just
yeah. Did you see the scene with my little cousin, my 8-year-old cousin?
Yeah,
that was my favorite part.
I love your uncle being like, don't do any of that fucking weird shit.
That's a real voice message. From
Yeah,
my uncle Jeff was
which
like,
is so funny. He's
do
like,
not take my son to a Q rally.
Yeah, don't do any of that fucking weird shit.
No furries. No.
That was great.
Yeah, I'm glad you liked it, man.
Yeah, it's not available in Europe yet, but HBO's working on it apparently.
Yeah, eventually. I think their idea is like once it gets super popular in America, they're gonna try to sell it to European and Canadian distributors.
Yeah,
but
you are the OG. Let them cook. Let him cook.
Yes.
You're the let him cook man. So Andrew Doc is available in Canada already on Crave, our bootleg HBO. Okay, good to know. Anyway, it is wild to see your career. As Cool Bivens points out, it's insane to see how far you've come since I found Quarter Confessions. You deserve all the praise, man. Congrats, for real.
Thanks.
It is wild. Only a couple years ago you were doing that.
I made my first video in the December of 2018. So
we started. That's like pretty much when I started doing Twitch.
It's been about 4 years.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. You were like the first streamer that I actually thought was tight.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
And now that you know more streamers, you know that is firmly the truth.
I still basically just know you.
But yeah, ask him about his sex life on the road. Why are you such a pervert, dude? Are you okay?
That's so whack.
Take an hour off, chatter. I'm spraying you with fucking water.
2 shows a night.
Yeah, fucking weirdo. Okay. All right, so This Place Rules came out. I watched this morning. I fucking loved it. Okay, there are a lot. I've always, like I said before, I've always seen like Andrew's content as like a perfect companion piece to what I do here on the stream as well. Like reaching out to people in ways that I never could imagine or do. He's a brilliant interviewer, not contentious. Does a really good job of like showcasing people's like true beliefs and perspectives in a way that, still doesn't work to like do propaganda for them either.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Which is part of the reason why I think they get mad at you afterwards.
Who in particular?
Alex Jones got mad at you.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It is hard though, because you can't really fit this movie into a particular box. And that's why the CNN interview with Don Lemon was so awkward.
We're gonna get to that in a second. But before we talk about the CNN interview, I want to show one of the incredible dualities that you pointed out to in the American experience within the docuseries or within the documentary itself. First, we're going to talk about the Q family. Okay.
So to clarify, this is a family that I met outside of the Georgia governor's house. It was during a protest during the Stop the Steal movement. They were outside of his house demanding that he overturn the election results because, as you know, Georgia was a blue state in 2020. So this is outside of his house. Fun fact, this is an event where the keynote speakers at this small rally were Alex Jones and Nick Fuentes. So they delivered speeches about 30 minutes after I first met the Q family. So the Q family is actually called the Spencer family. And I had never seen someone this young at a right-wing political rally. And so, like, what you're seeing here is the first interaction I ever had with these folks. So there was no... This is just the raw footage of the first meeting.
Child molester. And he kidnaps children and does horrible things to them. Just like Hillary Clinton and Obama, who made the virus. The virus is man-made. It doesn't exist. Kids need to be put back in school.
The people who are pulling the strings is the Italian Vatican. They actually are reptilian bloodlines from another planet. They're basically robots. And the evil people that are there, such as the Rothschilds, who suck blood out of children to get...
I mean, yeah, this is like, he's entirely too young to be this, like, mentally ill, but he got it from his dad.
I think he's just consumed in like the science fiction sounding mythology of it all. Because, kids have big imaginations, so this is like a pretty compelling way to connect with your dad, too.
Yeah.
They don't like play catch together. They just like sit around and talk about deep state cabals.
Yeah, I mean,
you form of bonding.
Exactly. You get into whatever your father's into, and unfortunately, the dad is into like really the awful shit.
What's funny though is he wasn't before, like 3 months prior. So it only took a few months for his dad Brandon to be fully consumed in the Q sphere.
Yeah, and he's. I mean, let's not spoil what happens to them. You got to watch the documentary,
So
but like
for context, in the second part of this film, I meet back up with the family like maybe 4 or 5 months after January 6th to kind of evaluate where they're at, if they're still deep in the Q hole, and it was very interesting. So check it out to see that.
So one thing though that I found to be particularly interesting about this is that like you basically said something that I've been talking about for a very long time, which is that like a lot of the QAnon people are in these like socially alienated, isolated bubbles.
Yeah.
And they create a sense of community for themselves. But more importantly than that, the people that like flew to the Capitol, to do January 6th, to like, you know, to do the insurrection, like those people, this is a hobby for them.
Yeah.
Whereas this part of this part that I thought was like really interesting because you showcase it right next to one another. People protesting police brutality in their towns.
And
like,
so the reason this kind of came together is because the Q family doesn't live in like the bumfuck sticks of middle of nowhere type vibes. They actually live in Atlanta proper. On their block, like they have Trump flags and QAnon flags and shit, but every other house on their block has like no human is illegal, water is a human right. Those yard signs, like they're on a pretty heavy like a Joe Brandon block.
Yeah.
And so they're pretty much a half a mile away from like most of the projects that are in South Atlanta. And so right before I met them, there was this officer involved deadly shooting of Rashard Brooks. And so I kind of just abandoned like my Stop the Steal beat for about 3 or 4 days and just kind of dived into this world.
So let's take a look.
Police chief just stepping down in the wake of a deadly officer-involved shooting. An attempted arrest in a Wendy's parking lot, turning to a struggle over a stun gun.
Ask yourself, how do you think you would do, regardless of what color you are, if you snatched a cop's taser and tried to shoot him with it? Most likely you'd be dead.
Of course, Tucker Carlson immediately running propaganda for the police, even though loves fucking running anti-police narratives when it's January 6th, but loves pro-police narratives.
That was definitely the most fascinating shift of the whole documentary.
Yeah.
It's just like back to blue folks just turning completely anti-cop after the Capitol riot. It's crazy.
Look behind you. Look at this shit right here. You see this man, Rashard Brooks? Police just brutally murdered a man right here. Didn't even give a fuck. You feel me?
Rashard Brooks! Shortly before my meeting with the Spencer family, a 27-year-old man named Rashard Brooks had been killed by police officers in a Wendy's parking lot. Protests erupted, which resulted in the burning of the Wendy's and the accidental killing of a young girl due to a stray bullet.
He came to get some food for his family from the Wendy's. He was a little intoxicated, you feel me? So he parked his car in this parking lot. Fell asleep in the car. The police got him out the car, asked him some questions, and that shit went left. It wasn't black people that burned this Wendy's down.
Who burned the Wendy's down?
It was actually a Caucasian female.
Then a little girl got killed right there in the parking lot. We just left on getting the bottle. A little girl got killed.
That shit took a little girl, man.
Fuck 12, man. I love Wendy's, though. Y'all got that good 4 for 4. I fuck with that, though.
Rest in peace, Rashard Brooks, Breonna Taylor, and everybody we lost this year to police brutality. COVID-19, because my granny had COVID. She beat it. That shit is real. Everybody take care of themselves.
More folks might start joining us right now. we had this shit packed. The whole street might be blocked.
Oh, man, here we go again with this bullshit.
So what do you guys want to be when you grow up?
Basketball star.
This is so sad. This part, the
Pound 1126.
Football star.
Pound 1126.
What do you want to be when you grow up?
Pound 1126.
I'm gonna be myself.
How's 2020 been so far for you guys?
Good and bad at the same time.
What do you mean?
My cousin died. He was just minding his own business, then he got robbed, and
Y'all kids get ready for the camera.
they pulled out a gun on him, then shot him 4 times in the back.
You gotta talk up, okay?
That's my one wish, to see him again. I'll just give him a hug. Brothers. All 3 of us is brothers.
Which one of you guys is the oldest?
Him.
We got to show the kids the same route. Like, they gotta look up to us. Shit. We're the next generation. They the next generation.
Everybody tired of everything. We tired of sitting in the house. We tired of getting fed lies, bullshit.
Hey, it don't matter who president ain't gonna never change. Same thing gonna always be going on in the world. What's going on now? You see what I'm saying? Like, hey.
Yeah, for a lot of people living in these conditions, like it doesn't matter if Joe Brandon is a president or Donald Trump is a president, they're poor. So it like nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck about their living conditions at all.
And I think for me, this scene had to be in the documentary. just to show that like outside of the world of like mainstream media echo chambers and outrage cycles and culture wars that are being like propagated online and voting booths, there is actually like continuous real life concerns like systematic inequality and poverty that will continue regardless of who the president is and have continued for hundreds of years and beyond.
Yeah.
And so it's like you have to also frame that like this isn't a leftist thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Whereas the Stop the Steal movement is in fact a conservative right-wing political movement. There's nothing necessarily political about poverty. And that's
I mean, it is a product of American politics in the sense that like, but it transcends beyond like political ideology for sure.
Democrat or Republican, like everyone should want people to not live in the projects.
Yeah, well, but also the reason why it transcends beyond politics is because both parties are kind of to the right with respect to like how they treat poor people and how they treat poverty in general.
Are very much not centrist.
Yeah. But this was really good because it truly kind of trivializes like what the other side is doing or what like even liberals and Republicans are doing in general. Like it really shows that like these people are just trying to fucking survive. Whereas on the other hand, you have motherfuckers with disposable income and a lot of like free time on their hands, running around like creating new narratives about like pedophile cabals and like these fun little breadcrumbs that they're fucking following.
And they truly believed that America would collapse if Joe Biden became president. They actually thought that was going to be the end of freedom and democracy. All guns were going to be taken away. Their lives would just become shitty. When in reality, their lives didn't really change that much.
Yeah, at all. As a matter of fact, like not even remotely. Maybe like the ones that sell Trump T-shirts, those guys like can't sell as many. So. That was the maximum material harm that happened to them in general.
Yeah, and I'm not going to trivialize like it is a problem that the Q rabbit hole and the conspiracy ideology consumed millions of Americans in a 4-month period. That's a real issue. But I don't think that Stop the Steal was a real issue. But the fact that it was happening is a problem. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like it's
no, I understand. I'm just saying that like, look. That's why it's the MLK take of, you know, for those accustomed to a lifetime of privilege, equality feels like oppression. But like for a lot of these people that are definitely like middle class, firmly in the middle class, or even like in the lower middle class, right? They still are living in excellent conditions in comparison to what you would consider like developing nation conditions that a lot of people in this country are subjected to, especially in the South. Like poor black neighborhoods are in dire situations,
or
right?
Right here in LA too.
Yeah, even here in LA. And the reality for them is just dramatically different.
Yeah.
And what I mean by that is like if you're fine, if you're like in a relatively good, relatively decent shape, maybe you're struggling to make ends meet ultimately, but like not extremely poor in the way that these people are, you're basically looking for new fun hobbies. And I think that's why they like pick up political hobbyism in this regard.
Yeah.
Because there isn't anything that you can like truly grab onto. There's no mechanism of pushback. There's no like adequate way to like get your legislators to do the things that you want them to do that will like truly make your life better, like healthcare. You know what I mean? No one's going to give that to you. Right? It's just not going to happen. Democrats are not going to give that to you. Republicans don't even give a shit. So if you're living in the fucking suburbs, you like look for new political movements that are fun and interactive. And QAnon was that for so many people.
And a lot of the people who are into QAnon are oftentimes underprivileged. A lot of these people are like poor white people who like, you know, lost their fucking job due to automation or something like that. And then they get this conspiracy framework to latch onto, and then they end up spending their last dollars on going to like Michael Flynn conferences and shit like that.
Yeah, it's really fucked up.
It's crazy, but you know, it's all fucked up. It's all bad.
Yeah.
Only person who can make the word better, God. It's to me.
Really made me think about like how much free time and also financial stability it really takes to show face at the kind of angry pep rallies that I had been going to for the past couple months prior to that. So many Americans' primary concern is just getting by. You know, they don't have time to fly to DC, get their Trump gear, and just yell about shit that's probably not going to happen. It was also hard to believe that just 2 miles away from where I interviewed those kids in the projects was the Spencer family household, where they live in absolute fear of reptiles and Rothschilds stealing everything from them. I mean, they basically live next door to a segregated housing project, where people's primary concern is making ends meet and ultimately escaping poverty. It made me wonder if it would ever be possible to bridge that gap in understanding, and more importantly, how much power an American president really has in a 4-year term to fix the country with such dramatic inequality. And let's keep it real, poor informational literacy.
This is the sign for a boy lover, right here.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but there it is. I mean, that is that very real. There is that very real, like, some people are tapped out of the political battle because they feel. I mean, both of these people, in my opinion, are not engaging in the real political battle. And both of them are not engaging in the real political battle because they recognize their maybe they don't directly recognize their powerlessness, like, because the dudes in the projects, they recognize their powerlessness.
Yeah,
they recognize that the system is just like completely fucked and against them. Whereas I feel like the Spencer family also kind of internalizes that powerlessness, but they have no like real vector of anger to direct it towards. So that's why Trump was so successful. Like he basically turned your anger that you feel at all times at any given point into frustration of the elites that are liberal, that have designed society in this way to fuck you over and fuck you over in ways like by allowing gay people to cohabitate
it's
spaces.
All just the same shit as like programming fear into a large group of people.
Yeah.
Knowing what their insecurities are, capitalizing on them, turning them into the Spencer family for their own gain.
And liberals certainly play a role in this as well. And outlets that are otherwise liberal also play a role in this as well, I think.
Mainstream media outlets, like, they are pretty much all centrists, center-right, I would say. And they create the same outrage machine, which is just, like I said, based upon selling ads and maintaining 24-hour news cycles full of what I wanted to say on CNN, which I couldn't say because it was 6 o'clock in the morning. And I had no idea I was going to even be asked about Enrique Tarrio. There's a big problem, I think, with like punditry and mainstream media. And if you turn on the TV anywhere in the country to cable news, as opposed to actual in the field reporting, it's basically just talking heads and pundits digesting things for you, telling you how to feel, and then bickering amongst each other because it's kind of entertaining reality TV.
Or even when they do actually do like man on the street shit, oftentimes they basically fucking hyper focus on it with a very liberal slant that I think overlooks the real situation on the ground. Like it's just local news does this all the fucking time. Like local broadcasters are incredibly reactionary, incredibly right wing. So like one of the greatest examples I use all the time is basically that whenever there is like a looting or whenever there is like a situation on the ground, like they'll immediately call it like, oh, these are riots. And instead of looking at like why they're happening, and like you did when you went down there, when you went to Minneapolis, right? Instead of trying to understand why people are angry, they go to the business owners.
Yeah.
And they hear their perspective. It's like, why the fuck do I give a shit about the business owner's point of view? You know what I mean? Like, who cares?
But also it's like CNN does, mainstream media does the same shit, where they're like, these are mostly peaceful protests. Whereas protests don't have to be peaceful, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you see what I'm saying when I say that it's also center right, because they're obsessed with pushing one narrative versus the other. Whereas like a protest can be violent and involve property destruction and still be valid. But there's no mix allowed because it's either this is a pointless riot that is taking place so people can get just free shoes and shit, or like there's no riot happening.
Yeah.
And it's just such a strange thing, bro.
So let's does anyone have the link, the uninterrupted, like unedited link of Andrew having a conversation with Don Lemon? Because I want to watch this again.
Andrew on CNN.
It's all like other people.
It's on YouTube. No, it's like there's some shit called like full CNN interview or something.
Let's see if I can find it. Oh, I think someone found it. Here it is.
So joining us now is the director, producer, and stars in this documentary, quote, called This Place Rules, which debuts on HBO December 30th, Andrew Callaghan. Andrew, I mean, this is a lot. This is a deep dive into this documentary, and there's so much to talk about.
I don't believe they had seen the documentary.
Yeah, did you send them?
No, I just based upon the question. So bear in mind, this is 7 o'clock in the morning, right? I'm being told they're gonna ask me about me, my life, and the movie. You know, how does it feel to have a movie? What's your name? What can we expect to see? And I want you to listen to the first question they ask me here.
Here, let's watch
about
it.
Here when it comes to who you spend time with, what you saw. But, you know, when it comes to what's happening today, Enrique Tarrio, he was not at the Capitol on the 6th, but he still played a role in this, and he's facing some of the most serious charges that are stemming from that day. What did you see from him as you were shooting this?
Yeah, I just talked to him in the lead up to
the first question they say is, what can you tell us about the mental state of Enrique Tarrio leading up to the Capitol riot?
So the reason why they did that is because they don't give a fuck about the documentary. Or they don't give a fuck about your personal experiences or even like the contents of the documentary. They want to cut this as like something about Enrique Tarrio instead. They were just like, they're hyper focusing on that aspect, even though like that aspect is not, you know, all that unique or interesting in comparison to like the overarching message that you had in there.
Yeah, and
they have a narrative.
But that's like what they want, is to run like an Enrique Tarrio news cycle to get their viewers all pissed off about January 6th every single day and make it seem like it's 9/11 and it like you know, make their viewership never forget about the 6th like it was the worst day of history.
Yeah.
And the weird thing is, like, dude,
it was 9/11 for liberals.
Kamala Harris actually said that. You've seen that speech, right?
Yeah. Well, it was in the documentary too.
Yeah.
But yes, of course. These are moments that we can never forget.
the January 6th Capitol riot. Just hung out with him a little bit in D.C. and Miami and elsewhere.
And what did you learn about him?
He sells T-shirts.
That's the perfect way to describe him, though. I think one thing that the documentary showed me for sure, like, before I was always like, you and I have even had this conversation in private where I was like, maybe, do you think Enrique Tarrio is a CIA, or not CIA, like an FBI asset or whatever, because like he had been an informant, right? And no, when you actually watch the documentary, you'll see like, dude, nah, he's just like a fucking T-shirt salesman.
Him and Alex Jones run the two largest Patriot merchandise companies on the internet.
Yeah.
And Enrique Tarrio sells Joe Biden merch on the side. So basically, when I say he's a T-shirt salesman, that's what I'm saying. That's
no, he literally is like a merchandise salesman, and I think he even admits in the documentary that he sells Joe Biden shirts as well secretly.
But this freaked me out so much because here I am on CNN, which is a pillar of American journalism, and they hit me with the curveball question at 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm alone remotely in a room in Midtown Manhattan with a producer looking at me, and I didn't know what to say here. I was fucking terrified. I don't know if you can tell here, but like my heart was beating out of my chest in this moment.
I know the producer that is my friend's brother.
Hell yeah, he was nice. But I'm saying that question also potentially puts me in danger. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're asking me to make a pointed statement about like a right-wing leader like that. Like if I say something incriminating, negative, that puts a target on my head, dude.
Yeah.
Just it does. Like,
Proud Boys.
Yeah.
Oh, it also like kind of cucks your future journalistic endeavors as well when you like you have a way of opening a lot of these people up and having them be honest with you.
Yeah.
That you probably wouldn't want to compromise either.
I plan to cover these events in the future. I plan to do more stuff on the right, on the left, and all types of subcultures and fringes and whatever. So if I say something damning about Enrique Tarrio, that puts me in a lot of danger at a future event that I might cover because they're like, that's the guy who said that Enrique Tarrio wanted the Capitol riot to happen or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So no details about his involvement, his state of mind, or anything?
I mean, I don't think the movie's not just about like the Capitol riot and all that. It's also about like media echo chambers
You know what I mean? And like the dangers of the 24-hour news cycle, and how I think mainstream media, like Fox and even CNN, like competes for views by running.
Go back to 3 seconds. Listen to that pen click.
CNN like competes for views by running.
Who's doing that? Don Lemon is doing that. He's just pissed off. He's frustrated.
No, I think the pen click is some kind of like signifier to the producers.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, like cut this guy off. Listen to it again if you want to hear it.
Constant 24-hour news cycles based upon fear, division, outrage, and panic, probably to like sell ads. So it's not just about the Capitol riot.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. First of all, I don't agree with what you're saying, but I'm not exactly sure of how that played into people going into the Capitol.
I mean, no, but he's a pundit. Like, he's a pundit. The difference between me and like Don Lemon though is that like I openly tell you what my perspective is, right? Like where they are supposed to be the arbiter of truth and objective news analysis.
Well, then it's reasonable that a pundit would understand a valid concern with the 24-hour news cycle.
Yeah,
and the fear machine it creates, right?
But of course, he's that's his bread and butter.
Yeah, but it's not like an offense. I wasn't like being a dick. I was just bringing up something that is addressed in the movie.
Yeah, on January 6th. There's nothing fake about CNN.
I didn't say.
I'm not saying like fake news. I'm just saying ramping people up and increasing division.
You see how he instantly went for the fake news thing?
Yeah. Well, that's to vilify you to the audience. Because that's
basically to pre-cancel the documentary.
Well, it's to basically just say, well, I don't think they were going to be able to cancel it because
I'm
you're
just saying,
not.
Like they're trying to make it. They're trying to make me seem like I am a.
I think in that moment he's trying to put you in a pocket and basically say that like, oh, you're saying CNN is fake news, so that the audience that's already conditioned into saying, oh, what the fuck is this guy like a right-wing guy?
Yeah.
To go, oh yeah, he must be a right-wing guy because. He's saying CNN is fake news, and I'm conditioned into knowing that that's like a right-wing thing to say.
Yeah.
And during that period of time, just watching people kind of fall down the rabbit hole and be pushed into action and like, just falling down the conspiracy rabbit hole.
Yeah, I think more people would consider, what's happening online and what happened with the former president and the messaging that he was putting out there and QAnon and so forth.
I definitely agree 100% with that as well.
Yeah. So listen,
and to be fair, I do think that.
So many
I mean, look, CNN is not the same as like Fox News, but CNN also plays a role in this for sure.
Well, I'm saying online echo chambers are definitely more damaging and effective for propaganda than like the mainstream media outrage. Yeah. But two things can be true at one time.
Yeah,
with this stuff. It's in your documentary, including a weightlifting scene with conspiracy theorist Alex Jones.
Listen to how
he's literally he's saying that you're friends with the people.
Next thing he says, listen to the way he phrases it is a why question. Listen.
Yeah, why did you humanize Alex Jones? Is the question.
Yeah, for sure. He can bench press a lot, actually.
Why would you put that in? Why'd you spend so much time with him, and why is he such a big part of this film?
Well, I mean, I just think that like
you hear the way that question was asked
for the documentary.
Yeah, no,
it was an accusatory question.
No, it's clear. Like he hit you with the fake news thing, and now he's saying like you're homies with Alex Jones. It's done in a way that is like there's like still an out for him to be like, well, I mean, I was just saying like, how does Alex Jones's role in January 6th work? But he's not just asking that. He's asking you, why are you hanging out with Alex Jones? Maybe they're just jealous, though. Have you considered that? I mean, maybe they want to hang out with Alex Jones.
Unfortunately, Alex doesn't like me anymore.
Yeah.
It's because of the interview I did with him after the Sandy Hook trial.
Yeah.
There's that part where he's on hot mic. And he's asking his producer, like, do I sound good? Is this a good thing that I'm doing? He called me and was like, anyone who uses hot mic audio is no friend to me.
Yeah, which it's not worse than the shit he says on camera.
No, but but I'm saying it was sort of the curtain being pulled back is like, it kind of shows that he's doing like a crazy guy thing.
Yeah.
To get himself out of it.
Yeah. God, one of the best parts is like you guys working out together though.
Yeah. Dude, I had a fun time filming that.
Yeah. He is.
He can lift. I was saying, dude, he's strong as fuck.
He's got like dad strength. You know what I mean? Where you're like, he's taut. Like he's, Jank has a similar body where it's like, I've talked about this before, where you have like a big belly, like a big gut, but it's not like flabby. It's like you can prod it and you're like, oh shit, this is like rock solid.
Dude, I wish they would have fought so bad, dude.
Oh God. I think Jank would have beat his ass.
Really?
Dude, he used to be a fucking street like bare knuckle brawler. That motherfucker, like he has a lot of strength too. He could put up like 225.
Yeah,
2 plates like with ease. He is very strong. Anyway, let's continue.
There was just certain moments that were super surreal that just kind of happened, and I felt like we had to kind of leave the footage in. So the Alex Jones weightlifting, whiskey drinking scene would also be one of those moments that I couldn't like leave out of the movie, for sure.
One thing that also stood out was what you heard from people when it comes to like conspiracy theories. I mean, there were parts where like children were shouting.
He looks so pissed.
Why is he so mad?
He's so mad. Like she's younger. I think she's more sympathetic to like your. I mean, I've seen her on some panels where she's like also the same like neoliberal like girl boss shit, like doing that stuff. But you know, she does, given her age, she's probably more familiar with your content and like more sympathetic to like the documentary in general. Whereas Don is giving up.
He's furious, dude. And it's not like I called him out. I just talked about the network that he works at.
Yeah, I mean, well, of course, but you
No,
know,
I'm
he
just
is
saying,
the face of the network.
Yeah, but it's not him specifically.
Yeah, he is not happy here with you.
He could technically
Conspiracy
get a different
theories.
job.
And I wondered, as you talked to these people, if you got the sense that they actually believed what they were saying, or what your takeaway was.
Yeah, definitely. I think a lot of people, believe what they're saying. I just think that, like, the echo chambers in the media, especially more fringe media that a lot of these people are consuming, is pretty all-encompassing, and especially the mythology of QAnon, like, consumed a lot of people's lives during this period of time, and it kind of, like, just became everything they wanted to fight for up until the Capitol riot. So that particular scene where I spoke with that family in Georgia, where it was like that the structure and whole basis of their family was like based upon Q and following that kind of lore, was definitely unsettling for sure. But yeah, it's interesting to see where it is now because, I guess hard QAnon stuff has kind of dissipated in terms of
Dude,
like,
I sound like
no
such
one
a,
posts on the
a
Q boards
stoned
anymore.
California guy. You know what I mean? It's like 6 a.m. I look like I'm high as shit. I'm like, yeah, it's like a.
No, you sound great, bro. You're crazy.
This family's all like super.
You sound great. What are you talking about?
Dude, I sound dumb as shit.
No, it's because you're not, surprisingly for someone who's on camera all the time. I guess you're not used to like seeing yourself on camera in a professional setting like this. Yeah, no, that's just what it is. It's like jitters that come. Yeah. After you do it a million times over, trust me, you won't give a shit. You sound great.
Conservative thought.
All right.
Yeah.
I do think we should point out a lot of those conspiracies are not from legitimate media. That's from like social media and websites where those things are pushed in like dark corners of the internet.
Oh yeah, but it's like people spend their whole time in these dark corners of the internet, so it feels very real to them, especially because I think the biggest problem is probably media literacy and like taking a lot of this information that's false as fact because of, you're seeing it on Facebook, you're seeing it on Newsmax, you're seeing it on One American News Network, places like that.
Yeah. Andrew Callaghan, thank you very much. Best of luck with this. This Place Rules debuts on HBO and streams on HBO Max. That's on December 30th.
Yeah.
Moving on now.
Yeah, they couldn't get the Enrique Tarrio shit out of you, so he was like, "Oh fuck this guy."
Should have just started crying, talking about how Enrique Tarrio was like.
Should have been like, "Yeah,
he's
Enrique,
a monster."
Yeah, I mean, he definitely sucks, but like, like that's my personal assessment.
I interviewed him like 2 years ago, man. Like,
yeah, it was great overall, though. Like, I do hope that, it pops off. I don't think, did HBO do a lot of marketing around it? I feel like they haven't.
No, not really.
It's like kind of a sleeper, which I don't appreciate. I wish they like promoted it more. You know what I mean?
Dude, it'll promote itself. If it's good and people like it, no promotion budget can bring it there. I think that, I don't know. A lot of people are talking about it. I hope. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I loved it. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
At the same time, too, I barely even care. I'm just like happy to make something on that big of a platform. Like, it's all good.
Yeah. There have been a ton of ads. Wait, really? You've seen ads of the documentary?
Nah, there's no ads.
I haven't seen any ads on the documentary at all. But yeah, it was great. I mean, there's so many good fucking moments in it. One of the things I wanted to, let me see. I put some fucking notes down when I was like watching it too, which was so sick. The Trump blonde lady, like the rapping teacher was awesome. Because like at first I didn't notice that she was like a Trump supporter. So it like caught me by surprise at first. And she was gonna say like, I thought she was gonna be like a still kind of weird liberal. And then she like when she turned around and was like, "Yeah, COVID is fake" and all this shit. And I was like, "Oh my god, like Jesus Christ." One thing to mention that I also loved was the woman who was like, "I'm apolitical and Trump is gonna get raped in prison."
Oh yeah, that was crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, she definitely had the derangement syndrome or whatever.
But that's what that is like. I feel like that's almost on the same vein as like the QAnon people. Obviously not to the same degree, of like mania, but like she is a byproduct of consuming too much CNN.
Yeah, oh, dude, for sure.
And what I mean by that is that like she is not genuinely interested in truly helping in any sort of like emancipatory cause for immigrants, for black people. Andrew, don't hang out with this commie. It's funny. She's not like, these are the same people that like basically now ride for Title 42, which is like a Trump administration era policy, a COVID protection measure, right? That stopped asylum seekers from legally seeking asylum, a human rights abuse, in my opinion.
Yeah, well, I mean, she's definitely a victim of the outrage machine for sure, because like, she's not even really politically involved aside from just having this like burning outrage for just Trump as an individual.
Yeah.
Like not really caring about any deeper systematic problems or actual social issues. Just being like, Trump sucks ass. That's my personality.
Yeah, exactly. And there were so many people were like that. Yeah, so many people were like that. The get back to brunch liberals, right? Like it's normal now. Things are back to normal.
Like most liberals, dude.
Yeah. Things are totally back to normal. Everyone is back to like their regular order of business, and all of the problems that they were like screaming about, they persist.
Yeah.
Poverty, the structural violence of poverty still very much exists in the lives of all of those people. Police brutality, still a significant problem in black communities. If anything, it's gotten worse as far as like the amount of if anything, it's gotten worse as far as like the budgets and the way that we analyze the police, or the way that we look at the police. Like they use the defund the police movement and the BLM protest to like, they weaponized it against like black people, and now also, cops get bigger budgets than ever, and they still, and people are still saying like, oh, these cities are crime ridden, and it's because we're not respecting cops enough.
Dude, when I was in Seattle, I like rented a Camaro or some like super douchebag car just for fun, cause like and my fucking back window got like busted out with a crowbar or some shit. My backpack got stolen, and so I called the cops. I normally don't call the police, but if you file a claim or whatever on a rental car, you can get like refunded. So I just had to file like a basic report talking about what happened. So I called them like, hey, I want to file a report about how like my car got broken into so I can submit this shit to Enterprise to get a refund. And the dispatch guy on the phone was like, well, since they defunded us and everything, like, it's gonna be a lot. I'd be surprised if we get there in a couple hours. Like, you're better off using the online portal, and it takes 4 to 6 weeks. I was like, I fucking know that you could help me right now. Yeah, I know that you just actually are purposely not doing your job to prove a point to your own city, the citizens of Seattle. And I've heard hella stories like that. Like,
it's just like it's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. Like, what do you mean defunded? Like, that's not a thing. Also, one of the other parts about this is like, even before the defund the police movement, like propaganda, the counter propaganda existed, it's not like cops were fucking great at like claims like that anyway. They never did anything. Like anyone whose iPhone has ever been stolen way back in the day, when you could just like directly figure out exactly what building the motherfuckers were in. Like I've had my shit stolen in basketball courts and stuff. You know what I mean? It happens. And I know where it is. I know where my fucking phone is. Right? Like, and I want to get it back, but I can't, because like, it's not like a cop is ever going to be like, yeah, let's go retrieve your possession. Yeah. It's just not going to happen. It's not a thing that ever happens. You're not getting your shit back. Cops will just tell you, yeah, GG's, good luck. Good luck on your endeavor.
Yeah. But to hear them actually pretend like they can't do their job anymore because of the defund the police movement is insane. Like, they still have a lot of fucking funding.
Yeah. No, they never got defunded. That was a fucking complete lie, but it doesn't matter. Like in
Portland, they actually have more funding now.
Yeah. No, everywhere around the country, they got more funding than the year prior. and yet they complain, and they're just somehow shittier at their jobs than they were already, and they were pretty fucking shitty at their jobs to begin with. So, you know, that's just how it is. But yeah, let's get to Barbara Walters, and but because I don't want to keep you here for super long. I mean, you've already been here for fucking hours doing the podcast and stuff.
I'm not doing shit tonight. Like, everyone makes a big deal out of New Year's.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a forced party night, you know? It's like, you gotta be somewhere crazy. You have to stay up super fucking late, and you have to have a kiss. I'm like, bro, I'm good on all that. I'm just gonna go to my house.
Yeah. I still don't have like any real plans right now. I just want to like be with friends, you know what I mean? So
I want to be with like one or two friends.
That's what I'm gonna try to figure out.
I don't even have any real resolutions because something dope just happened.
Yeah, well, this is the perfect time to come up with new resolutions, though.
Yeah, what should we do, bro?
Well, for me, mine is serving the top of the hour ad break right now. That's that's what I'm gonna do.
Is this for Cash App?
No.
Oh, damn
at the
it.
top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break that I run, and if they no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you could do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, or by getting gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Better segues than every other year. That's what one of my New Year's resolutions, baby. The Prime Danky, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Olet86, thank you for the 5. Alpha Josie, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. See, look, they're rating it.
My movie?
Look at the chat. No, they're not rating the movie. So what we do in the chat is I serve a 3-minute ad break at the top of every hour, and then a 1 minute in the middle of the hour. Which that's a secret one though. I just like click and then whatever. But they rate the segue depending on like if they like it or not.
Yeah.
If it was like a good one that like caught them off guard, they give it a 10/10. You know.
Cool.
And then we have a bot in the chat that tracks it, called Top of the Hour Bot, compiles all the fucking ratings. Compiles all the ratings and puts it together and gives you like a final rating for the ad segue. Anyway, that's just like really some silly lore from the community. Explaining it makes it sound insane. Yeah, well, serving it and then not fucking explaining it seems a little bit weirder if the entire chat is just like putting numbers out there. Happy New Year from Ireland. Happy New Year to Ireland. Okay, I should have done it anyway.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, this is a New Year's resolution for you, I think. You can do more of this stuff, right?
Protest at Drag Queen Story Hour more?
Yeah.
Stop making my kids gay.
We'll look at that in a second. Hold up one moment.
My kids are straight.
God of Fist, thank you for the 5 gifted. And King Ghidorah, thank you for the 5 gifted as well. Hasan 1010 segue, thank you as well. Okay. All right. So, did you wish your Turkish fans a New Year? We missed it. Sorry. Thank you for reminding me. Happy New Year's. Mutlu yıllar for the Turks. What is the rating? I'm waiting for it. I can't see. I haven't caught it. Oh, 705 chatters rated the ad segue an average of 7.34 out of 10.
Nice.
Not bad. Not bad. Okay. All right. So let's start with Barbara Walters real quick. Okay. So Barbara Walters had like a really interesting background, really interesting career, I would say. She just passed away yesterday. She was a very contentious interviewer who I think is like a dying breed, especially in mainstream media, unfortunately.
Was she epic?
She had some good dunks. She had some good moments, but also some very bad ones. And I'm going to show you the good ones, and then I'm going to show you the bad ones. So this is Aisha Siddiqui, who posted about Barbara. I think this is very informative. She says, I don't care to lionize Barbara, but seeing this is a reminder that there aren't many journalists in the American mainstream who'd speak this way to someone this close to their face. Instead, we have self-aggrandizing and subject laundering access journalism of like Maggie Haberman, the Newsy lady and the like.
Let's check it out.
So here is a highlight from her career for sure.
Well, the new book is entitled Surviving at the Top. There are many people who would say failing at the top.
I hope the general public understands how inherently dishonest the press in this country is.
As a member of the press, let me try to clear up some of the things which you say are untrue. You write in your book, "My bankers and I worked out a terrific deal that allows me to come out stronger than ever. I see the deal as a great victory, and eventually the rest of the world will too." Being on the verge of bankruptcy, being bailed out by the banks,
Well, you don't have to say on the verge of
skating on thin ice and almost drowning, that's a businessman to be admired?
Blasted
You say
save,
on
thank you
verge
for the
of
5
bankruptcy,
gifted.
Barbara, and you talk on the verge, and you listen to what people are
I
saying.
talk to your bankers.
Well, that's fine. And what do they say? I mean, you know, depending on which banker you're talking to,
Several.
what do they say? I'm the only one people write about. I mean, they don't write about other people.
You have a little more debt than most people. You're something like $3 billion
I
in
also
debt.
have a little more assets than most people.
Okay. You have debts to pay back.
Right.
You have huge loans to pay back. You say the country is in a depression. What makes you think that you can pay back those loans? And further, what your bankers have told us is that the only way you even have a chance is by selling that property out there totally, the plaza.
Well, I don't know what the bankers have said. The plaza's a very valuable property. Everybody told me, oh, you paid too much, you paid too much. Now they're all saying, what a great deal he made
No,
on the
they're not.
plaza.
You yourself
No, they're not.
said that
I get it. She definitely
you
has
saw
a
your
purpose.
children maybe once a week.
It's not really my style, but she's very clearly good at what she does, which is like calling.
Yeah,
people on their
she's
bullshit.
she's very cutting. She does her research ahead of time,
Yes.
and she's quick with the retorts, which is good.
Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and say rest in power.
No. I'll show you some bad shit.
You're
that she
having a
used to
lot
do
of
as well,
difficulties
though.
with your 12-year-old son, Donna. You haven't talked to him since May.
Oh, that's
Do you
a low
believe in
blow.
fidelity?
No,
marriage?
not this. This one's fine.
Yes, absolutely.
She did. I don't care about her cutting in the Trump about like Don Jr.
American
who
journalist
fucking
has come closer.
Oh, she interviewed Fidel Castro.
yeah, like she's done some good shit. But I do find it funny that you know she ripped into Trump for his like shitty experiences or shitty relationship with his son.
I do.
In the current issue of Vanity Fair, the author Marie Brenner says that you read from Hitler's collective speeches, My New Order, and that these are speeches that you seem to admire. What's your reaction? Do you have this book?
A friend of mine sent me a book. A man who I think is Jewish, although I don't know.
Although I don't know. So that was fine. Here's another good one. Like if she was good at being an asshole.
Yeah.
So if she was going up against fucking assholes,
Sean Connery is like kind of bad man.
yeah, loves beating women and stuff, right? Like was an Olympic wife beater. Basically.
Oh, he has like quotes about it. Being like,
Yeah.
that's like
Years ago, you did an interview, which may come back to haunt you. You know what I'm going to say, right?
No.
Okay. You did an interview in which you said, not the
I just want to point something out here. We don't have this anymore.
bald people.
I feel like in Hollywood there was a point in time when you had like dudes who would just like openly rock this. You know what I mean? Now you got like Woody Harrelson. That's like one of the few. You know what I mean?
Vin Diesel.
No, but like
And
he
you
went
have,
full. No, he went full cut. I'm saying like there's a very specific type of fucking bald that just like kept the side and the back. You know what I mean? Which was such a weird look. I always thought it was a very weird look to just like keep the hair, the remainder hair on like the sides and the horseshoe. And I don't know. I feel like motherfuckers don't rock the horseshoe in like in these settings any longer. The cul-de-sac. Yeah, I like that.
The worst thing to slap a woman now and then. As I remember, you said you don't do it with a clenched fist. It's better to do it with an open hand.
Yeah, he gave like tips on how to beat your significant other, which is crazy.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I didn't love that.
I haven't changed my opinion.
You haven't?
No.
No. You think it's good to slap a woman?
No, I don't think it's good. I
think it's bad?
I don't think it's that bad. I think that it depends entirely on the circumstances and if it merits it. Yeah.
The circumstances.
Well, if you have tried everything else, and women are pretty good at this, they can't leave it alone. They don't want to have the last word, and you give them the last word, but they're not happy with the last word. They want to say it again, and get into a really provocative situation. Then I think it's absolutely right.
Like, he didn't just say, like, circumstances need to be dealt with. He's just like, no, it's fucking sick. You should do it.
The first top G.
Yeah, he's the, I mean, back in the day, they don't make men like this anymore. You know what I
Dudes who
mean?
beat their wife, yeah.
Yeah, dudes who openly fucking.
Society's fucking changing.
Yeah, they openly celebrate beating their wives.
When they want
Good
to stop
slap.
talking.
Yeah, absolutely.
What if she gives you a good slap back?
Well, then you get into another area. I mean, then maybe she's getting to like it, and then it becomes something else. I don't know. But seriously, I think that it's the last resort. He's not going to do it because he wants to do it. Huh?
Wait till people see this interview. Are you going to get mail?
Oh shit, she told him like that.
Yeah.
That dude's a fucking loser, man.
Yeah, I mean, he's just like. I can't speak to the validity of the site, but I was curious. Found it Libra Stellium. Okay, anyway, this was part of why I said don't lionize her. Where does this site get people's? Oh yeah, people probably fucking yelled at this person, so they deleted the tweet, which sucks. But yeah, no, she was definitely like kind of weird. This is like here. This is not a great. This is definitely not a great interview for Barbara, where she like keeps up this like contentious attitude. Right? Aisha Esquire, thank you for the 5 get the subs. She keeps up this contentious attitude in fucking interviews where she's like talking to victims and shit. You know what I mean? Which is like not great. Anyway.
I'm saying that there are people that
is Nick Offerman.
Were the people that did this to both me and Corey that are still working. They're still out there, and they're some of the richest, most powerful people in this business.
And they are.
And they do not want me saying what I'm saying right now.
Are you saying that they're pedophiles?
Yes.
And that they're still in this business?
Yes.
That's what. Yeah, and that's what you're saying in your book. When you talk to when you talk to
And they don't
parents,
want me here right now. Trust
Corey,
me. They want me dead.
there are a lot of parents out here
Is that
who
Ron
want to put their
Swanson?
kids in this.
What
Yeah.
the fuck is going on there?
This is The View, baby. This is Nick
What?
Offerman in the flesh.
Why is he in such a serious interview?
Well, I don't know, actually.
What
I don't
in
know
the
why he's
fuck?
there. That is weird,
That is
though.
the worst guy for this situation right now.
But maybe he was just like, I don't know. Maybe
Did he
he
used to
wasn't.
have serious conversations about stuff like this?
I have no
in this
idea. I
outfit?
don't know why he's in the fucking Corey Feldman interview.
Holy
I don't know.
shit.
All right.
It's business. Their kids are cute. They're great actors. Da, da, da. What would you say to a parent who just has the best of intentions who's coming here with their child? If you're saying that there's a lot of predators in this industry.
They're like, they're riding for Hollywood.
They're protecting the industry.
And she's like Barbara Walters did this to like Drew Barrymore as well, like weirdly, but like was like weirdly reinforcing some of the awful things that Hollywood has done to her in interviews as well. Like
It's a
she's just done-
many-feathered bird. Okay? Be careful what you wish for. That's what I'll tell you. You know, don't go into it with naivety. Don't go into it thinking that it's all roses and
You're
sunglasses and
damaging an entire industry.
I'm sorry.
I wanna
I'm
clear
not
up.
trying
You said
to.
that-
I'm just trying to say that it's a very important, serious topic.
You said that there was one gentleman in the industry who did not take advantage of you. He was not a pedophile. You said it was Michael Jackson.
No, his name is Michael Jackson. She says.
I'm saying,
yeah, he's like he
Dude,
rides
yeah,
for Michael
okay,
Jackson.
Barbara Walters has had some good and bad moments here, clearly.
Okay, last one before you leave. Last one before you leave. Norm Macdonald's Barbara Walters joke. I don't know what this is. but-
Barbara Walters is planning to announce her retirement. What's next for Babs? Death.
The old Norm Macdonald is.
I mean, he was right.
Rest in peace to P22.
Yeah, he was right. Norm Macdonald also, shouts out to Norm. He too also died, for those of you who don't know. Anyway, okay. All right. Well, I don't want to keep you any longer. Thank you so much for coming, Andrew. This was wonderful. This was a fucking awesome experience to have you back on the show.
Fuck yeah, man. Always a pleasure.
And you're in LA for a while, right? We'll hang out.
Going to El Paso soon.
Oh, okay. Never mind. We won't hang out.
Oh, we'll hang out.
Before you leave. All right. Well, hopefully everybody gets to watch it. Anything you want to promote, go ahead.
Yeah, just go to HBO Max and watch This Place Rules and tell me what you guys think.
And patreon.com/channel5.
Yeah, join Patreon if you guys want to.
Yeah.
Patreon, optional. This Place Rules, I would highly recommend that you watch it because I worked on it for 2 years and it's my first movie. It's my directorial debut.
Hell yeah. And it was a wonderful one. Yeah, Brace made a cameo. Not the boy, which is fine. Not the kid. I did not make a cameo in the documentary.
The kid will make a cameo
in the
next
second one,
documentary.
hopefully.
You can be in Kelly J. Patriot.
In the what? You're doing that?
Do you want to be in Kelly J. Patriot?
Sure. Okay. I mean, I've hung out with him.
Cool. We can talk about homes being stolen and such. No one even knows that how good the Kelly J. Patriot documentary is going to be.
Yeah, I mean, as someone who's hung out with him, I can sense that it will be very good,
dude. Because okay, before I go, I love This Place Rules, but the scope was so massive. You know, I'm making a movie about a huge event, January 6th, that has so much to it that couldn't make the cut, and obviously different angles that weren't in my narrative because it was just my perspective on it. The Kelly J. Patriot movie is like full coverage of like a family, and I'm just excited about it. But I'm really excited about This Place Rules too.
Yeah,
go watch it if you want to, but you fucking should because it's good. I think.
Yeah, it is really good. We're gonna hype it up so that they give you more money and you make more cool documentaries.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, thank you for coming on, man.
Appreciate it.
All right. Yeah. Okay, folks, I'm just going to say bye to Andrew, and we are going to move on. We're going to do more Barbara Walters coverage, wall-to-wall Barbara today, okay? Here is Barbara talking to Fidel Castro while I go see Peace to Andrew, and also heat up my chicken real quick. Tomoguki, thank you for the 521 gift
Fidel
subs.
Castro, then our very own Barbara Walters. She interviewed the Cuban dictator twice in her career.
Cuban
I
dictator.
sat down with her to talk about her times with Castro and what it took to get that first iconic interview. 1977.
Yeah.
You sit down, the first American journalist to sit down with Fidel Castro.
She had a beautiful female translator named Juanita who was with him at all times. And he talked and talked and talked.
For hours, this interview.
For hours.
This was the get of all gets, right? One of the most important figures on earth to talk to. How'd you get it?
I had gone to Cuba when I was working for another network and met him very briefly. I went with a whole bunch of reporters and said to him then, would you do an interview? It took us many years to actually get it. For a man who likes to talk, he does very few interviews. When he finally sat down, it was, for me, memorable, and to a large degree because we crossed the Bay of Pigs together.
Is it true that we are the first Americans to cross the Bay of Pigs in 16 years?
As I remember, it's the first time.
What was your sense of the man?
Your feeling is that he's much bigger than he actually is, that he's a big bear of a man. He was always in uniform. I shouldn't say always. The last time I saw him, he was not. He was wearing a business suit. And to me, he was almost unrecognizable because he loved walking around in his khaki uniform. He was funny. The crew loved him. We traveled throughout the country, throughout the Sierra Maestra Mountains, where he had been a guerrilla when he was trying to take over from Batista, trying to get rid of Batista, who was a dictator. And the word charismatic was made for him. You would have liked him, I would have liked him, then you had to stop and say, just a minute.
Yes.
You know, this is a man who does not believe in freedom of the press, he told me, does not believe in democracy as we know democracy, had political prisoners, but when you were with him, he was forceful, charming, forthcoming.
How did you balance that notion that certainly charming, but knowing what he was capable of, knowing this is a man, as you know, despised, certainly by generations of Cuban Americans in this country, despised quietly in corners of his own country?
When I came home, by the way, I knew he was despised, but I realized when I got threatening letters myself, and for a very short time had bodyguard for my family because there was such, and probably still is, such anger towards him. You know, when you do an interview, you have to you're in that position, whether it's Fidel Castro or, I don't know, Yasser Arafat or Vladimir Putin. You're not, when you're in it, you're not there to judge. You're there to get your questions answered, and the way to do it, for me, is to counter it, attack maybe, but not to challenge. This is not a why did you, how come? You know, I didn't do that.
When will your country and my country have normal relations?
Su país y el mío tendrán relaciones normales.
Pienso que depende de la buena voluntad de
I
ambas
believe
partes.
that depends on the goodwill of both parts.
Y pienso que depende también
And I believe that it also depends on time.
I understand that you have a note in Spanish on your wall at home from Fidel Castro. From May 20th, 1977 at 1:29 a.m. in the morning. And it says, "For Barbara, as a remembrance of the most difficult interview that I've had in all the days of my life." Why was it so difficult?
Yes, it was endless. And because I was able to ask him questions. He did so few interviews that very few people had.
F smash W Riz, stop.
I was able to ask about his feelings about democracy, which, as I noted, he does not see it as we do. But I also asked him personal questions, which he doesn't like and doesn't usually respond to. I don't know that much about him. I asked if he was married. I kept pushing it, and he kept saying, "Why do you want to know?" And I said, "No, people want to know."
¿Qué importancia?
Why not
¿Qué
an answer?
importancia?
¿Por qué no una respuesta? What is the importance of my being married or not? And who cares whether I'm married or not?
And he finally said what we translated to be formally no. We hear he has something like 5 children. We hear he has triplets as grandchildren. But as a person, we know very little about him.
I understand that that day with him, you went to several locations.
Well, what we did mostly was travel through the mountains, through the Sierra Maestra mountains with him as he drove his own Jeep. I sat next to him with his gun in my lap. Why did he?
He was goated, for people in the chat asking. Like, yes, he was fucking cool. I mean, of course, you know, as every person, he also made mistakes, bad moments, things that he actually atoned for, which liberals constantly fucking want to hold him accountable for or whatever. But, you know, he was, he did, you got to look at the overarching product, okay? Like people that equate Castro to like Stalin or whatever are fucking delusional. I will just say that. Like they're delusional and wrong, and you know they just fucking hate socialism. That's it, or whatever they consider to be like socialist or even like anti-America in general. Pro-dictatorship is always where I get off with you. I mean, if you think that this is like a pro-dictatorship position, you fundamentally misunderstand what I talk about with respect to like systems of power and systems of governance and how we currently live under a fairly one-party fucking system that is ultimately just offering you a false choice. As though there is a real, genuine, legitimate fucking difference between the two parties as it pertains to drastically changing the material conditions for those who are living in the global south that are victims of American foreign policy, or even domestically poor people living in horrifying conditions that you would consider developing nation conditions. It just doesn't change anything. You just watched me talk to Andrew about how neither party gives a fuck about the poor, okay? And in many respects, that in and of itself is no different than having a one-party system. A one-party system that democratically changes its constitution, that has a very unique take on the democratic approach with respect to like how they do local elections and whatnot. Yeah, one great example is that Fidel Castro publicly apologized on national TV for the government's treatment of LGBTQ people in the early days of the revolution, then made an active effort to reform LGBTQ rights for the better. And now, recently, this past fucking year, the Cuban Constitution basically fucking protects now, officially, LGBTQ values as a fundamental part of like family values. So like they're literally to the left of the United States of America on that issue. 1,000,000%. That's not even a fucking joke. What the fuck is Hasan doing with this false equivalency bullshit? This is why people vote Trump, idiot. Wait, what? Shut up. I don't want to hear. This is the New Year's, okay? After he fucking died. Yeah, I know after he fucking died. You think that there's no impact of his like starting point? And also, one of the things that I personally look at is the conditions prior, okay, to revolutionary Cuba. And the conditions prior are far, far, far worse. Even if you look at it from like the human toll, the death toll, far worse. Anyway, I don't want to hear from fucking shitty libs doing like virtue signaling bullshit on New Year's Eve. You know what I mean? This is a day of celebration. We're keeping that in the past.
He just kind of know. Why am I asking that now? And hard candies, because he would stop along the way to children and he would give them hard candies. He did not like the personification. There are no pictures of Castro as you go along the way. You know, it's not, there are not the way it is, for example, when I went to Beijing and you saw pictures of Mao. I'm going back a few years.
Saddam Hussein and
Saddam Hussein. You do not see this. He does not, he did not want it to be one man, but obviously everybody knew who he was.
Is that modesty? Because the perception of him is big ego.
I think it was part of the whole business about this is for the country, this is not the man. But, you know, he just, I never said to him, how come there are no pictures, but it was not in his personality.
So you do this long interview with Fidel Castro, and I read where he wanted to be paid?
No, this was, when we finished this endless thing, he said, okay, you should pay me. I said, why should we pay you? He said, because I produced this. He negotiated with the Cuban television to do this interview. At first they wanted a great deal of money. Castro himself brought them down to size and stuff. So he said, you should pay me. We said, we're not going to pay you as a producer. He said, well, then you should pay me, you know, as an interviewer. I said, you're not that good. I mean, you could do this with him, you know. And
respect, bro. My man is workers' rights all the way, motherfucker. He was like, what do you mean? That's my labor. It's like chatters coming in here and being like, pay me for chatting. Shut the fuck up!
Finally, we said, well, we'll pay you as a driver. And we gave him $5 and we all signed it. It was a strange trip because there was this good humor. And afterwards, he took us inside and made us grilled cheese sandwiches. And by the way, the next time I saw him, which was here in this country when he was visiting, he grilled lobsters for us. So, I mean, there was this strange kind of, you know, good-natured, and yet we have to say to ourselves, this was a man who was our enemy up until, you know, this minute. And that's strange.
Was he, though?
Usually it's much more.
Was he, though? Because if he's your enemy, then I think that says more about you in a negative capacity than it does about him. This is a fundamental point that I hope chatters understand. The reason why Fidel Castro and Che Guevara were enemies of the state, okay, to the United States of America is because America's ally was maintaining sugar plantations and slavery inside of Cuba under a significantly more brutal and actual oppressive dictatorship. America also funded this dictator, this actual dictator, for many, many years, okay? Gave him arms when the Cuban Revolution was happening, and also immediately fucking put these inhumane, awful, unjustifiable sanctions on Cuba after that dictator was overthrown. So remember that when thinking about who's our ally and who's our enemy and why they are our enemy.
As you know, much more cut and dried.
As you pushed him, and we know you pushed him, Did you see some of that edge, some of the darker side of Fidel Castro?
You do when you talk to him about freedom of the press. You do when you talk to him about democracy, and his eyes narrow, and he said, my idea of democracy is not yours. And, you know, you cannot insult socialism. You cannot take apart our system.
If you ask us if a paper could appear here against socialism, I could say honestly, no, it cannot appear.
You see the toughness of the man. We were not allowed to see political prisoners, and he would turn the tables and talk about our own discrimination, and then you got into a whole other discussion.
You talked to him, interviewed him a second.
So as far as like Cuba's position on political prisoners or Cuba's position on freedom of the press, I agree. I think it's unjustifiable. Okay. But the reason, but the way I would try to reason with you on this, okay? God, please stop talking about anything south of Texas. You sound like an ignorant asshole. No, I don't sound like an ignorant asshole. I sound like someone who's not like your fucking reactionary parents who have you know, told you a very different story about how the global South fucking operates because they're in America. You're in America. Shut the fuck up. I hate this conversation. I fucking hate this conversation, specifically because every time we have this conversation, you resort to like the classic, you know, you're just anti-America. You don't know anything you're talking about. My fucking great-grandfather told me everything that was going on. Shut the fuck up. Like, there's a reason why the global South looks the way it does. You think Latin American countries are fucking in a great state right now? How did that happen? Why did that happen? What was America's involvement? Shut the fuck up. Take some goddamn accountability.
You could look at any existing socialist country. If you don't want to call them socialist, call them whatever you want. Post-capitalist, whatever. I don't care. Call it.
I don't recognize this video, even though this is Azure Scapegoat, who is a subscriber and in here all the time, because it doesn't have a classic yellow tint. So, although the video and the sounds seem familiar to me, unfortunately, I don't see the yellow tint. So I don't know. I don't know if this is authentic Parenti or not. This is such a funny.
Camels, window shades. Doesn't matter as long as we know the countries we're talking about. You can look at.
Castro literally wrote his reasoning, which made sense. He saw the press as a mouthpiece of capital. Not that I think that's a reason to not have it. Also, he was pro direct democracy. Cuba was not great, but the issues Barbara says is because she didn't listen. Well, the other part about it is that you know, the United States of America has utilized some of the most brutal anti-free press measures at times of fucking war. Okay, some of which the U.S. is still trying to utilize, like the Espionage Act, against motherfuckers that they have declared are the enemy of the state currently. Okay? What Cuba has done with the circumstances that were given to Cuba by the largest, most exploitative superpower, imperialist, global hegemonic superpower, the United States of America, in its fucking backyard, that has basically been in a state of war, okay, against this small fucking island nation, is of course going to cause them to be very repressive in their fucking measures, especially when America has actively tried to assassinate its leadership and routinely undermine their autonomy. Okay? That's it. I don't think it's justifiable to deny people their, you know, civil liberties in the form of like free press, free association, freedom of speech. I don't agree with that, but also I understand why they do it.
Any one of those countries, And you can evaluate them in several ways. One, comparing them to what they had before. And that to me is what's very compelling. That's what's so compelling about Cuba, for instance. When I was in Cuba, I was up in the Escambray, which is like the Appalachia of Cuba, very rugged mountains, people very poor they were. And I said to this campesino, I said, do you like Fidel? And he says, sí, with all our souls. I remember his gesture, with all our souls. I said, why? And he pointed to this clinic right up there on the hill, which we had visited. He said, look at that. He said, before the revolution, we never saw a doctor. If someone was seriously ill, it would take 20 people to carry that person, because you'd go day and night. It would take 2 days to get to the hospital. First, because it was far away, and second, because you couldn't go straight. You couldn't cross the latifundio lands. The boss would kill you. So you had to go like this. And often when we got to the hospital, the person might be dead by the time we got there. Now we have this clinic up here with a full-time doctor. And today, a doctor in Cuba, when you become a doctor, you've got to spend 2 years out in the country. That's your dedication to the people. And a dentist who comes 1 day a week. And for more serious things, we're not more than 20 minutes away from a larger hospital. That's in the
That's the worst part about these fucking countries. Nations that deserve autonomy, nations that have actually taken the initiative and gotten some level of autonomy. Okay? The worst part about it is that, like, they immediately do the worst thing you can do from the perspective of capitalists, which is give power, or at the very least, improve the material conditions of some of the voiceless motherfuckers. Okay? The moment that you improve the literacy rate, the moment that you fucking build clinics in the countryside, especially when you are doing it with the wealth that otherwise those who own capital have, okay, like the big businesses in industries, the moment that you fucking develop it, you're doing an awful thing from the capitalist perspective, because you're giving voice to the voiceless. And those people will never get heard in American media. Those people never get heard in Western media. It's just the truth. They just will never talk about that. I've heard so many motherfuckers that literally say that, like, literacy rates is, like, insignificant, ultimately unimportant. Or so many people that say, yeah, Cuba exports more doctors than any other country per capita, and that's actually just, that's actually just marketing. And that, the other countries shouldn't even cover it in their press, because, like, you're giving marketing to a brutal dictatorship. It's just fucking awful. Anyway, regardless, we're talking about a country who has been fucked over by the United States of America in perpetuity since its, like, inception, basically since the revolution. And yet, despite those dire circumstances that we have placed upon them, they've been able to survive and also, to a certain degree, I would say thrive in comparison to other countries that have been excommunicated and cast aside. So I think that, I don't know. I think it's, like, pretty powerful. Yeah. The endurance of Cuba is incredible.
Scumbag. He said, that's freedom. We're freer today. We have more life. And I talked to a guy in Havana who says to me, before, all I used to see here in Havana, you call this drab and dull. We see it as a cleaner city. It's true, you got the paint is peeling off the walls, but you don't see kids begging in the streets anymore, and you don't see prostitutes. All we used to have was prostitutes. Prostitution used to be one of the biggest industries. And today, this man is going to night school. He said, I can read. I can read. Do you know what it means to be able to read? Do you know what it means to be able not to read?
What did this guy say? So if Hitler was a true socialist in the same way as Castro, would you be propping up Hitler's ideas in the same way? Brother, if Adolf Hitler was a true socialist, he wouldn't have been a fucking fascist. He wouldn't have killed socialists. Like, you can't just say, yeah, if Adolf Hitler was, like, genuinely interested in liberating workers, instead of just, like, claiming that they were actually interested in that exclusively for the fucking folk, which was just a marketing tactic for the true fascist idea that he had, then yeah, it would be an entirely different person. He would not be the Adolf Hitler that you know. You fucking idiot. Yeah. I don't think Adolf Hitler, if he was a true socialist, he would be, you know, he wouldn't be Adolf Hitler. You fucking idiot. It's such a, why did you think that this was a good argument? Like, you literally, you made probably one of the worst arguments I've ever fucking seen. Like, did you think that I was just going to see Hitler and go, oh my God, you owned me? Like, is that what you thought was going to happen here? You have to be like 12, right?
I remember when I gave my book to my father, I dedicated a book of mine, Power and the Powerless, to my father. I said, to my father with my love. Gave him a copy of the book. He opened it up, looked at that. He'd only gone to the 7th grade. He was a son of an immigrant, a working class Italian. And he opens the book and he starts looking through it and he gets misty-eyed, very misty-eyed. And I thought it was because he was so touched that his son had dedicated a book to him. That wasn't the reason. He looks up to me and says, I can't read this, kid. I said, that's okay, Dad, neither can the students. I mean, that's not something, I mean, don't worry about that. I wrote it for you. I mean, it's your book, and you don't have to read it. You know, it's a very complicated book, academic book. I said, yeah, I can't read.
Can you expand on your point that Cuba is thriving compared to other excommunicated countries? Yes. In comparison to the DPRK, Cuba is thriving. Especially when you consider the proximity to the United States or countries that we fucking literally have meddled in the affairs of in general. Even if you look at like Latin America. And now DPRK is not doing all that poorly either. But again, it took a long fucking time and there was so much devastation. Its proximity to the regional superpower or Venezuela. That's a great example. Yeah. Venezuela is a better example. Look at the situation in Cuba and how Cuba is in comparison to Venezuela. I wouldn't say Cuba is thriving in comparison to Venezuela, in comparison to Haiti, in comparison to other countries where America has successfully involved itself in the affairs. Yes, Cuba is doing much better. Like, look at Cuba. Like, Cuba has a higher life expectancy than the United States of America, man. What the fuck are we talking about? They have a fucking vaccine for lung cancer. They developed their own COVID vaccines in spite of the fact that, they are undergoing this, like, insane embargo that is unjustifiable and a human rights abuse. Like, come on. Sure, certainly, there's, like, a lot of poverty in Cuba still, of course. Of course. But I personally believe that a lot of that poverty is done deliberately. That poverty is brought upon Cuba deliberately by the United States of America, who does not want to let a country like Cuba exist on the planet, as they have shown time and time again. They don't want Cuba to exist. The Cubans I spoke with when I was there were very proud that they, a tiny island, had managed to hold off American interference in a way that the rest of South America never could. Yeah. Anyway. Okay, we're done with the Fidel Castro interview. What is this? This is like another Barbara Walters moment, and then I'm going to move on from this.
Recently released a song. It's called Hell Yeah. It's about American Idol, and she says, I'm quick to check a bitch if she is out of line. Are you the bitch she's singing about?
Don't know. Don't know what she's singing. I didn't know she sang. I thought she rapped or whatever.
Nikki recently released a song. It's called Hell Yeah. It's about American Idol. And she says, I'm quick to check a bitch if she is out of line. Are you the bitch she's singing about?
Don't know.
One more Barbara moment.
I'm very uncomfortable asking this question when I'm sitting opposite you. But you are a little overweight.
More than a little.
What the fuck? That's not even a question, Barbara.
Yeah.
Why?
Apparently she was upset. I said why?
I feel very
Apparently she was fucking obsessed with like her figure. And like, what did she do to Brooke Shields? Like, when Brooke Shields was like literally a fucking baby, pretty much, okay? Barbara Walters compared her physique to this child. This is another certified incredible moment. Do you guys remember Donald Sterling? This was so good. This is actually pretty funny. There's a lot of really good ones. I'll admit, this is a great one. Mostly because of like who she's interviewing, but still.
Can you tell me what your relationship with Donald Sterling is?
Y'all remember Donald Sterling? NBA owner, racist as fuck.
I'm Mr. Sterling's right-hand arm, man. I'm Mr. Sterling everything. I'm his confidant, his best friend, his silly rabbit.
His what?
His silly rabbit.
His silly rabbit?
Yes.
Is that what he calls you?
No.
He goes, what? Is that what he called you? No. This was Donald Sterling's girlfriend, who Donald Sterling was like sending fucking messages to, being like, don't fucking bring black people to the court side and like openly show that you're having sex with black men. Basically. This was his like little side piece. Yeah. Man, you guys don't remember anything, huh?
What kind?
You don't know anything. I forget this chat is like so young. Yeah, this was like his that was his right hand arm, left man.
What kind of cabinet position might you like if it were possible?
We are speaking totally hypothetical, right? Totally hypothetical.
Right.
Department of Defense.
What? What kind of cabinet position might you like if it were possible?
We are speaking totally hypothetical, right?
Those are funny.
Brooke, what are your measurements?
I'm 5'10" and 120.
I think when people see you, they don't realize how tall and slim you are. Let me stand up with you, because I'm 5'5" and I'm wearing high heels. Okay.
My heels are probably, well, maybe not.
She was 15 here. Don't be fooled by the fucking hair and makeup and shit. This is a 15-year-old girl that Barbara Walters is talking to. Like, imagine how fucked up body, like what kind of body image issues you're going to have at that point.
So stand, because we haven't really seen you standing.
It's like wild to consider because like, yeah, with that like weird hair and like makeup, she looks like everybody looked older back in the day. But she's 15.
Next to someone. No. Very hard.
How the fuck is she 15? Dog, everyone back then looked older because to us, they were wearing like their hair weird. They're wearing weird clothes. Like to us, they look older. We watched the Vsauce video explaining it, you know. A more modern example of this is the the new TikTok trend of like moms, right? The MILF TikTok trend where like daughters give their moms their articles of clothing to wear, and then all of a sudden they look very different. You've seen it, I'm sure. The clothing that you wear, the makeup that you do, the hair that you do dramatically changes people's perceptions of you.
When you got a little kid this size to keep her down to size, isn't it?
My dad's really tall too.
Your dad is 6'7". Would you be a mother like your mother?
I think so, yes. I mean, I think I've learned from my mom, yeah.
But what about the people who say she had no childhood? And accuse you. You took away her childhood.
But I'm still going through my childhood, so I can't say that I didn't.
Sitting here like this is going through your childhood?
Well, I'd rather do this than not do it at all.
Stay home and watch TV.
I mean, I enjoy this.
She's like doing the same kind of interviewing technique that she is doing to Donald Trump against a 15-year-old girl. So that's like the problem. She would just Barbara Walter a little too hard in places where no man should Barbara Walter. Okay? That's my point. And I think that's why a lot of people understandably are upset or understandably point to this kind of stuff. She Barbara Waltered a little too close to the sun.
And I think that it's an experience that I would not like to miss.
Do you have any secrets?
What's up with this man? Bro, Tom Brady's facing backlash for posting pictures of himself poolside while kissing his teenage son who was sitting in his lap. Bro, why is he like this, bro? Why is he like this, bro? I don't fucking understand, dude. Why? Tom Brady is so weird, dude. What is that? What the fuck is that? Oh my lord, dude. What the fuck? I can't defend my GOAT. What the fuck is this? Ain't no way. Oh, come on. You can't be calling Tom Brady your GOAT and not know that he has a penchant for kissing his children in very weird ways, in much, much weirder ways than this. Bro, one time he was getting a massage from his, like, PT, and his kid comes in, okay, and it gives him a little peck on the lips, and you're like, okay, that's a little odd. What the fuck? And then he fucking turns around and goes, that's not good enough. Give me a better one. Like, he basically was like,
documentary called Tom versus Time. There's a scene showing 5-time Super Bowl winner Tom Brady getting a massage. Then his 11-year-old son comes in the room and asks him if he can check his fantasy football standings.
I was wondering if I could check my fantasy team.
What do I get? You know, Jack, everything comes at a cost, bud. That was like a peck.
The second kiss shared by father and son prompted tweets from viewers using words like very disturbing and uncomfortably long. So we asked New Yorkers what they thought.
I mean, of course, if you ask, I mean, this is like a universally weird thing that he does. But, like, obviously, if you ask New Yorkers, they're going to be extra fucking grossed out because it's Tom Brady.
A little uncomfortable with that.
I think at a certain age, it's like, okay, you can kiss him on the cheek, you can give him a hug, you know, but not in the mouth and not for that long.
Too long, like romantic long.
He's laying there naked getting a massage, too.
So that makes it weird?
Yeah.
I kiss my son on my lips. I have since day one. You know, I would have no problem with my son kissing me like that.
Lifestyle and parenting expert Liz Stern says she doesn't see anything wrong.
If you kiss your kids too much, it's the wrong thing. If you kiss your kids too little, it's the wrong thing. If you hug too much, it's the wrong thing. Or, you know, I think people need to back off and just stop parent shaming.
Of the people we spoke to, no one questioned Tom Brady's intentions toward his child, but they did seem to question the message he's sending with his actions.
I don't think affection should ever be tied in with a favor.
Carolyn Meyer-Wartels is a licensed clinical social worker and parenting expert.
Bro, he literally said, give me a little bit of tongue, okay? I'm sorry, that's fucking weird. That's weird. There's a line and he crossed it. And by the way, it doesn't end there, bro. It does not fucking end there. Now, obviously, Tom Brady, you know, we're gonna be giving Boston the fucking works right now. I'm just saying it. Trigger warning. If you're from Boston, you're about to get the fucking works, okay? Bill Belichick also tongue kisses his fucking children. What the fuck is going on, dude? I mean, what the fuck? What the absolute fuck, bro? And she's like not even young. Like she's like a whole ass adult, dog. What is happening? Like, is this what it takes to win? Like, Will and I have had a joke about this for many years at this point. It's like white people get all their power from kissing their children in the lips. And like, this is actually, there is no way this is real. Oh God, oh God. Yo, that's fake. That's fake. That's fake. Oh God. Oh, I'm sorry that you saw that. Anyway, it's just weird, man. It's fucking weird. It's weird. It's weird. Ah, I don't want to see it anymore. Fake, photoshopped, and easily fact-checked. No, the Bill Belichick kissing thing is real. The tongue kissing is not. Anyway. Bro, my parents are huge Patriots and Tom Brady dick riders. Deflategate was like 9/11 in my house. Listening to you say this is literally blasphemous. Oh my God. It's just odd, bro. It's very odd to do this with your children, okay? That's all I'm saying. And I think I'm not wrong for saying that. Man throws Nazi salute. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about that, to be honest. I'm so, Nazis are so washed, bro. We're done. We're done with Nazis. They're done. Watch this yet? Yeah, we did. We did watch all the Barbara Walters highlights and stuff. One of the funniest things I've seen so far is people using the last time Andrew Tate got fucking arrested and was released to talk about how Andrew Tate is arrested and released now. This is, again, the last time he got arrested and was released. He's still in prison at the moment. Well, not in prison, but he's in currently a jail.
Our house has been raided. All of our electronics have been taken.
Emergency meeting! Emergency.
We just got out of jail.
So?
And all of our electronics.
Like, this is, and it's weird because like so many Andrew Tate dick riders think he's out now because of this. I want to briefly show you, okay? This is old, but they're posting it now to make it seem like he's out because they like want to believe that desperately. It's like, it's the same though. It's the same as anything else because like they desperately want to believe that at the top of the hour there isn't a fucking 3-minute ad break, but it's coming, right? Like they desperately want to believe that they can avoid those ads without subscribing, but that's not going to happen because at the top of the hour there's a 3-minute ad break. And like tater tots, you're going to fucking see some ads unless you subscribe. If you don't want to see the ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Or by getting gifted a sub, you know what I mean? Like, those are the ways that you can avoid the ads at the top of the fucking hour. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Anyway, what I was going to say on top of everything else is, DJ Kento, thank you for the 5-2-1 gift the subs. But yeah, Andrew Tate fans want to fucking desperately believe. And they want to desperately believe that Andrew Tate is no longer locked up. They want to believe that, like, Andrew Tate is actually the GOAT, and he is genuinely redefining the Matrix by saying, like, you know, women are whores or whatever. They want to genuinely believe that they'll get pussy one day. None of those things are going to happen, and none of those things have happened. But the latest saga for Andrew Tate, Tater Tots, is this, where they are basically fucking lying to one another about Andrew Tate's current circumstances. One, they lied and said he wasn't arrested for sex trafficking and rape, but instead was arrested for money laundering. False. Okay, disproven immediately. And now they're also fucking trying to, it's okay, you're just a pussy. Yeah, being a dick and not a pussy is about like fucking making up stories in your mind about your favorite sex trafficker who is out of jail when he's not out of jail. That's what it is. Like, thank God you're so fucking manly, dog. I'm sure your life is happy for you. Okay, I'm sure your life is gonna be happy. Anyway, let's watch.
We were arrested.
Oh wait, what is this? Wait, you were in the VIP section. Andy wasn't in the VIP section.
Ah,
you were in the VIP section of jail.
I was in a jail cell.
Yeah, no, I was in the VIP jail.
You
didn't do the jail Aikido?
You were
in the VIP section.
You were in the same cell as me.
Listen, bro, I was in the VIP section. I was in the loser section. We were definitely in the VIP section. You couldn't see us from all the way down there.
They've taken iPads, $400,000 worth of fucking supercomputers, our entire YouTube studio for
all of our cash.
All of our cash for our emergency meetings. They've taken everything.
This is one of the funniest fucking lies because like he is a pathological liar. He says $400,000 worth of supercomputers. Bro, what are you fucking calculating the trajectory of asteroids? The fuck do you mean $400,000 worth of supercomputers, bro? Like, what do you mean? You're doing a webcam business. Like, you could just literally buy everybody a fucking laptop and be done with it. Motherfuckers out here making it seem like he had a system where he was like basically fucking doing the Hadron Collider, you know what I mean, at his house.
Okay. Still got my NFTs. No, so it does sound like an emergency.
So, emergency meeting.
Emergency meeting.
We just got out of jail. We can't do emergency
Yes,
meeting.
we can.
Are we going to tell the people on Take Confidential why a bunch of men, bunch of SWAT officers with MP5s ran into our house?
You can tell them. Literally.
All right, I'll tell them.
All right.
Because Luke wasn't wearing his fucking spacesuit.
We fucking told you. I know, you guys keep
Luke.
How many? I know. They rated it.
Luke, put it on.
I'm just glad that he's having fun with it the first time around.
You need to pay attention to this right here, right now. Because
400K worth of supercomputers? Yeah, bro, he's in the Matrix. Very cute how you pronounce so many words wrong. Penchant? That's right. It took you 9 minutes to respond? This type of fucking like I'm actually way more intellectual than you, streamer. It's so cute how you don't know how to fucking pronounce words. Is incredibly frustrating. You most likely do not speak two languages, especially not at the native level. And if you neg me like this, I'm not going to fuck you. I'm going to fucking ban you. Like, we're not friends like that. You know what I mean? And even if we were friends like that and one of my fucking friends pulled this shit off, this like intellectually superior, weird fucking shit, I'd slap them across the fucking mouth. Don't do that. Speaks Farsi. I hate that shit. That was a soy moment. What? Lamar, you literally skip it because you're wrong all of a few days ago. Can't watch it because you literally said he was a criminal and now you're salty. You think Andrew Tate is out of prison right now? I don't know what to tell you, man. I can't save you, brother. Hopefully, one day you'll be able to save yourself. Oh, shit. That last one was so spicy. The media made it seem like he's out of prison. I heard that on another stream. Don't kill me. Dude, he might be out on bail as of today, but not the last time. Not the last time I saw. Let's see. Last thing we know is that they got him in a hold for 30. There's literally a video of Tate in a holding cell. Okay, stop, dude. I mean, these guys are so fucking stupid. They'll even believe this shit. Andrew Tate is still in jail. Not because of that fucking TikTok that is not Andrew Tate. Oh. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. People are that stupid, bro. Oh. Like, this is how stupid they are. Like, they think that a Twitter account could not possibly be controlled by someone who's someone outside of the main person that the Twitter account is controlled by. This guy always asks me this question, and it's very weird. And I banned them, or I timed them out, and then they still ask it. What's the nearest LA street gang near you? I timed him out. He came back and said, test. Then he came back today. Are there any LA street gangs near you? Are there any street gangs that live near you? What LA gangs live near you? Are there any? It's a very odd question to ask. Like, are you just like trying to socially engineer your way into finding my address or something? Like, what are you doing? Yeah, there is one. Yes, it's the LAPD. I feel like I should ban that guy. I don't understand like why people say stuff like that. But I also am curious as to why he says it. I do want to understand why he's saying it. So that's the reason why I haven't banned him yet. But he's not responding for some reason. He's saying it so he can give out $100 hit for someone casing your house. But like other shit that he said is not that weird. But like he also has like said this, look, did you trade equity when you were growing up in Turkey and Greece? First of all, I was literally a minor. What gangs were you involved in when you were growing up in Turkey and Greece? Were you involved in street gangs when you lived in Turkey and Greece? There are no gangs in Turkey. Hasan, were you roommates with Sean Hannity in New York City in the 2000s? There are no gangs in Los Angeles. Were you in a street gang when you lived in Turkey? That's like all he has fucking said. What the fuck is happening? I actually don't know what the fuck is going on. I need to know. And he's not responding any longer, and it's pissing me off. Neurodivergent and his interest is gangs. Anyway, the misinformation got so out of hand that NBC News covered it. But yes, Andrew Tate, as far as we know, and I've been keeping up with this. As far as yesterday, is still in jail. Okay, he's in a detention center. Okay, so I don't know why so many motherfuckers are basically posting this shit. And one of the things that I find really funny, one of the things that I have found really funny so far is this one specific channel. And I don't want you guys to make fun of this guy I don't want you guys to go to this guy's page or anything. Please don't do that because I want these people to thrive. This is a small page, but this like popped off apparently. So much so that they had to put a fucking readers might need additional context warning on it. Yeah, this guy posted, Andrew Tate got released. The Matrix attack failed. It's crazy that they went to jail with like different clothes and then they came out with a different with different clothing. But it's also funny because like they made a jail, like they made a fucking jail fan cam. Also, tell me how this guy is like not bald and actually truly shaving his head on his own volition with a goddamn hairline that would, like, Vegeta would make fun of this motherfucker, bro. Are you kidding me? Don't hate. I mean, I wouldn't if he just, like, owned it, but he claims that he has hair and is actually just shaving it as a flex. And worse, he's also making people like Aiden Ross go fucking bald as a form of dedication to his cult. And I find that frustrating as someone who is a finasteride taker. What the fuck are you doing? Anyway, but yeah, this guy just makes this guy just makes fucking Tate fan cams.
Go study medicine. Study. Give up your whole life in school. Then you get to be a doctor. You can't even buy a motherfucking sports car. Study hard, you can be a doctor. Go study medicine. Study. Give up your whole life in school. Then you get to be a doctor. You can't even buy a motherfucking sports car. Study hard, you can be a doctor.
This one's just anti-doctor, which I find odd.
They trick you into keep being a slave. I turned myself from no money to my first $1 million in 2 years to $30 million 3 years later. That's how fast you can make money if you're about money. So I've never believed in patience. You gotta forget the patience. It's gotta be all you think about, all you talk about. And if you do all those things, you will.
It's also, I'm sorry, but like the least masculine thing you can do. like fan cams oftentimes are done by stans. Like, I love them, you know, I'm a fan, right? You guys make them for me and stuff, but like, it's kind of gay. You know what I mean? But it's additionally weird. It's like not just, and there's nothing wrong with like gay ass fan cams, right? Like it's fun. But it's actually weird on top of that when you make a fucking fan cam for like a sex trafficking weirdo like Andrew Tate. You know what I mean? Like at least BTS does some shit. You know what I mean? At least BTS has like an overarching positive output. They make music, you like it, you don't like it, whatever. Right? The fuck is he done? Andrew Tate is the BTS of here comes the accusations. Bro, he is literally fucking arrested twice now after a 9-month investigation and being held in fucking confinement for 30 days. Like, he has openly stated that he did this kind of sex trafficking, like Loverboy sex trafficking himself, dog. It's not just the accusation, brother. What is going on? Why are Andrew Tate fans like this? Bro, are you mentally insane?
Oh, when you're ready, we can put this behind us. Maybe we can find us again. I know.
Source, just trust me, bro. I'm HasanAbi. I have done numerous videos on the subject matter. You can go to my YouTube page and watch any number of them. I usually end up mentioning and showing you hard evidence for like pretty much all of the things that we're talking about. So, you know, the source is not me. I didn't make it up. The source is actually Andrew Tate himself. His website that he used to promote, where he taught people like the way he makes money in the webcam business, openly featured how he would like, you know, coerce women into doing webcamming and sex, which is like definitionally sex work. I mean, sex trafficking, not sex work. Like he literally defined grooming women into doing sex work, which is sex trafficking. Okay. And then had to delete it when people pointed it out. But, I mean, you guys don't want to hear it, which is fine, I guess. I don't know. We are hosting a Twitter space with the Afghan Taliban to discuss the detainment of Andrew Tate. They are worried about Andrew Tate, and they're asking if he's free yet. They say Westerners eat Andrew Tate because we are oppressed by feminists. I don't understand why, like, so many people are just, they think this is a positive thing.
Because of money laundering.
Let's see what the real reason why Andrew Tate is in jail
is not because of money laundering, any of the lies that you're hearing. It's because they are inspiring military-age men. It's because they are exposing the truths about the government. These people who are trying to cancel Andrew and Tristan, you know, they all think the same way. They're all vaccinated. They all believe in BLM, Ukraine, climate change. Men can become women. They all believe in the same things because they are all programmed. The Matrix is strong. They have a grip on people's minds. And
I don't get it. Like, he said Ukraine ain't real. Like, imagine believing in Ukraine, which is not a real country. It just has never existed. It's not even a region. Like, it just has never really existed. Ukraine only existed in the hearts and minds of dumb libtards. You know what I mean? So every single thing that like this fucking goober mentioned right here is like so basic. Like he just said like, so Andrew Tate is going to jail not for sex trafficking, but because he just says like basic conservative propaganda. Tucker Carlson would have been killed by now if that was the case. If any kind of like government was legitimately targeting conservatives, arguably Tucker Carlson is like infinitely more powerful, or with respect to his like most popular news broadcast consistently. You know, they would kill him.
And so a lot of these woke people, instead of realizing the fact that their entire worldview is wrong, that the powers that be don't actually care about them, the structures that exist are not for our benefit, but it's for the benefit of specific.
I mean, that's like him saying that's dumb as fuck too, because like under that metric, I would also go to jail. Because I talk about like the true reason why the powers that be don't give a fuck about average people. And not some like weird made up thing that these fucking weirdos believe.
Rich people on an island somewhere is not because.
Anyway, but I'm not a threat to the Matrix. Well, that is true. I am not a threat to the Matrix. But you know who's even less of a threat to the fucking Matrix? Andrew Tate. The Matrix is literally. The Matrix is closer. If you want to consider the Matrix to be like the cultural hegemony, okay, that we live under. Then who do you think is closer to the fucking Matrix? The guy that sounds exactly like your dad and your grandfather? Or the guy that your dad and grandfather fucking despise? Like, what do you mean? Yeah, dude, everybody fucking despises. Under capitalism, everybody despises the guy who, like, loves flashing his material possessions in, like, the funniest ways possible. Like a goddamn insecure child. And says like you should be hurting women. Yeah, it's totally that's so different than like every other motherfucker out there. I'm shocked. I'm shocked how they let this guy survive for this long. Holy fuck. That's crazy. Do the portrayal of these manosphere and incel gurus as the ultimate masculine figures draws the attention of those who don't have a father figure? They're too malleable. Yeah, I know. They go after the most vulnerable motherfuckers. Anyway, let's take a look at the clips now. It's time. It's time to do the award show. We're going to do the 2022 awards. We're also going to be doing clips starting with the month of January. What's the website that has like the top clips of the month? I made a live fan art comic about you and Ray playing Poppy Playtime on Christmas. I saw this was wonderful. We're big boys. This will be easy. Actually shitting himself, literally physically blocking in real life. 1 hour later, Ray, help me, I'm dying. It was not easy. It wasn't easy. No, I don't want Twitch tracker HasanAbi clips. Oh, wait, I guess like I can do a custom range and start with not the year 2022, but start with the month. What am I doing? All right, let's do it. January 2022. Let's take a look. So then I'm going to go month by month, okay? Is this filtered by top clips? Like top viewed? Okay. All right, so here we are. It's the month of January. I assume we're in the MasterChef era. We're probably going to, here, let's see. What is this? Wait, Pluto just DM'd me. Okay, it's over. Yeah, MasterChef is over. MasterChef as a meta is completely over. That's it. It's done. There it is. No more MasterChef. We put an end. We put an end to the MasterChef. Moving on. Era. A false claim was struck. The brilliant minds of this community investigated the matter and found out that it was a false claim. I was visited by this demon.
Styling, dude. Styling and profiling.
So you love streaming pirated content? Bro, we are on the internet. Are you fucking stupid? What are you going to go alert me to the authorities? Like, the internet was literally built for piracy. What the fuck is wrong with you? This was some of the worst. I would say, like, the first couple of months were the worst of the year. Truly, when we look back at the entire year, okay, I would say that things were absolutely awful in January. Most people were agitated. This was in the heart of the Reactgate controversy. Everyone was so fucking mad at me. It was like jam-packed with drama. I hated it. I saw so many motherfuckers like unironically advocating for piracy laws. It was very strange. It's something that I personally despise. Like, I don't like IP. So, you know, it was a weird time. Weirdo narcs, dude. Holy shit. What are you, the cyber police, dude? Wee woo, wee woo. Fucking bootlicker pieces of shit. Holy. I got, and then basically the cyber police saga ended when I got false striked, and then people celebrated it, and then I got it reversed with some detective work, and then people were mad, and and that is pretty much when people basically decided, like, okay, people are just shitting on this guy because they want to shit on him, and not because they have like a legitimate perspective. Okay. It was a wild time, though. I mean, here, look. Hasan seems to think Twitch is using official licensed emotes is copyright infringement. Like, people personally misunderstanding what I'm saying about copyright. I have described this time and time again. Video games are technically DMCA-able, but no one does it because copyright is in the eye of the beholder of the IP. Okay? There it is. Also, remember, today is going to be a weird day for chatters because a lot of people are drunk and people love drunk twitching. So if you see like gross, weird shit in the chat, understand that it's mostly because people are just like drunk by themselves on New Year's, feel lonely, and they decide to come in here and shit up the place for other people because they are incapable of controlling their urges. So remember that. Motherfuckers defending the honor of mega corporations was funny though, but it wasn't funny. It was really annoying. Hasan hopes he gets banned. All of the fucking posters on there that straight up use every single opportunity they can to fucking shit on me are basically trying to drive me to the verge of suicide. This is not to, you know, this is not to like farm sympathy or anything like that. I should get banned off LSF. I hope I get banned off LSF. LSF, please ban me, okay? It was awesome because I did get banned. Remember the great raid of LSF that happened? I don't think it was in January, but it did happen, and it was awesome. But unfortunately, they unbanned me shortly after. But we'll get to that in a little bit. Okay? What else? What else? Oh, this is also. White people are under attack.
I totally do.
You think white people are under attack?
I totally do. You're demented.
Okay. You think white people are under attack? But it's good.
No.
I think
no.
This was a lot of fun until Christian decided to be like the most transphobic and most anti-black guest I've ever had inside of my house. I personally thought that he was more so just a meme, and it turned out he was not a meme. He had a lot of genuine resentment towards these marginalized groups, and I, of course, famously handled this pretty adequately, and yet, for some weird reason, no one actually saw the conversation that happened on the live broadcast, but instead saw other debate lords covering it and saying that I did a really bad job with it, even though I'm almost certain that some of the talking points I used there, like nobody actually gives a fuck, or if who's the second best, swimmer. Then, if you truly care about like female varsity swim teams and swim meets, tell me who the second best person was. Tell me the name of the third person. You don't know. You don't care. Those were actually really good counterpoints. And yet, the people who probably now use those counterpoints at that time when they were introduced to them were making arguments about how it was actually a really bad debate and that I should never debate ever again on issues. This famously also was the month where, Anarcho Catboy came in and said, like, leave debates up to those who are capable of doing it. And I told them, your life is miserable, and I hope every other day is miserable. Following today. And I banned them. And then famously, people literally fucking use that as an opportunity. Yeah, Catboy Collector. Famously, people also use that as an opportunity to say, I am a transphobic person, which was pretty funny. It didn't really actually hit. No one gave a fuck. Because it's like kind of funny to think that like I think it was Cowboy Collector. Was it? No need to insult him with the A word. Yeah, with the anarchist word. You had some winners. It's just really hard to debate trans issues when you don't have the years of trans research under your belt. It's understandable. But like, remember, when I'm debating trans issues, I'm debating it from the perspective of the Norman. I'm not debating it from the perspective of like a trans person. That was my point. And that is still my point. When I am debating a transphobic person, it is not for trans people, okay? That's not for you to watch and consume. There are plenty of people who are way better debaters and have way more knowledge than me. I'm not trying to get you to go, oh yeah, I hadn't thought about that. That's a brilliant talking point. I'm trying to convince all the Normans in the chat, okay? That's why I still supported you doing it back then. Anyway, so regardless, that happened, and then everybody was like, look at how fucking transphobic Hasan is. That was pretty funny. It was just like a lot of weird controversies and people just like piling on, because charitability is very important on the internet. Charitability is very important on the internet. And a lot of people at this stage, I had not like figured out how to deal with haters that well. And I would still duke it out with them regularly, not realizing that every time I actually gave any kind of platform to my haters, that would get people to just like see that, when you shit, I will bite. When you bait me, I will bite. And then you can get a prominent audience, like a much larger audience than you have ever gotten. That's when we watched the Only JS video as well.
F white people did it. Can you imagine if you did that about one other group?
Yeah, it would be bad and wrong.
Yeah, so it's
but
bad
it's
with
funny
white
when
people.
but it's funny and cool and good.
Okay,
when it's for white
it
people.
used to be funny when you could do it to everyone. When you could make like
No,
it was funny when it was universal. You could make fun of everyone. But now that you can only make fun of white people, it's like, oh, like that's low hanging fruit. Like come up with a better joke.
No, I
Like,
agree.
You know, that's what I'm saying.
I
It's just
agree.
like,
I
it's
agree.
not
I agree
funny
with that.
anymore.
I think it's like super basic, which is why we should adopt the European style racism, which is like
banter.
Yeah, ethnic.
Right.
Well, make fun of Polish people on the virtue of their Polishness or that sort of thing. Anyway, that guy's saying some good points. Hasan coping. What is this? I've done more debates than you. I'm better at debates than you. Oh my God. All of these are clipped by like some of the most fucking annoying people. Holy shit. Okay, I'm going to skip some of these because because these are all like incredibly fucking annoying. It is usually from like a community that is specifically trying to portray me in a negative light. I had Arya, I had Pokimane on the broadcast. That was fun. We had some guests on. Okay. Just do the top clip of the month. I'm just looking at all the clips on the month to like figure out where we're at. Now we're going to move on to the month of February in 2022. Now this month is going to be even worse than the prior month because that was like all the negativity was just basically building up. And it hadn't like reached the fucking final fruition of the absolute worst month of the year. There were some really wonderful moments in the entire process, though, and I will get to them. For example, one of the things that I got was a car. I went and I bought. I'm wearing the Cussy shirt here. I went and I bought the Porsche Taycan. Here it is.
This is a 2-seat car that just happens to have 4 doors.
Are you about to say this is a 4-door that drives like a 2-door?
No, I'm not going to say
no
those
one
words.
else got it, but the 35,000 people in the chat. That one's for you.
We went and we purchased the Taycan. That was a lot of fun. This is the month where Vladimir Putin invaded Ukraine. After all the many days of me saying that he would never invade Ukraine, that's fucking insane because he would get his shit pushed in, which he now is experiencing. He probably should have listened to me. Vladimir Putin did invade Ukraine, so that piled onto the controversy. It was like Hasan.
Watch their videos ever again, and I move on. This is what I said 1 fucking year ago. Since then, they made a video. Afterwards, they had like a bunch of fucking Nazis.
This is the Reactgate shit. I'm not even gonna look at this. It's just like it sucks. What was the latest update between Russia and Ukraine? Yeah, they should have. Vladimir Putin should have listened to me. I was like, bro, you probably shouldn't fucking invade Ukraine, you know? I don't know why people were so mad just because you were wrong. Who could have predicted that? It's because a lot of people came in here and said, no, it's going to happen. You're wrong because they were listening to CNN. And I was telling them it's not going to happen. Okay? I argued with them all the fucking time. I banned people all the fucking time. And a lot of the politics on the internet does not revolve around like people having genuinely well thought out opinions or anything. It's just like petty shit. Hasan banned me, so I no longer want to be a fan of his. I hate him and everything he stands for. He must be a grifter. Is like literally the reason why most of the people operate the way that they do. Or my favorite debate lord, intellectual titan, does not like Hasan or made videos criticizing Hasan, so now I don't like him. It's usually that. It's politics is usually viewed through reality TV lenses because it makes it more consumable and more entertaining and more interesting. That's why people do that. That's why people behave the way that they do. The Russia bad. Vladimir Putin is very bad. W. Yeah, I know. Take the L, Hasan. Like, look at this. This is like me having a conversation with Chelsea Manning, my friend. You know what I mean? Like on my own broadcast, talking about our assessment, and people are still like, take the L, Hasan. Doesn't matter. We're moving on from it. Me and Malkova came on. That was great. I had some guests on. We did some IRL streams, which were great. The month of February was dope. It was cool. It was fun. All things considered. Okay. There was an Elden Ring clip.
Oh my God!
I was playing incredibly well up until this moment, and people will say copium, but like I'm a decent Elden Ring player. I was playing Elden Ring fairly well until this fucking side quest, which was unironically, you weren't at this point. No, I basically like one-tapped the boss before this. I first tried the boss before this, and then I got fucking or not first try, but like got it in 2 tries or something, like a very hard filter boss. I remember it was during the charity, and then I died so many fucking times to this like side boss, which was like a skippable boss, and it fucking made me go crazy.
It's insane. Ah!
I was low level.
Ah!
I was really low level though for it. It was so bad though that my malding made it into like some fucking news. some of the news outlets that write about this shit. Actually play the DLC. Wait, it's not even out, is it? It's been out? The Elden Ring DLC? Oh, you mean the PvP DLC? Oh yeah, no, I don't care about the free arena. Okay. So that's the month of February. Let's get to March. Let's see what happened in the month of March. Let's see what some of the top clips are. Because like, notice how all the fucking top clips from prior months are like annoying fucking debate lord shit. I think this is where I got banned from LSF the past month. So I still had a bunch of haters up my asshole in the month of March as well. Which I remember the floating Putin is very bad Ukraine breaking news banner the entire month because people kept clipping me out of context to make it seem like I was like pro Vladimir Putin. So I had to do this dumb shit at all. Dude, I fucking love the Clean Boys so much, man. I'm so fucking happy, dude. They're absolutely killing it. You know, they're living in a super nice house. I went to their house after the award show. And it was it was such a fun experience, dude. I mean, first of all, obviously, like, I love all the RP guys. You know what I mean? We've had some really awesome memories. Buddha is tall as fuck too, damn. Bro, Buddha's he's tall as fuck. Their house is what people thought you bought, lol. Yeah, no, their house is like literally a Grand Theft Auto. Like, it's a house that you steal from in GTA, like straight up. That was a fun memory. The streamer awards. What is this? Hasan Buddha does that accent? What?
Yeah, brother. Fuck the vaccine, brother.
God damn it, brother. You coming at me. Oh my God, Buddha. Oh, why the fuck were we playing Fortnite? I don't even remember, but it was like me, Neswa, and Buddha playing Fortnite with like 24K golden in the building.
That accent, does that bring you back? Yeah.
It's like we're cooking meth again. Was it an ad or something? Was it No Build? Oh, it was No Build. That was when it first came out. Hasan, I know my mods ban people like you, but please stop criticisms of me. Ooh, woo. Dude. Oh God. Oh my God. Look at this. Look at the title of this, dude. This goes to show that, like, do you understand why I said 2022 was like kind of shit? It was kind of mid. Like, look at how gross this is. These fucking lame ass clippers, bro. I swear to fucking God. Like, look at this. All of the top clips of these months have just been sullied by, like, weird, awful, rent-free fucking losers who spent every waking moment in here. You know what I mean? It was such a sad and pathetic fucking year. It must have been. Your haters are some of your most dedicated fans. Yeah, but like, even looking back at this, I'm trying to have like a fun, trip down memory lane. And it's just like, it all sucks. Like, all this shit sucks. Like, this is not a leftist community at all, for the record. Like, let's see who fucking clipped this, okay? This is not a leftist. Spiky Raccoon. Let's see. Let's look at this guy. Let's look at how happy of a guy this guy is. Like, that's crazy to me. Like, why? Why do you do this? Like, please, I hope you will be, I hope you will have a fun future. Like, it has to be better for you. I wish your life will be better than this. Anyway, it's supposed to be a night of good vibes. Yeah, and the good vibes, the immaculate New Year's Eve vibes are being kind of fucked right now by how fucking annoying this shit was. But it's also kind of good to see because, like, basically, oh, this is the reason why we no longer do the kitchen streams either, by the way. I tested this out and it didn't work. But it's informative for you to see, like, what the fuck I was dealing with for so fucking long. This is why we can't use the kitchen camera. It just like doesn't work. Anyway. So, but hey, there was some
I'm
good.
gonna be working with care.org. Here it is, Ukraine emergency help now.
There was some good that came out of this year, right? There was some good that actually came out of this year where this community raised hundreds of thousands of dollars, more than $200,000 for Ukraine in emergency funds. And we raised 100K of that in the first 19 minutes of the stream. Okay? First 19 minutes. So that was wonderful. I mean, this community is awesome. So that was great. That was a cool moment from the stream. We also played Kirby. That was fun. Anyway, but that was March. So the more we move away from like the beginning of the Ukrainian invasion, the more the vibes will be restored and the clipping will be good. Except then we move on to the Our Play saga, which once again, holy fuck. Oh my God, all the top clips are still fucking, oh God. I might not do this. I think I might just like, this sucks. Unfortunately, going by top views just means the ones that got posted to LSF. Yeah, this fucking sucks, dude. Holy shit. Literally all of these fucking top clips are like, half of these top clips are clipped and shipped by like literal haters, dude. It's so fucking weird. Okay, it's a 4-door that drives like a 2-door. Gets me fucking canceled sometimes, like when I bought that Taycan. And he like immediately cut it.
Is the Taycan good?
I like it, yeah. I like it more than a Tesla, I'll tell you that much.
Oh,
I'm just saying. It's really nice.
Is it convertible?
What?
Is it a convertible?
No. It's a 4-door. It's a 4-door that drives like a 2-door. Grimes was in the building. That was crazy when you think about it. April. That was one of my predictions, one of my locks. The r/play stuff was like really fun, except for when the French said that I was a racist because they misunderstood what I was saying. Because I thought they were being racist. Because they're French. It's not my fault. To be fair. What is this? Oh, this was fun too.
Is that a whip?
Ow. Oh. Fuck, no. I whipped myself in the face.
I mean, this entire stream was insane. This was madness.
Can you show me?
Okay.
Oh my God.
Wait, can I try? Yeah, first. Okay.
Okay, I want to... Wait, hold on. I want to show this. 1 second.
Yes. Great. Did I do it? Yeah. I think I'm not quite getting the audio, though.
Oh, that was good.
Yeah. This is good.
Wait, you do it again? You do it again, and now that it's on camera, I want to...
You do it and I'll do it.
Okay, don't break my floor, though, please. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Okay. That was a fun one. That was definitely a fun stream. I also went to Coachella.
You guys, what's up? It's Hot Baby 3000.
And I tried to stream.
I'm so excited because I finally... Oh my God, you guys, I'm so nervous. I'm so sorry.
I went to Coachella and tried to stream from Coachella, and it didn't really work. I played this game that was kind of fun. Playing the trolley problem.
How is cyberbullying real, Lamau? Just close your eyes, you know what I mean? Just fucking close your eyes.
What the fuck?
The free travel thing seems too good to be true.
And basically this happened. This game was so much fun. And it literally happened while I was getting like permanently canceled over and over again. That like this was this was like, what the fuck?
And there are now rumors that you run a human trafficking and child sex ring. Apparently,
what is going on?
Cars they smuggle.
PTSD, yeah. I am getting a little bit of PTSD. What was this?
So whenever you guys take our photo,
Right side, what up?
Coachella was kind of fun. Wait, why did they clip that? Oh, it's just because there's a booty. Oh my God, you guys are so fucking horny, dude. What the fuck? What is this?
It's so exciting. This is a big moment.
We're getting married.
Yeah. I'm officiating. We are attending
and
the wedding.
This is my wedding dress.
At Revolve.
Yeah.
At the do the nikah. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a witness and everything.
We have a witness. Our Uber driver is going to be our witness.
I just think that like we're
All right, let's hear what. Elroy Jetson, thank you for the 10 gifted. This was an iconic moment too.
The attack is too high. The noise gets too high currently.
Why are you so buff? Is it necessary?
What? I don't know. I like working out.
What is this? This you?
Is this me? Is that what you're saying? Oh, here we go. This is my favorite part of this. Whenever I shave, is you motherfuckers finding different ways of being like, this you, this you, this you, is this you, this you, bro? So quick.
Yeah, I think this was officially this was the last month. The Abba and Preach thing was like when I stopped. I think this is literally officially the last month when I stopped giving attention to my haters. The power of Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, basically gave me this too. So that was still fun.
Wait, how do you do it? Oh, like this?
Yeah, you're trying to bend those in. Oh.
Oh my God.
What?
Oh my God. It's not even that hard.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, gave me the power. You probably have pretty severe social PTSD from the amount of shit you had to continue to deal with. Yeah, it doesn't feel good, but listen, I'm a fucking big boy, all right?
Oh my God.
Dude, I think you just found Jesus.
I did it. That's crazy.
You missed that camera angle? Everyone used to shit talk this
That-
camera
do
angle
I have
when I
it?
used to have it, so... Watch the XQC one.
This is it?
Yo, Jason, sit down. Jason, sit the fuck down. Fuck you, bitch. Jason, sit the fuck down. Pussy, I'm gonna put my cap in your ass.
Oh.
That's funny.
Oh,
That's
this is
the XQ's talking about teachers arming themselves. More Coachella clips.
That was very good. Do the Twitch baby voice again. Your content, you're better than what I'm doing.
Hey, you guys, what's up? It's Hot Baby 3.
Okay, we're done with that. Okay. That was April. April had a lot of fucking interesting things that happened in the month of April. Now we get to the month of May. Okay? Ninjite. Oh, this is definitely a classic. We'll watch that in a second. We get to the month of May. What is this?
A lot of these websites, Stake and all of them, if they have a code, if you are offering a code, that means that Stake is tracking.
We're moving
all of
on.
your
We're
losses
moving
and
on
you're
to my
getting a percentage
to the next cancellation saga. Holy fuck, dude. We're now entering the crypto gambling arc. When I'm like talking a lot about crypto gambling and why I think it's bad and all this other stuff. And this is like when XG and I think fell apart a little bit too.
of your fan base's losses. I don't know why Misgift had a hard time explaining that, but that is quite literally the truth. That is how fucking that's how fucking bad it is, okay? Yeah. They let you in on it, dude. They let you in on the fucking on the losses of your fucking fan base.
Crypto gambling wasn't your cancellation? No, but the crypto gambling takes started souring me and XQC's relationship. My takes on it. What is this?
We
Unhinged?
need more moderate Democrats, actually. No, we don't. Moderate Democrats are the reason why we're here to begin with. We need to start fucking bullying our own representatives, okay? That's it. We need to bully them to do the right thing because they're not going to do it. That's why I always joke about the gauntlet. Like the threat of proletarian violence would probably get them to act in a certain way. So I talk about the legislation of the gauntlet, okay? Where you pick one fucking person from your state, all right? You pick one challenger, one champion, one working class champion to beat the fucking shit out of your representative on the fucking halls of the Senate, on the floor of the Senate. You beat him up, okay? If they reach below a certain point.
Yeah, which was, I think, a good idea, and I still stand by this, by the way. Someone clipped this and said unhinged, but I believe it. Hasan calling for violence again? What?
Called the gauntlet, where I think, like, if you dip below a certain approval rating in your state.
Oh, my God. I mean, now my haters are clipping some of my best takes. You know what I mean? Look at this.
You pick up a champion, and a champion comes into the state. And
by the way, notice
the doors. Like,
understand that, like, you look at that and go, oh, that's like kind of fun and also kind of funny. And also I agree with it. They clipped it to be like, oh, what the fuck? Like, he's calling for violence.
The gauntlet.
Let's look at this guy real quick. It's bittersweet. It is bittersweet to see all the hate because, like, we've moved on from it. You know what I mean? Wrong again, lol W. Love that. Thank you. Anyway, this is a good take, though. Here, let's rewatch it.
Called the gauntlet, where I think, like, if you dip below a certain approval rating in your state, like, you pick up a champion, and a champion comes into the state and beats the doors off of you on the Senate floor.
Don't do that. Okay.
I think like that would be. I think that would be incredible legislation. I'm actually pushing for it. You would, C-SPAN pay-per-view. I literally, actually, unironically think that this would be this is my legislative agenda. This is what I believe in. I think if you dip below a certain approval rating, okay, in your own state. In your own state, and Congress is always at like 30 across the board, right? Someone should be allowed to go to the floor of the Senate, okay? This is totally legal, totally above board, right? And absolutely beat you mercilessly, like in hand-to-hand combat.
That is definitely not legal.
What do you mean? Why?
You were saying you would make it legal, but
yeah.
I think that's a good idea.
The only person I've ever seen that has been able to ride the negative wave and say fuck all the haters and thrive as a consequence of that. I've never seen anybody else be able to fucking surf on the backs of his haters as well as he does. So he, in my opinion, is the best. The only person
I mean, this was true in the beginning of the year, but then there was a turning point for him as well, where all the hate did get to him. But hey, okay, another awesome thing happened. This community raised not $200,000, but another fucking month of raising a shitload of money. This time for abortion funds. Okay, this time for abortion funds. And we raised like close to $200,000 for the Everyone Deserves Access to Safe Abortion Care. The HasanAbi, the HasanAbi Pro-Choice Fund.
I will go back to Grand Theft Auto Roleplay for one day with like a big event. Okay,
but it didn't happen. Obviously, we didn't hit 200K, but we hit like super close to 200K, which I'm still proud of. You guys actually killed it. Okay, that's where I did the famous watermelon crushing. Where is it? The watermelon crush TikTok as well. I think it was in April. Yeah, here it is.
All right, folks. So I made a promise.
I'm gonna go pee while this plays.
To crush a watermelon with my thighs if we reached $100,000 on fundraising for abortion funds, and we're already at 115 in the first day. It's still going on my stream, by the way. So promises made, promises kept. Promises made, promises kept, folks. I'm gonna do it. Go. All right, so here it is. Here's the fucking watermelon. And we're gonna do it, okay? I'm a little worried because I tried breaking this before and it Okay. Let's go. Woo! Not gonna lie, I really thought that, you know, this would be more explosive of a break. I think I'm gonna give it more of a crush in a second, just to really get the juices out. Okay, we're gonna give it a second try. I'm gonna keep crushing it further. Let's see if I can really get it out. Oh, okay, that was a little bit better. Oh God, it's so nasty. Freshly crushed watermelon directly from my thighs. I'm gonna sell these to raise more funds for abortion. I'm continuing to fundraiser today, by the way. All right, folks, so I made a promise originally that I was going to crush a watermelon with my thighs if we reached $100,000 on fundraising for abortion funds, and we're already at 150.
We did it. And we did that. That's when, yeah, we did that shit. That was fire. I'm not going to let it play again. You already saw it, okay? That's enough. This was fun. This was Porn Reacts. Just kidding. It wasn't Porn Reacts. This is when old Matty Cawthorn's video came out of him basically fucking putting his dick on his cousin's mouth and face.
I'm listening to it.
Andrew Filer, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Hey, yo! What the fuck? Oh, that dude is definitely saying Madison. Yo! Porn Reacts, baby. Porn Reacts. Revolutionary. People don't understand this. People are like, what? That's right, dude. Brought it back in a big way. You know what I'm saying? Just like the top of the hour ad break. Brought it back in a big way at the top of the hour. There's a 3-minute ad break, of course. What part of the world is now celebrating their New Year's? Congratulations to them. Hopefully in the New Year's, you will no longer see the ads at the top of the hour, the 3-minute ad break, and have an uninterrupted broadcast experience by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Pakistani, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. The Indigo Print, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And Andrew Filer, thank you for the 20 gifted subs, allowing 30 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Blown 6, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. We also did a fun little thing for Cutie. We did the cooking shit. Where Myth and I cooked up a goddamn baked up a goddamn cake. I had Melon Boy on the broadcast where we talked about music. That was fun. What is this? I can send you a free trial for research purposes at Hasan the Hun. I got clickbaited by an OnlyFans girl. Y'all remember that one from Jubilee? La ilaha illallah wa ashhadu anna Muhammadan abdul rasulullah. We must remain strong, brothers, in the face of this. Haram. What else happened? I was down bad for Dua Lipa.
And trying to find out ways on how we can help the Yazidi community.
Who inspires you politically?
King Bernie.
Is there anything that you like to set the...
Stop! Stop it! Stop Oh, ay, ay, ay.
It's too damn much.
What is this? Manchester United are rubbish. The BBC said it. Well, it's right. It's true. Man United is fucking rubbish, bruv. I don't need the BBC to let me know. Brothophobia was hot, as always. And this was the last time I got a haircut.
Straight hair that are long, like, you know, like Asian people can pull it off, like they look sick. But when white people have straight hair, it kind of looks like, you know, you kind of look like a school shooter.
That was the last time I got a haircut this year. This was a fun interview that I did with the Rolling Stone.
Joe Manchin is the chairman of the Energy Committee.
Oh yeah, Joe Manchin should be sitting on a chair, but I don't know what kind of chair we're talking about. I'll just say this much, okay? I'll just say this. I'm not going to say anything that is going to compromise your position as at Rolling Stones, but all I'll say is this, okay? When Madison Cawthorn What is this?
Kendrick Lamar should have like sanitized this fucking song. No, dude, that's his art. You can't. That's not you. Like you can't say that. Like you are you Kendrick Lamar? You're not even fucking Machine Gun Kelly, and you're over here being like, oh, Kendrick Lamar should have changed the lyrics. Like, shut the fuck up.
Oh my God. Okay, hold on. Painting nails, that's kind of gay. You fucking got me, dude. I'm gay as fuck, dude. I fucked your dad, okay? I fucked your dad in the ass, bitch. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was fun. That's a good way to deal with trolls. There was a bit of an attempt here with cancellation with respect to I think this was also the month where, like, oh, here it is. Felix visited the broadcast.
Guy.
Damn.
So, you know, he's always trying to be the savior of black people and whatnot. I personally always got the feeling that Hasan wants bad stuff to happen to black people. So then...
Classic.
Did he say that?
Classic, dude. Absolute fucking certified banger, okay? Absolute certified banger. What a classic. Classic moment from this broadcast where Keemstar said, I want bad things to happen to black people. What is this? America is sick? I'm going to do it. What? Oh, this is when I did the TikTok. I was making a TikTok. Hasan says the quiet part out loud, the so-called tolerant left.
Watch the movie Morbius, no gun for you. Watch the movie Morbius, no gun for you. You tweet about the movie Morbius, or you say, it's Morbin time, doubly no gun for you. Your family can't even have guns now, okay?
Dude, I hated this. I hated the fucking Morbin time memes. Oh my God, you guys were so whack with that shit. Oh, we had Adam Conover on the show on
his shot at getting
this month as well. Wait, what did I say?
To create a monopoly.
Adam ruins his shot at getting a second season.
That was a good one. Fucking got him. Fucking got his ass. I sang a little bit.
Do some singing. Should I? Should I sing a little bit in here? Oh, hold on. Should I do the opera voice? Should I do the opera voice, chat? I'll do the fucking opera voice.
You look a lot happier in comparison to some of these clips. Oh, 100%. I am in a much better place in my life now. I'm much happier now. Because, you know, a lot of this fucking controversy does basically, you know, it does wear me down, you know, and the more I move away from that controversy and shit, the more you'll see how much happier I am in general.
I wonder if they can hear me from the outside. Oh, la
This was if you think about it, it was pre-Valorant. Yeah, Valorant made me a happier person. I
Straight
agree.
up. I'm not afraid to say it. I'll only speak the truth on this broadcast and nothing but the truth, so help me God. Madison Cawthorn is fucking caked.
Madison Cawthorn porn reacts. Okay, let's move on to the month of June. Here we are in the month of June, baby. Let's see. Now I'm getting a little bit happier, moving away from fucking controversies. Misgift tried to go to Saudi Arabia. I told him not to.
I thought it was a sponsorship.
Hasan does a P.O. box after 9 months and discovers a rare
Let's
item.
just open it. It's not a year-old food, no.
People in the chat saying he should have, in hindsight, in retrospect, he probably should have gone to Saudi Arabia. I must say I stopped watching you for a while because you looked angry and sad a lot of the time, and now you are totally back to the early days of sound. We're glad for that. Yeah, I'm a much happier person now. That item is rare, dude. I think I still have it. We're back here. I'm gonna sell it one day. Ain't nobody is able to. Oh, I went on the BBC this month.
People
Ain't
saw
nobody
you
is
on the-
able to fucking protect themselves from blue light nowadays. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I got you. If you are trying to be saved from blue light, like I got you.
Telly? On the fucking telly! Oh no! They saw me on the fucking telly, bruv! On a fucking Tuesday! Oh, it makes it so much funnier that it's like, it makes it so much funnier that it's literally on.
So we'll see. I'm not holding my breath though.
Yeah, we've heard from Mitch McConnell, who seems to have changed his tune a little bit.
Efforts.
That was wonderful. That was a fun moment. And then this one was incredible, of course.
God. Pull it up.
When Maya, Stavi Baby, and Cutie Cinderella came over, and we had one of the best, I think I would say one of my favorite fucking, one of my favorite shows that we did. One of my favorite broadcasts that we did.
Fuck women for the rest of my life.
Pull it up.
Only fuck women for the rest of my life. Oh my God!
Oh, it's like a diseased penis. It's moving so slowly. Are you sure it's dead?
Yes, there's no. Yeah, there's no way it's alive. Yeah, no. Oh. No, I don't think they ship them alive. I've never ordered one of these.
God, I love them so much. They're so wonderful. Botez boxing.
Botez live. Okay. This is a tough one.
Listen,
Is it
I'm
hard?
gonna put it out there. I'm gonna put it right out there. All right, you're talking about fighting. You're talking about strength. Obviously,
I gotta say, I was tan as a motherfucker back then too. Shit was popping.
this young woman, when it comes to strategy, there's no one better. She would put together a game plan that would be light years ahead of your own.
Oh, 100%.
And we know that in boxing, your true power comes from the glutes. And I've never seen a pair of glutes like I've seen on this young woman. She could drive a punch right through you. I'm going to put her a 50-50 shot.
Okay. I didn't say it. This is a good time. Okay, we're going to do a quick 1-minute ad break here. Okay. At the top of the middle of the ad.
This was when I was also absolutely shitting my pants. Soy boy gets jump scared. I wasn't even scared, bro. Dude, that's just bullshit. That's like, I wasn't even scared. That was dumb. Oh, we had some collabs this month too.
No,
That's like there's
it's like
something
his-
about
he played Hank with
What the fuck?
no,
That's
it's
like there's
it's like
something
his-
about
he played Hank with
I don't even know what that is, but she has a better Hank Pecker one than that one. And then we had the two lovely ladies, Pete Jars and Jenilyn Meowry on the broadcast too.
Boku no Pico? What is that?
Is that one of those fucking hentai ones? Don't say that. That is not real. I never said that.
Why were you telling me to watch that?
That's
It was something about like ice cubes.
He was telling me yesterday that he sleeps with this one now and then.
Oh.
Why are you guys lying? These are lies. These are literally lies, okay?
Lies?
These are lies.
Why would you invite us on and then, degrade this like this? Like, we're not lying.
Okay, that one
Why are you
they brought
switching
it.
us up?
They brought
We
that.
did not bring that.
We didn't bring this. We took an Uber. You think we can put this in like our fucking suitcase flight all
Yeah.
the way here? And you think we would get in an Uber with us?
They bought it.
I saw it.
Why
here
is chat
yesterday.
telling me not to watch that? What is that? What is Boku no Pico?
I don't know, but I think it's one of those
Why
like,
would you
weird.
tell me to
Why
watch
do you
that,
know
though?
that though?
It's one. Oh my god. And another month of great collabos. William Alsman, Alex and Alexa was on the broadcast. Austin was on the broadcast.
Hide.
Where is it? Where? Little boop. What is this?
And that's how he fucking died. I'm sorry to break it to you, but that's how your fucking hero cop died. Because I sucked him
my
off. That's how much I respect
Hasan,
him.
that's actually, you're psychotic. I think you need
Let's
to speak to
continue.
a therapist. That's actually.
What do you mean? I speak to 30, 40,000 medical professionals every day.
That is true. They are here.
Yeah, they're very good.
Yeah.
They all know.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
because we were talking
that
about
was the most unhinged thing I've ever.
we were talking about. Yeah, he said my hero cop dad died, and I was like, yeah, it's because I sucked him off to
like
completion.
butt stuff, and you want to do that, that's fine. I'm not gonna kink shame, but you need to make sure that your partner is willing and able and up to it. Obviously, it takes a lot of time for bottoms to get ready. Many people don't know.
Leslie loses her phone. Real life. Hasan says it. What is this? You're enjoying this too much.
I have to lean in for this one.
Oh, this is good.
Hasan, what did America deserve?
What do you mean? Okay, that was an easy one.
Say it.
And 9/11.
Say it.
What do you mean? Okay, next question.
Hell yeah.
I'll do two of those.
YouTube, Stavros Huggins YouTube. When you clip this, Fox News, when you clip this, make sure to send people to my YouTube special.
Yeah, okay, all right. I said
Tucker
that.
Carlson, check it out, pal.
Oh my god. Hasan's take on RBG's legacy.
Ruth Bader Ginsburg could have fucking retired under Obama. Many people were demanding this. They didn't fucking do that because that was sexist, Sweaty. So shouts out to Ruth Bader Ginsburg. She's burning in fucking hell right now. This is her goddamn legacy. Good job, Ruth. Good job, Ruth. I'm so glad that you were like, I won't die. I've only had cancer 11 fucking times. I can just go and officiate a wedding in the middle of COVID as a 97-year-old woman who's had cancer 100 times. Congratulations, Ruth Bader Ginsburg. Thanks for fucking croaking in the middle of Donald Trump's presidency. That was fucking tight.
I did say that. Big L to Ruth L. Ginsburg because Hasan flirting be like? What is
Just a
this?
glass of spit, milady.
Because okay, so
I literally have spit. I have spit for you to eat or try.
Did you just bring me over?
Oh my god. It was bird spit, dude. Oh, we did the gay test with
I have like the Suckmaster 5000 too.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Is it good?
It's interesting. It's not like that good.
Dude, we had some fire. Oh, I had iDubbbz on too.
To lose, like losing isn't the worst thing that happens. It is the worst thing if you're facing your mortal enemy, but
Yeah, that's why like I can't if I fight Steven Crowder, like I have to beat his ass.
you have to win. Yeah,
Yeah,
totally.
if I lose to Steven Crowder, it's over. Like the progressive movement is
set back by decades at that point. You know what I mean?
ENN and Nisa,
Just not
it was great.
acceptable.
Yeah.
No, that's fair.
So
It is like
great collabos. Some of my fucking favorite highlights, honestly. The more I think about it. What else? What else happened? Oh, this manlet cop was pretty funny. Hasan on drama with XQC. This is when it starts heating up, the drama. Damn, Ray actually hates Hasan. What is this? She fuck it up. Will it be fine? Find out. Anyway. So that was the month of June. Let's move on to the month of July. Okay. Month of June ends. Month of July comes in. A lot of travel this month. Month of July was a very big month. Okay. Month of July was a very big month. Why was it a very big month? Well, it's because TwitchCon was this month. I went to the UK. I went to Amsterdam. It was fucking awesome. We did some great IRL content out there as well. We did some great fun collabs out there. Month of July, I also went to Anime Con. And last but not least, I guess like the highlight of the month of July was when I debated Andrew Tate. Andrew, do you believe the Earth is flat or round, spherical, globe?
Round.
You believe it's round, right? But when you walk outside, it feels like it's flat.
Brother, and I
it looks flat, it feels flat, but you believe it's round. Why do you believe the Earth is round?
Because I have personal experience that would prove to me that the Earth is round.
Oh, you have personal experience. What happened? Did you go up to the fucking moon? Is that how you figured it out?
Exactly. I flew up into space and I looked down on Earth. And
Yeah.
I saw a big circle.
That's crazy. Okay, you don't have to. Hey, listen, you don't have to concede on that point. But I think you and I both understand the importance of scientific, the importance of empirical evidence in that one, right? Or you know,
all our fun.
science.
And I saw it there, and I thought,
Yeah, no, he knows the Earth is a globe because of his $400,000 supercomputers. What is this? A comedy skit? Oh, this was pretty funny. This was when a cop got like bit by a dog, and then like the other cop just shot, instead of shooting the dog, shot the other cop. And I played this, and this was a funny ass clip because like this was actually originally done to cancel me, and an attempt was made, and it literally, the reason why it says 300,000 views is because people were trying to cancel me, but everyone that fucking saw the clip thought it was fucking hilarious that like, because the cop is so quick to just like pull out their fucking piece and like start shooting, and they tried to literally kill a fucking dog, okay, that it backfired on the original clipper. And everybody was just like, yeah, no, this is fucking hilarious. Like, what do you mean? They tried, though. An attempt was made. We didn't even ban this fucking clipper, which is kind of funny. We should just do that anyway. 2013 account, by the way. That's all you need to know about motherfuckers like this. Here.
Watch out, watch out. Oh my god. Watch out. Are you okay?
No, you shot me!
Oh, God. Are you okay?
She goes, he said, watch out! And then started blasting. And she goes, are you okay? He goes, no, you shot me.
Echo
71081. Oh, you shot me. That was awesome. This was a wonderful moment from community member Mason.
On and off of Ben Shapiro. But I like Steven Crowder. I like Dr. Robert Malone, Hank Pecker. There's a lot of different streamers and media outlets that I think do push a more like, you should be able to choose what you want.
Oh!
Incredible.
Are you fucking joking? No! The student has become the master moment.
Dude, he's so good.
He's so fucking good. Anime Expo was weird.
Holy Lord. Hasan, can I give you a kiss?
No,
No.
absolutely not.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
that's okay. My boyfriend asked me to kiss you.
Still, the answer is still
Can
no.
my
I'm
boyfriend
sorry.
kiss you?
What?
Can my boyfriend kiss you?
No kisses from anybody. Oh my God. Okay, we got him. All right, dude. We
What
got
about for daddy?
You want a kiss? Here you go.
Sorry.
Pride Month is
Sorry,
over.
Cutie.
Pack it up.
What a perfect clip. What is this? How hard are they dick riding him on stream right now? Let's hear. Oh man, wasn't that guy so fucking boring, right?
And then he thinks he caught me somehow, but really he just killed the vibe. I would have loved to argue with him, but he was so boring.
I'm not even lying. I'm not trying to this is gonna come off extremely dick riding, bro. But he had the same point 5 times.
That was another fucking pre-cock Piker moment, pre-watch Piker. This was great too. We did a Chad Vice. We did our yearly. It's supposed to be like a every 2 months, every 3 months type thing. But this was our annual Chad Vice segment. It was fucking insane.
We can do it for tax benefits. We can do it for a green card. I was his friend for a bit before we started dating, so it's genuinely kind of just tough to see him mentally suffer living in the United States, unfortunately.
Oh, he got deported to the U.S.?
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, for those of you who don't know the backstory, this is a wonderful one because she was basically telling us about how she lives in Canada and how her significant other didn't want to get married to her to maintain a Canadian citizenship. And she kept talking about deported from Canada, and we're thinking deported to where? And basically at the end of it, she reveals that it was deported to the United States, which is why we're laughing.
Deported to a shithole. Oh no.
Yeah. Of course, this is when I, like I said, went to UK.
Once a brutal monarchy that justified chattel slavery and the brutal colonial overrule of India and numerous other countries now have become the powerless symbol of being cucked to one of its former penal colonies.
Some of you might be wondering, Hasan, remember that multicolored pearl necklace that one of your fans, Jinsui, sent you that you used to wear all the time? Where is it? Where is it? It's in Carl Jacobs' apartment in North Carolina. Another thing that Carl Jacobs stole from me, okay? I gave him the pearl necklace. I don't even know if he knows he still has it. Another thing this motherfucker stole from me.
America. That's right. We're here outside of the gates of
Someone
Buckingham
needs to
Palace.
arrest this dude.
What a beautiful sight to behold.
Hasan,
Waiting for the Queen to come outside.
can we just enjoy the fucking sights for a minute?
We are enjoying. Okay, the light is too.
Yeah, they're great.
The light's too aggressive.
This is the first time I met Zoil, who made me look like a normal person and feel like a normal sized human. That was awesome.
So it was in my home turf, the UK. How did you like it?
Not as much as I like.
All right, children.
Why?
Back on old Marchie's
That's
back.
beautiful.
Back with Uncle Marchie.
Behemoth, bro. I look like. Is this how I make everyone else look?
Yeah, look.
You're a pretty tall bloke.
I'm 6'4". I'm not I think I'm normal, but you are.
What is this? Partner streamer casual transphobia? So I can't identify as a high value male, but I can, for instance, identify as a woman and it's okay. You are delusional. Bro, you're a partner streamer. Why are you just being straight transphobic? What the fuck? Yo, that's so funny. Why would you come to literally straight up, by the way, my mods will fucking eviscerate you, okay? They do not give a fuck. You come in here as a partner streamer and you fucking run your goddamn mouth, this is some transphobic shit, they will clap you so fucking hard. True. Wait, what is this?
What?
Can I
What's
leak,
up,
Ray,
power
can I
friendship in anime? What?
Can I
What's
leak
up?
something, Ray?
Well,
Me
depends
Young
on
is the
leak.
only reason that you still have your streamies in your house because I was gonna steal it as a joke and
You are so lucky I didn't tell Hasan. I thought about it.
Really?
You stream a stealer.
You know, guys.
He
If it makes you feel
jacked
better, I'm gonna do a tournament at some point for party games, and the winner gets
Oh.
this streamy, this Hasan
Oh,
streamy.
let's go. You know
Yeah.
what's crazy though? I feel like Carl was bragging about stealing that to everybody, and nobody snitched on him.
Nobody told me.
I thought about
Actually,
snitching,
nobody. That's
but then
how
I
you
was
know
like, at least it's not my
Carl's got
streamers.
some real friends. He stole that. I think he showed it off to me 5 times.
Yeah,
Not a
I
single
was pretty
person
proud.
snitched on him.
Smallest desk I've ever played Fortnite on. It's so tiny.
Dude, you need to steal his car. I'm 100%. What is this? XUC and Hasan? More drama with the juicer. Okay. Maximum fucking drama. No, of course not. I fucking saw him in person. And when I saw him in person, I walked up to him. I shook his hand. I gave him a hug. I said, I'm sorry for fucking blowing up like that. He said he was sorry as well. And that's it. Oh no. What the fuck? Yeah. This was after the first blow up. This was the first fight. The first controversy. Just kidding. I whooped his ass, dude. I fucking whipped him like a pancake. I used him like a whip. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, no, we did. Austin, literally, I mean, I'm sure he'll say it, but Austin was in front of us, and he said he almost cried. July Slasher shouts out to Hank Pecker on live TV.
People in the Army, recruiters will actually go into video game worlds and talk with people within the video games who are playing. You think it's a good idea, or is it too much?
I mean, the U.S. Army, the U.S. Navy, the National Guard, and the U.S. Air Force all have esports teams. They have direct partnerships and sponsorships with the biggest esports leagues in the world, and they have them with even Twitch and YouTube. And I find it exploitative. I find it insidious that these streamers, along with other streamers like Hank Pecker, are recruiting gamers and young people on Twitch under the guise of just playing video games.
Fucking guys, man. What is this? Oh, this was fun.
So the final verdict is I've been banned for 2 weeks waiting for the appeal to go through because of hateful conduct. If I hear a single streamer mock a British accent, I'm going to freak out. That is 100% racist from now on. Is that what he said? That's crazy. That's so crazy. Yeah, I like that he's like openly admitting that he's gonna be fake outraged. Like that's more honest than like what other people do, which is like, he's too stupid to like openly admit that he is like gonna be fake outraged.
Oh,
that's what he said and how he said it. Exactly. Oh man.
Just a bit of banter, mate. Oh, this was fun.
Take me back to high school when I was bullied by people like you guys.
People like me?
Yeah, people like...
You got bullied by nerds? What the fuck? What do you mean?
What a loser.
Who's the nerd?
Oh, so good. That's so good. The timing, that clip is perfect, dude. God, I love Carl. Fucking piece of shit. Hasan calls Andrew Tate a pussy. Oh.
What I don't understand is why you claim you're brave. I say I hate America all the time, okay? A lot of motherfuckers want to kill me over that take. But at least I say it with my fucking chest. People will be like, Hasan, you hate America. I'm like, yeah, I do. I do hate America. People will be like, Hasan, you hate cops. They say, yeah, I do. Why? I'm not a pussy. Andrew Tate, on the other hand, is like, oh, I'm not a misogynist. But bottled water, sparkling water, where's my Bugatti? Women are bitches. But also, I'm not a misogynist. Women are wrong, and they're bad, and they're emotional. But I'm not a misogynist. Don't be a pussy. Just say it. I say I hate America. I say I hate the fucking police. I think they're bullshit, okay? You can't say you're a fucking misogynist because you're a fucking pussy.
Yeah. That was fun. Myth.
Will, come over here. All right, we got a fucking show to do, Will, and I'm furiously gay, okay?
He even does the head.
Okay, come on, Minx, get your fat ass over here. Bring out the fucking, I don't know, the wheelbarrow of fucking lube. Minx!
It's so good. It's so fucking. Why are you reacting to yourself? Well, welcome to the HasanAbi broadcast. We are looking at the top clips of this stream. You know, some of the best moments from this stream, looking back in 2020 and talking about things that happened in the year 2020. Of course, because I'm a streamer and I feature myself talking for the most part, that's like my content. When we look at the past year, the 2022, the year that just ended, and we're looking at clips, like, of course, I'm going to be looking at clips of myself. Valid question, bestie? Yeah, well, I gave a valid answer. What do you mean? I'm not like being... What is this? I want to fuck alien hole. What? That's true and valid as well. What was this?
I hate his outfit, but I'm hopefully not going to be looking at his outfit when I'm going to be fucking him, so I'll take Will Neff.
God damn. Okay. Sorry. There you go. That was cool. Yeah. We had Nadia and Eva Elfie on the stream. That was fire. Also on Fear End. This is when we brought back Fear End basically in July. Andrew Tate praising Hitler in his Hustlers University. There's so much. Holy fuck. Oh, this is when I had a massive fucking... My singular camera that's on the desk is at this height. So normally when I'm broadcasting standing... I think this is Foolish's best hair length, by the way. Oh. Hold on. I think that's his like best hair length. That's all I'm saying. But yeah. Okay, what else? Oh, this was a funny clip. Talk about this. Yeah, I feel like if you find this attractive, you're pretty much gay, but you don't want the stigma that goes with it. Dude, I'm gay as hell then. Okay. Well, then, you know, call me the F word because holy shit, am I gay? God damn, dude. Oh, this was a insane. What is this? Hasan loses the high elf? Dude, what the fuck? His face has got the dick V's, bro. How is that even possible? Homie literally has the dick V's on his face, bro. What the fuck kind of high elf looking ass motherfucker is this? Get the fuck out of here, dude. Fuck this guy. Problem. We were at dinner and you heard me ask him, beg. I said, Carl, the people demand it. The people need us to play It Takes Two. Where are you at on this? And he was like, oh yeah, like let's do it. Let's do it tomorrow. You said it. You tweeted it. You were like, if I tweet it, we'll definitely do it.
Okay, but then, you know, stuff happens.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I looked at Hasan and I said, dude, we should play It Takes Two. And you know what he said to me? He looked at me in the face and he said, only if we can get a sponsorship.
That's not true. That was Carl who said that. But of course. Yeah, this was a big ass fucking month, dude. There's so much going on this month. Oh, I also made them clean. That was cool. I made them clean the gym. I would say this was the month where, like, we did the most. The audio was fucked up, though. Austin's going to have a field day with this. Yeah, putting women to work, finally. All right, let's move on to August. What happened in the month of August, dude? This was another Andrew Tate saga when Aiden brought Andrew Tate back on.
HasanAbi.
Yes, he told me I'm not lazy.
He's gonna who Omega
Who's
watch.
HasanAbi?
You remember him, the guy that was basically like sitting down, like with glasses. He's kind of like a bigger guy, like this.
Bigger, like fat?
No, he wasn't. He's like really buff, actually.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Anyways,
Yeah, he definitely doesn't know.
what was I gonna say?
Yeah, you are lazy though, so he's wrong.
100%.
Oh, 100% G. You're lazy.
All right,
Sorry,
all right. I have to pull a picture.
Yeah, he
You tell me
doesn't
this
know,
is-
bro.
I don't know what happened in this picture. Okay, I want to be honest.
Oh, that's awesome, dude. It's so weird that like Andrew Tate, maybe because of the CTE, is constantly in a state of like not knowing who I am, and then also always talking about me weirdly.
Somebody actually asked me this. Ask Andrew if he has any proof of anyone.
Bro,
in
look at his face. Why, dude? Maybe I do bring
Completely.
the vibes
We
down.
have a whole
Whenever,
section. Yeah, there's endless proof. In fact, CoffeeZilla did a.
bro, this dude fucking kept tweeting about me on his fake Twitter account. Like, Aiden acts different now with Tate. Yeah. Hasan's mom catches her shameful son. Back to her house, humiliate her, film her. You don't get to own the person. Yeah, she fucked up. Bro, this is, you know what this is? This reminds me of the fucking porno that, oh God, my mom is literally right there. Mom, leave. Peggy 18, what is it?
I'm gonna find you and peg you, Andrew Tate. I'm gonna take a big on and stick it in your. Don't even with me, bro. It's purple. It's purple.
These were HasanAbi heads, by the way. Oh my God, fucking Zoomer New Yorkers, I swear to God.
Yeah, Andrew, you take girls and actually,
not only did you traffic women like proudly, like, and you have this whole Hustlers University pyramid scheme that you run. Yeah, and Hasan did own you on that Twitch stream. You are a loser. I think that he.
Maya came back. Oh, this is Weeby, or not Weeby, fucking Wimstaff. Maya came back on the stream. That was fun. Damn, that is good content.
Thank you. I think it should be Mario Kart. And winner gets to read the loser's Instagram DMs.
Okay, but like you can't go. Okay,
See, this
yeah.
game's great for me because I'm not a whore. And
Why do I dude, why do I invite you into my fucking home just to be attacked? Every time you and Cutie are the same. This is why I'm glad that I'm not going on Wine about it, okay?
And then I did go on Wine about it, and guess what happened? It ended. This is also the month. August also happens to be the end of August, happens to be the month where I started Valorante Child Game. By the way, remember, we are going to move on to the community awards in a little bit after the top clips of the year and like celebrating the moments of the year are done. We are going to be doing the community awards. Okay. Valorante Child Game. What is this, Hankers?
It's important to note that over the past few years, Andrew has connected with a handful of infamous right-leaning pundits and online personalities. Brushing elbows with January 6th
Stop, dude.
Right-leaning
Come
pundits and
on,
online
dude,
personalities.
what?
Brushing elbows.
Are you fucking kidding, dude? I was not there. I was not there on January 6th. Oh my God, I'm so fucking tan. I miss being tan. I was so tan back then. Fuck. I don't like this. What is this comment? Tate self-report?
5-year-olds is because they've been through less dick. Fucking now. What? The reason 18 and 19-year-olds are more attractive than 25-year-olds is because they've been through less dick. I'll say this right here on the fucking internet.
Huh? Your tan era was so hot. I would also post titties all day, every day.
Enemy and defender spawn.
God, I used to be so bad. I got like genuinely impressively better at Valorant.
Dummy. Hey, plant.
Enemy spotted A.
Plant. Plant. Plant. Oh, I have it. Oh my God, I have it. I thought she had it.
What is this?
You found this so fucking quick. JHP asked me last night if it was appropriate for him to post this video. Okay, you want to see this?
Going absolutely crazy at the party. We went to another club. We saw some streamers there also. Wait, what the fuck? Hasan Piker? Well, what are you doing? Then I left the club, picked up some McDonald's, and ended the night there.
That was me fucking Will's face. As boys do. Madison Cawthorn style, but not naked. This was another cancellation attempt that fucking failed. Remember when people on the internet were upset at me for having a paywall for like a paywalled portion of the fucking podcast? And people were like, oh, dude, paywall Piker. People got real mad. Watch this. This was clipped out of context, too.
So, yeah, we need 2 pods. So, like we're launching. Should I even say it? Yeah, we are going to launch the one paywalled episode. Finally. Yeah, so we can. Wait, oh, you're muted here. So we can pay Marsh. Not out of my pocket, but through the Patreon. So we're gonna do 2 episodes a week now going forward. Which, like, at the time I was already paying Marsh, right? But I wanted him to like get paid more on top of that. You know what I mean? Which is why we no, that wasn't poorly worded. They just clipped it like that specifically because that portion makes it seem like I don't want to pay Marsh. Okay? Which doesn't even fucking matter. Like, regardless, people were like, Hasan not paying his fucking editor or whatever. My haters are so abnormal. And for the record, people fucking lost their shit. They were like, what? Paywall? That's fucking bullshit. Like, my hate watchers went crazy over this. And then Marsh had to come out and be like, guys, I have a third ownership of the fucking podcast. Like, it's a cooperative. What the fuck is wrong with you? Right? And he's like sitting next to me too. And then people remember, and then we had that famous moment where like one of those fucking unhinged weirdos literally was like, well, it says a lot about you that I believe this lie about you in the first place. No, it doesn't say a lot about society. It says a lot about how fucking dumb you are, dumbass. So that was fun. That was a fun thing that happened as well. Hasan on the rise of the W community. What is this one? Twitter, there's Black Twitch, okay? And it's growing, and it's fucking awesome. It is super hype. I love it, okay? It went from like just being on a different corner and just having like, 2K Twitch to GTRP Twitch to like actually forming a fully fledged, just chatting focused Black Twitch right now. Okay. And, part of that is like Bruce is one of the people, Your Rage, Kai, these are people, Aiden Ross even, are absolutely, like, we call it the W community jokingly, or at least they call themselves W community jokingly. And as usual, a white man is on top of it. Yes, that's true. That is true. But it's no longer the case. Now you got fucking Dante, yes. Now you literally have Kai Cenat hitting 60K on average, dude. He's hitting literally fucking XQC numbers.
Yeah, that was fire. Clout Goblin Hasan, what? Oh, this was when like Hasan is scared of Sammy Boy. Oh my lord, this is when I was getting fucking the worst weirdos that month. Ruru Barakat, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. What is this nearest airport? I just hate dying. It's so humiliating. You know what I mean? They're coming in from that side. What is he doing? What is this clip? NA, also known as nearest airport. I don't even get this clip. Near airport gameplay. Oh, NA gameplay. Oh, got it. To be fair, though, it was also... that was during my, fucking super early Valo arc. That's the worst part about this game is like when you're losing so fucking thoroughly. You're getting your ass cheeks slapped. You're getting your shit pushed in. Virtual meal, thank you for the 10 gift subs. It's endless butt fucking when you're losing.
I'll make them remember.
I popped off too hard in the past game and now I'm fucking cooked. This is before I even got my skins, that's why. What is this? Tate is the top G of men.
Some staff I trained would do all the talking.
Homie trained staff to talk to dudes like, yeah, I can't wait to have your fat cock. That's awesome. He's literally saying, oh, dude. Yes. Yeah. Bitches don't know how to fucking talk to men about their dicks. I do. That was true. That is what he did. That was August. Okay. Moving on to the month of September. September 11. Okay. 9/11 was on this month. What is this?
Are you going to send Maya and Mitch to railroad and blackmail me?
Oh, no. This is the month where the fucking shit broke down, bro. September was a fucking journey.
To cover up those sexual assaults, you fucking scumbag piece of shit. You want to come at me and make shit up, then you better be sure you don't live in a glass house.
Remember when everyone got mad at me and Pokey for this? They were like, bro, I can't believe how, oh my Lord. They were like, I can't believe how you reacted to this. Yeah, we're skipping all this shit, okay? We're skipping all this shit. You guys already know what the fuck happened here. There was a Lud with the perfect timing. We've seen that clip a bunch of times. Oh, this was fun. We went to New York.
Nice to meet you guys.
Wait, can I tell you something weird?
Tell me something weird.
Okay. My ex-boyfriend broke up with me in January, and your stream was playing on in the background as he was breaking up with me. And I had to quietly mute the stream as he was breaking up with me, but your face was like right on my big monitor, so I couldn't watch you for a little bit. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry for the trauma.
You didn't do anything. It's not your fault.
Okay, he didn't break up with you because he was like, oh, fuck this socialist guy. I hate it. Oh, he did? Okay.
He was jealous of you. He was a little jealous that I liked you.
Damn.
So.
Well, he wasn't the one then.
Yeah.
All right. Bye. Nice to meet you guys. Watch out. Oh, shit. What the fuck?
New York was fun. I did the Andrew Schultz podcast. That was great. Then also, this is the month where we did Shit Camp. Bloodwood came over. That was fun. Greatest event that's ever aired on Twitch, bar none. Here's Mia. Primo content, baby. Giving the Coomers what they want, what they need, what they deserve, okay?
I mean, as long as your team has to do this, right?
Yeah, no. I honestly think this has been one of the coolest segments we've done.
Yeah, I mean, who the fuck is complaining about this? This is for free. Yeah. They're getting this for fucking free, dude.
I was concerned we were gonna have to like pay her some of like maybe the merch, maybe all the merch.
Yeah, here is the baton that you'll have to give to us.
Feel free to buy it.
Greatest event that has ever aired on Twitch, bar none. Watching the whole ass clip? Yeah, I am. What is this? Why does it say Pog?
It was an idea where for like the Christmas week of December, if they still don't ban gambling by then, we get a group of large streamers to go on strike and to not stream that whole week. Because
yeah, I mean, it didn't even need to happen, but that was good. Oh, this was funny. This is in New York.
Wait, guys, I'm gonna warn you. This is my second ever competitive game.
Okay. You're a faggot. Get off Rage. I'm dodging.
This was when I was like getting into Valorante. Oh, this was fun too. We did the blacksmithing stream. That was fucking sick. Hopefully this in the new year we'll finish this weapon. You know, a good weapon needs to take time to build. Damn, I was looking svelte. It's actually him. What is this? Oh my fucking God, it's him. Oh my God, it's him. Oh, this is when I found out Matt Gaetz was in my chat and I banned him. Oh my God. It's literally him. America first is inevitable. America first is inevitable. U.S. MAGA. Suspicious user ban evading. It's actually him. Yeah, Lucas Himothy, dude. Oh, this was Blau in New York. Bro, this year was the year of meet and greets, okay? I'll just say it. 2022 was the year of motherfucking meet and greets. It was the year of the top of the hour ad break, which comes at the top of every hour, okay? It was a year of avoiding the top of the hour ad breaks by subscribing for $5 or for free. And it was also the year of the fucking meet and greets. Sure, let's do it. Sure, let's do it. No, fuck off. Put it away. Leave quick. We gotta run. Have a bad one. Yeah. It was a year where Cat Named Dog gifted 10 gifted subs and Virtual Meal gifted 10 gifted subs, allowing 20 people to no longer see the ads. That's another way you can actually avoid the top of the hour ad break by getting gifted a sub. Shark's Breath 92 with a 10 tier 1 gifted subs. This is the 3-minute ad break now.
Nice to see you. Nice to meet you. You want to take a photo? Let's do it.
Pizza Party Weekend. Thank you for the 20 gifted.
Good to meet you guys.
Hey, who Omega Law Blau? What was this? What is this? Damn.
How? What agenda? The agenda of caring about other people? Crazy.
Okay, I don't want to look at this stuff. This shit was awful. Okay, this was the month where we did shit camp, but then also it was the month where Slick and Slicker happened. Not a good month for Slick named people. Not a good month for any of us in general, okay? Lots of fights. What is the Aiden clip? Did I miss it? Okay, we're skipping this. September, we move on. We move on to greener pastures in October, okay? But the Queen died that month, which is funny. This is TwitchCon month.
All right. Thank you.
So you ever gonna accept Sam Hyde's fight offer?
What? I don't, dude, no. Why are you fucking talking to me about some dumbass fucking weirdo Nazi? What's wrong with you? What's wrong? Explain yourself.
What do you mean?
You think it's fucking funny, dude?
Someone
you got
challenged
some
you to a fight,
fucking
I just
weird you got some weird fucking deadbeat loser comedian who has completely fucking lost all of its importance on the world by fucking himself over, by giving Andrew Anglin $5,000 in his fucking Nazi defense fund. And you're gonna come to me and be like, it's so funny. Yeah, it's not funny, is it? Do you like that? Do you think it's funny?
This was the ultimate, like, you won't have that same energy at TwitchCon moment, literally. But this was TwitchCon US month. This was the TwitchCon US.
I would like
Go
to see
ahead.
the fight between
Explain.
you two.
Yeah.
There's no explaining.
I don't want to be around these fucking losers, and you should probably conduct yourself a little bit better.
Hi, can I take a Polaroid picture with you?
Whoop his fucking. I would never.
What is this? Damn.
What are you supposed to do? Is he supposed to go on a date and live happily ever after with someone that he is not physically attracted to? I find this so fucking strange because you don't do that. You do not do that. Anyone who fucking says that they do that is lying. Okay? You don't do that. Maybe your preference is broader than someone else's. Okay? But that's crazy to say. It's like you're not out there fucking you're if I were to click on people's profiles that are like, yes, Queen, you're right, and see Harry Styles on there, I'm gonna lose my fucking shit. Why? Do you like Harry Styles because he's unattractive? No, you find him fucking sexy. You want to fuck Harry Styles. You don't want to fuck the fat dude that's down the corner from you that's also crunching numbers at your fucking workplace. Shut the fuck up. I'm sick and tired of this bullshit.
Yeah, that was a weird. I mean, that was like the cut video that popped off. What is this?
Oh shit!
Hello.
It's a party now.
What the heck?
Look at that.
Look at that.
Oh, you guys are kind of chilling out here. This is a nice setup.
We're just vibing.
Yeah. We're
Reunited. Us pals hanging out again.
Oh my god.
This is the squadron.
Fucking piece of shit, dude. This guy mogling his way through life, dude. You see this?
We should do this at a camp. We should.
Oh
go.
yeah. Make sure soda's there. No, that's not when Carl stole the streaming. What is this cutie at?
Who is in Paris? I don't know. Ask Ms. Kiff.
Ooh, God damn.
He has like tweets about it or something.
God damn. That's funny, dude. God, cutie is so fucking funny. And then people have the audacity to say women can't be funny. First of all, I made wine about it. Okay, if
you made wine about it.
I did. I made wine about it.
You killed wine about it.
I made wine about it.
When you destroyed Maya Higa's career.
Circumstances unrelated to me destroyed wine about it.
When you destroyed Maya Higa's career live on stream.
That was not me.
That's when you killed wine about it.
When I said, you are Maya Higa.
I remember when you said, I brought you into this world, Maya. I'm now going to take you out. And then you...
People were so mad at both of those clips, even though we're like clearly having fun. Because they were like, yo, look at how callous they are about Maya, like in Maya's career. It's like not realizing that like we like Maya and you know Maya and still talk to Maya. I'm hearing people in the chat say that this is like the Bin Laden raid. If that was the case, the helicopter in front of me would immediately explode, okay? Everybody knows that SEAL Team 6 loves dropping helicopters, okay? It's their most favorite thing to do. When they're not going in to kill fucking an entire compound of like wives and children of like, enemies of the state, on their way over there in the middle of the night, they like to drop a helicopter.
Roscoe Mike.
All stations, Racer 1 is bracketed. We're getting lit. Incoming.
Shut the fuck up! No! Stop! Okay, this game is realistic. Dude, Call of Duty single player is always a fucking jam. You know what I mean? Because it's so stupid. Like, it's great. Oh, Ludwig won the I-9. And then we throw it into a crowd.
Several times and so many coins. That's so.
Give me I-9. Give me I-9. Give me I-9.
Who wants an I-9?
All right, ready? We let you here. We let you here.
Bang! Where the fuck is that? Who wants to flush it as not as cool?
Don't feel sad for him, bro. What do you mean? The podcast is doing incredibly well. He can buy as many I-9s as he wants to. Oh, this is when we reviewed Halloween candy. Dude, look at my face. I was in such a bad mood at that point because like I just literally did not feel good. Like I physically felt ill from all the candy I had had. G4 is shutting down. Comcast pulls the plug on G4 TV, ending comeback. Try for gamer-focused network. Understandable. These companies have deep wallets, but no way of adequately spending it and figuring it out. They should have listened to the content creators more, like Austin, like Will. Not the end of the world. People losing their... this was the month of Halloween as well.
Wait, this is great. This is exactly what the people want. Oh my god.
I can't wear this.
Okay, we can fix this. We
No,
can
you
fix
can't.
This. Yes.
No, you can't.
Yes.
No,
I just have to cut the sides a little bit so it just. Oh my god.
Oh god.
I wanted to spray his hair white.
Bro, go fucking offline and celebrate for fuck's sake. Why? The only thing we celebrate at the top of the hour is the top of the hour ad break, which I already ran. But also, what would I celebrate? It's 7 p.m. here, dude. I am going to be live until at least the Eastern New Year's Eve celebrations. Okay. Wait, hold on. Oh, shit. I gotta send a message to XQC. Second. 1 second. Uno momento. Yep, trilingual, baby. Uno momento. The merch booth was incredible.
How you doing, bro? What's up, man? What's up? Oh, man.
The TwitchCon merch booth was awesome. Like, we gave so much fucking free merch away too. It was fire.
Yeah. Oh, what's up, y'all? Does everybody know who HasanAbi is? Hey, listen, of course they know, bro. The W community is taking over. Why are you responding to my DMs, bro? Whoa. Yeah. Answer.
El
Answer
Ego.
right now. You're live.
El Ego.
What did you DM me? I said, see you at TwitchCon. I didn't see it, bro. Yeah,
bro,
right,
on
dude.
Twitter.
Nah, L-E.
See? Yeah, he said it too. El Ego. No, for sure. For sure. What is this a song called? Imagine being able to fucking smell LeBron James, dude. Imagine being able to smell LeBron James. Smelling distance. Oh, wait. He is playing the Mitch Jones song? Shut the fuck up. I called it! Okay. That was, Ooh, we did the fashion shit that month too.
I thought you were my road dog on this, dude.
I'll get it if you want me to get it.
I thought we were road dogging it together.
I'll get it if you want me to get it.
What about now?
Ooh, god dang, bruh. Good dang.
What's up, guys?
Gee whiz.
We're at the TwitchCon party. W community walks in.
Drip streams, baby. Drip streams. Yeah, I destroyed an up-and-coming black content creator because I'm a racist.
How does it? I don't know. We've never tried. Good luck.
Okay.
Yeah.
In the killer pit, in the death pit.
Oh, you good? You want to check pockets, glasses, wallets? We've lost some stuff. If you're feeling ready, stare each other in the eyes. We're gonna count you in.
All right, boys. One of our big fights on the Legion face-off booth. Let's go on go. 3, 2, 1, go!
Strong plays right off the bat.
Oh, quick
Has there been updates about the pit? No, I don't know what happened. Man, TwitchCon was crazy. October is the month of Modern Warfare. Now we're getting to the last couple of the final months here. Okay. November. This is when Kanye West popped off, loving Nazis. She's so hot.
Sometimes gets a little bit blurry.
What is
I think
this?
you should be able to joke about most things so long as it's not. Like,
Oh, this was that fucking Nazi girl that I drew. This was another like failed cancellation attempt where people were like, "Oh my God, you got canceled for this?" No, this was an attempt. It didn't fucking work. And people were like, "Bro, I can't believe like you're denigrating the way like a woman looks or whatever, and all this other shit." What is this? Hasan shows the Instagram DMs here. Because when I found out this was the person. Oh, and then this was like another cancellation attempt by some fucking psycho. That was another one too. This was a weird ass month, bro. Holy fuck. This was a weird fucking month. All the top clips are LSF hater clips. Yeah, I know. This was another attempt, which was like a totally fucking made up questionable riz. What do you mean? Do you ever truly get canceled though? I mean, yeah, there are moments where like it actually hits. You know what I mean? That was a Riz cancellation? No, that wasn't a Riz cancellation. That was like some psycho who fucking turned around and lied and said I did like that I did statutory rape. Like it was just fucking completely made up. It was insane. It's like one of those things where I'm like, I don't even know what to say about this because like it was like, what do you do? I just realized the Seagate got skipped. What do you mean? Year in review canceled edition. I mean, that was an insane fucking thing. That was an insane fucking thing that. No, Crackergate was 2021. That's when I got. That's what when I say cracker, that was 2021. That's when I got actually fucking banned. There was 2 weeks of pure chaos on Twitch. Yeah, no, for real. That wasn't even a cancellation. That was like someone falsely accusing me of committing a crime, which was like, again, completely fucking made up. My name and Pokemon's name, like every stream, it feels like every time. I don't understand. This was Train talking about me and Pokey. That's boring. What is this? Hard for me not to fucking talk here, but given who the person. Oh yeah, that's just like whatever. Then we had the fun. We had the fun review of car. This became the car chase meta. I do have to admit, my man is, bro, they trying to get you banned every day. I'm losing track of the days. Yeah. Driving the fucking doors off that car, okay? Oh, shit! Didn't!
This is scary. This is scary. A cul-de-sac, they're going to come face to face with the suspect, and you guys...
Bro, he's doing a K-turn! That's crazy! The audacity! The balls! He's going to get hit. No shot, he doesn't. No way! Y'all suck! You cops suck! That's crazy! Bro! He did a K-turn! That was awesome. This is when I got the pass. Let's take a look. Okay. Hasan. Another attempt was made at that point, by the way. The past one, the past one, there was another cancellation attempt, for the record, where basically they were saying like, oh, Hasan, you're, what do you call it? I can't believe they're like giving him the cracker pass. Like, oh, slurs are, I guess, acceptable now. Oh, and no one gave a shit. Even though it has taken us a while, the time has finally come. As they say, good things come to those who wait, right? It's our unique pleasure and privilege to bestow upon you the pass. With this award comes great responsibility. Enclosed with this distinguished honor are several boxes of wheat thins for you to snack on, share, give away, or whatever else you might think of. Our banter this year is something to be really proud of. Maybe the real friends were the crackers we ate along the way. Your friend, Wheat Thins. P.S. As excited as you are and inclined as you may be to share this package and your new pass with your friends and followers on social media, we need to remind you. Yeah, we missed the Coachella shirt cancellation, which wasn't even like... I skipped those months, dude. The first half of the year was fucking not great. The second half of the year was also not great, but at least I think I was able to withstand the storm a lot better at that point because of the first half of the year and how used to I was. I mean, and I think like basically here's what happened. Okay? It's basically what happened this year was in the beginning half, in the first half of the year, I got canceled a lot, but I would constantly try to duke it out. Then I made the active decision to no longer like give clout to people that were just exclusively doing it to farm me. And it put me in a much better mental space, especially as I like traveled more, did more IRL streams, stuff like that, and put my head down and kept trying to make as good content as I possibly could. And then in the second half of the year, whenever like, people made attempts or whatever, it got to basically a point. It basically got to a fucking point. And I think the peak of that point was the pokey Hasan like did not respond adequately enough to Train's accusations. Like that was the turning point where even motherfucking LSF people were basically like, dude, okay, like we have now officially hit a point where like anyone and everyone just literally yells at Hasan for no fucking reason. Like it's actually crazy. Like that's when it happened. It's like you were a small sailboat in the center of the ocean using your great navigation skills. You always reach the shore. The community has actually also been defending you now as well, which has helped. Before, I feel like it was just a few of us who would defend you against the freaks. Yeah. But I think like that was the turning point where people were like, okay, dude, I fucking hate Hasan, but like, goddamn, y'all went crazy. You know what I mean? That federal law requires you to be transparent about the fact that we gave it to you. So if you post something we sent you, just let them know that it was a gift from your friends at Wheat Thins by saying, Wheat Thins just gave me. Bro, I mean, I remember your face as you were getting yelled at on Discord about the Train accusation thing, and I saw you realize that there was no point in fighting back at them because that's what they wanted. Yeah. I don't get why you're so fucking controversial. What bad have you done? Literally, you don't have to do anything bad. The point is, if you're like considered a controversial person, and like enough people can create like fake controversies and manufacture outrage around you, no matter what happens, like, people will just assume you're like a bad guy because there's always like this negative space around you. Yeah, it's just like, oh, he's a socialist. He's a socialist and he's rich, so that's unacceptable. If you look at my logs, there's a tweet from you that I feel when the entire vibes changed. What do you mean? I think the shift in stream vibes this year changed when you tweeted this. If we reach 150,000 tomorrow, I don't look at idiotic stream derailing criticism from pathological weirdos for 7 days. May? Yeah, I think that's what it was. Yeah. But no. I'm saying that like this is when I stopped looking at like people who criticize me all the fucking time because I realized like it's not genuine and it's just like people farming. That's all it was. What is this? Another. We're so cooked on this.
One enemy remaining.
You have to get in there.
Last player standing.
120.
Directly on it. Directly on the spikes.
Is that Hasan, bro? What the fuck?
What? No. Who's Hasan?
What will it be this time?
Fuck,
Have any
dude.
patterns emerged yet?
We got outed.
I just think that
I think you are the most let's cancel this streamer ever. Yeah, but like March to May was brutal with chatter saying the Ukrainian wow. Thinking back, yeah. And then some more guests. I had what kind of balls did I have? I had cock and balls. Liver King made me eat them.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, on the podcast I was on, bro. How long does it take for
Basically,
what I'm trying to say is a lot of the cancellations were fucking bullshit, but it doesn't matter. And ultimately, like you just got to keep your fucking head down and you just got to keep on trucking. And the only way I was able to do that was because of this community. You know what I mean? Because of you guys. Like, I just focused on staying the course and making content for you guys and, try to entertain you. And that's how we arrived at the month of December, which was also fucking insane. Holy shit. What an insane month. Normal people understand that your base is fuck is just constantly online weirdos that hate you. I know, but I spend a lot of time online. And basically, when I spend a lot of time online, that's all I see. You know what I mean? And when that's all I see, it starts to cloud my perspective. But going outside, touching grass, having friends over, hanging out with them, what is this? X means viewer?
I went out this one time with a car, and I'm at the mall, and I pull out. Yeah, I mean I can, but whatever. I pull out, and this mom comes up, and she's like, "Oh, my son would really like a picture." And this lady, okay, she is fucking dude. She is hot. Like she's got a BBL. She's got her tits done. She's looking like a fucking supermodel, man. Bro, I was bricked up, man. So.
You know juicers love that shit. Oh, this
Like,
was
my
when
little brother
Stavros
wants
came
to-
for my big bro
wants-
status.
like, he
I mean,
already
big boy
wants her to
status.
live with him and
Yeah.
take care of his.
Yeah,
like,
my
that's
mom,
just the
my mom's
culture.
here right now. I don't know where
Oh,
she
yeah,
is,
I
but
gotta say
like
hi to her.
my mom comes and like stays with me for like 4 months out of the year, like 6 months out of the year. Like it's part of the reason why I got this house. And people always like random haters on the internet will be like, "Dude, you live with your mom, you fucking loser." I'm like, "Yeah, no, it's awesome. Like, what do you mean? It's
Dude,
great."
I haven't told people this, but my mom actually takes care of my house.
That's awesome.
Like she I pay my mom to like.
Your housekeeper.
That part of it is weird, bro.
That's not weird. My mom I was looking for a housekeeper, and she wanted she's like, "I'll do it."
He's so Western.
Yeah,
You see that?
dude, it's
Like,
true.
Is that weird to pay your mom?
Yes.
The Lebanese party is crying right now.
That's not exploiting.
It's not exploiting, but it's real. It's honky behavior.
Is that?
It's fucking, you're a mayo ass white boy for that one.
Yeah, 100%. That's funny. God, Stavros is such a goated guest. Anyway, new lunch lady. Oh, Jesus. Lunch lady Hasan. Shut the fuck up, chat. I do look like a lunch lady.
You're beautiful. Okay, here we go.
And that's it. That's it. I mean, there was a lot of clips. I'm not going to go through all of them. But overall, very good year. Oh, this was funny.
Hey, yo, at Valkyrie's here.
Stop reading it before I'm done typing it.
Hey, yo.
The mustache was so good. I probably shouldn't have fucking shaved it. I saw a tweet on the timeline of somebody saying Hasan without a mustache, like seeing his face without a mustache feels like seeing a coochie. It's so funny, and I get it. I get what you mean. Even to me, it sounds like that. It feels like that. I shaved it off because if I kept the mustache, I wouldn't have been able to trim it adequately. when I wouldn't be able to trim it adequately when, you know, and have it grow together, basically. So that's why this is the worst phase of my facial hair. And in a week, it'll be the best phase of my facial hair. So it'll be fine.
Valkyrie's here with some carrots. I have to keep them up to date. And I have a poopy.
Got him.
Stop.
Wow, that's weird. You should probably get that checked out. Fucking roll, dude. Destroyed. Anyway, okay, let's get to the motherfucking awards, okay? It's time. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to do HasanAbi Year in Review. Okay? We are going to, I'm going to turn it on into a slideshow. HasanAbi 2022, a year in review. Okay? Wait, there's sponsors? What the fuck? The shouts out to the moderation team and the community for making this. Okay. I gotta pee before we get started on this, okay? I'm gonna go pee real quick, and then we're gonna get started finally. Okay? It's happening, though. Hold on. It's time, ladies and gentlemen, for the HasanAbi 2022 Year in Review, the Community Awards. You all voted for it over the past month or so, and now let's take a look at the fruits of your labor, starting with the Golden Stunlock, sponsored by Fossabot. Didn't know we had sponsors. 2022 Year in Review categories are Community, Best Community Meme, Best Don't Tell Hasan Piker You're a Blank Meta, Best Controversy, Best Community Made Song, Mod Recap, Best Twitch Mod, Best Hasan Fit, Best Thirst Trap. In gaming, we have Best Gaming Arc, Best Gaming Moment. In the stream, only 2 categories for fucking gaming. In the stream moments, Best IRL Stream, Best IRL Stream Moment, Best Ad Segue, Cringiest Stream Moment, Best Stream Guests, Best Stream of 2022. And on podcast, Best Fear and New Permanent Host, Best Fear and Moment, and Best Leftovers Moment. Now, the beautiful part about this is that I also don't know who won. I don't know any of these results. This is the first time I'm taking a look at this. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get started. Disclaimer. The categories were submitted by, narrowed down, and voted on by the community. Total number of votes is 5,769. Why? Why only 5,769? Because you motherfuckers don't vote. Because leftists don't vote. You can't get leftists to vote for anything. No matter what fucking happens. Leftist turnout. That's right. Let's continue. All right. Podcast, Fear and Leftovers. And the best new permanent host for... Wait, where do I put myself? Like here? Is this better? I guess. Category for best new and permanent host choices were... Austin, Ludwig, Will, and Cutie Cinderella. Hold on. For best fear and new permanent host choices, and the winner is Cutie Cinderella with 40.5% of the votes. Cutie Cinderella is the winner for fear and permanent and guest co-host. That's crazy. Okay, so here are the best fear and choices. Let's take a look. Number 1, Fusli's bathing habits.
I shower before the stream, but I didn't have time, so then I was like, frick.
You ever heard of a shower cap?
Maybe just keep your hair.
Oh, no, I actually bathe every day. That's the thing.
Oh, what?
Oh, wait, what?
Wait, what?
Leslie, this is you just told us you shower every day then.
What? I'm talking wash my hair.
Hey, what is going on right now?
What?
So this
Wait,
entire
is
time.
showering?
Wait. You wash your body every day.
Yes!
Wait, the internet has thought for years that you do not wash yourself but once a week. And it's all because you thought showering meant washing your hair?
Yes.
Next up is Ludwig is a jock.
Wonderland. Ludwig is like the first jock I've ever dated. Okay, stop.
She said jock. This pissed off Ludwig so much that he literally called me fat and made fun of the Jets.
That man wears fucking Crocs, bro.
Dude, he said Ludwig is a jock, dude.
I mean, like jock.
What do you think?
Like,
Smash is an athletic competition? What the fuck?
Okay, I'm saying like jock body type. Like,
Stop. Oh my god. Wait. What is your? Oh my god. You what? No, let's unpack this. You think Ludwig is an athletic person?
I think he's got the archetype of a jock.
Yeah.
He could be
Until
a jock
you
in
meet
a
him, then
former
he's
life.
a theater kid.
No, he looks like, with the shirt on, if he was wearing a varsity jacket, he looks like he could play the role of a jock in a
In
you
High
know
School
1960s
Exactly.
Yes,
in a
exactly.
1960s Disney flick when like
Yes.
people weren't really working out.
Rude, number
Nice
one.
body.
Thank you. Austin.
You're welcome.
I'll tell him you said that.
Yeah, no, and he's working on it too. He's been sending me updates.
What? Okay, that was the second clip. Ludwig is a jock. Ludwig cult.
I think I want to start a cult.
Wait, why did this happen? What did I do? Oh, I fucking I took it off full screen. Oops. Hold on. That's why I was like, what the fuck? Dude, I'm so stupid. I literally didn't even understand what was going on. Wait, why can't I make it full screen again? What the fuck?
And so today I was.
Hold on. What? How do I go back to slideshow? Okay. Oh, we're back. I did it. We're back. Yeah, #1 US streamer, by the way. Okay, Ludwig cult.
I think I want
A
to
cult?
start a cult.
I think you should start a cult.
And I'm hoping you guys can be my hype
Boys,
man.
the plan is simple. We're starting a cult.
We're worshiping God today.
Yeah.
And he made $1 million in the past like 6 months from super chats.
That's wild.
Which is a crazy amount because it's USD.
Well,
I
you
think.
got to get it all the way to God. So
Yeah.
He's really close right now. Like he's almost there.
Televangelist, man. God damn.
That's what. Feel the Holy Spirit.
I bet he has no drama.
If you're listening to this pod right now, what you need to do is you need to pick up your credit card. You need to die.
One of the chat said, "Who's this Malfoy-looking guy next to you? He seems to be in a few of the episodes." That's Ludwig. You mean the blonde guy, right? Yeah. His name is Ludwig. He's a content creator.
Into the Fear and
did he sound
Patreon,
like
and
that?
you need to give us some money.
Hallelujah!
Because the Fear and Pod, we need a private jet. Because we're coming to your neck of the woods. We're coming to you in Tulsa, Alabama. We're coming to you in Daytona, Florida. And we're bringing the power of God with us. Now I'm going to lay hands on this boy, and I'm going to emancipate the demons. Are you ready, son?
Yes.
I'm going to lay hands on you. Out demons. Out
Subscribe.
How are you gonna say this fucking this podcast is not a banger, bro? Wait, once you go full screen, you can't get it out.
I think I want to start a cult.
I think you.
It's weird. It like won't let you get out of full screen, and then it fucks up the slide. So I'm just not gonna do a full screen. I'm sorry.
Do you guys like London? I used to live in London.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we got proper kit, bruv. It was a pang thing.
So we were there during the heat wave.
Okay. Yeah, there's like no AC.
There's no AC.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
it was-
that's-
What do they aircon? There's no aircon, bro.
So it was a little brutal, but also I did have one experience that I fucking loved.
All right.
I went to the Ritz.
Oh, wow, you went to the Ritz.
Bro, y'all picked 2 Connor Dog Virginia clips? What the fuck? There were no other fucking clips from any other podcast? What the fuck?
Best part was like the way that they spoke to us. So we ordered a beef Wellington, and the beef Wellington was so good. We're like, get another one, and we call our server over, and we're like, hey, we'd love to place an. And he's like, sir, I am so sorry. I do not know if we have the resources to do this. Let me check with the chef. And, and we're like, oh my.
Couldn't clip the paid stuff? No, you could have clipped the paid stuff. I don't give a shit.
God, like, we didn't know it was such a big ordeal. And he's like, apologies, gentlemen. The chef simply cannot make another Wellington. There is no way to add another Wellington. And we're like, no, it's fine. And he's like, I am so sorry. I will speak with the chef again. And he leaves and he comes back. He's like, I have checked again. There is no way we can do the Wellington.
He's
and
working for the tip, man.
And we're like, I got, it's okay. You know, we have enough food. Blah, blah.
He comes back. He's like,
10 minutes later, he comes back. He's like, gentlemen.
It just only goes to show that like none of you motherfuckers watch Fear End, I think, or the ones that got the clips that got clipped. He's becoming more Japanese now.
He's going to do one more Wellington.
Oh my god!
And he's
just
like,
shit. You're like,
yeah. He's like,
No.
this
They
is
bring out the
simply
trumpet
unheard of.
like they're the.
This is simply unheard of. So we got that second Wellington. It felt perverse.
Was it good?
Well, this Wellington's not supposed to.
Wait,
The second Wellington is simply unheard of.
I have a confession. I asked Marsh because nobody sent anything for it. Oh, really? Okay, well, regardless. All right, let's see. So these were the 4 choices.
So today I was really trying.
And for some reason,
I think I was
the winner is Ludwig is a jock.
I've ever dated.
I mean, of course, that makes sense. All right, moving on to best leftovers moment. The choices are frozen pizza taste test.
There you go. That's fair. Don't pretend like that's bad. It's an unorthodox pizza.
It has the consistency of cardboard.
That's what's been sitting out. Pretend that it's fresh.
Okay. It still has the consistency of I'm pretending it's fresh.
Pretend harder.
Okay, do you want me to be honest or do you want me to just like say it's good?
No, be honest.
Okay. A lot of garlic.
Yeah.
A lot of garlic.
That's good, right?
Indiscernible, the weird green stuff, which I assume is spinach.
Yes.
That is spinach.
I love frozen spinach topped on globs of like weird white cheese things. I'm a fan of white. I mean,
What is the pizza? I mean, these are your glasses, bro.
I'll have a white pizza every
Bro.
now and then, right? Like I'm not against it. I'm not completely against it, but I will admit. Okay. Ryan Kavanaugh. Does Ryan Kavanaugh look like HarveyWeinstein.com? What the fuck?
You know that's my website, right?
That's so stupid.
We made that website to help the public. It's now on the front page. No, this is to help. This is to help people like you, Hasan. This is a public service.
Oh my God!
This is good for Ryan because people, you know, who are
People
casual.
mistake them, yeah.
Yeah, and so like if you go down, the public is confused.
Oh my God!
Like, look
okay,
at this.
dude, the slider. Oh no,
Do you
I'm
see
dead.
the resemblance?
Dude, the slider makes it so much worse. The slider straight up is like it's the same person but ginger.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So it's important. Probably find on the top.
That was another classic. Okay. Hasan eats bull dick. I mean, that's a fat. Ooh,
That's a
crazy
wait a minute.
one.
It has some of the testicle juice on there also. You got the
Wait
good one.
a
Yummy.
minute.
Balls
First
and
of all,
testes.
This is the tip of the penis.
Is that that's officially the
That's
tip?
the tip, yeah. The yellow part is the.
Is that considered the?
It smells
the
pickled,
filet
so that's
mignon.
good.
The tip.
yeah. About to find out.
I'm not gonna be able to have the whole thing. I don't
Just
think.
crunch
it's
it.
gummy.
It's like
not-
gum. It's like gum, yeah.
Yeah, you can't fucking.
It's primal gum.
Chef, do you like this food on your free time when you're at home with your family? Do you eat this stuff?
I love working with it because it's, raw organs is something
It's
that
so sinewy.
Yeah, you don't have to swallow it. You can.
I can hear the crunch.
Is this just Hasan best moment on H3? What are we watching? I have two podcasts. One is called Fear and the other one's called Leftovers with H3 with Ethan. And we just did the best Fear and moment. Now we're looking at the best Leftovers moment.
Subprimal.
You guys voted for this stuff.
Well, let's see. I don't know.
Hi, I'm Dick Tips.
He's having a hard. Hasan is chewing. He's having a hard time with it.
Yeah. Just got spot on.
He's putting
Just down that dick, dude. Oh!
Yeah, we had some good moments with Liver King. Turns out he's a fraud, though.
I'm just getting rid of it.
This one is the C word tier list.
Of the obvious ones. Pink dick. I mean, pink dick.
That one I think actually came from Bobby Lee.
Pink dick.
Pink dick.
Yeah, he calls his producer George Pink Dick all the time.
This is why depression.
White people is gonna be F. I'm sorry, block Twitter. White people.
White people, yeah. That one is fucking annoying. I don't like that one, and I don't like YT. Like, instead of saying Whitey, like Black Twitter will write like Y and T as a substitute for Whitey. And it's just like, it's lame. Like, it's not.
White people, it's just.
It doesn't have like a oomph to it. You know what I mean?
Yakubian, I'm sorry again.
I love Yakubian.
That's fucking like deep anime lore. I don't know. That's like a fucking.
Oh, dude, I'll show you some videos after this. It is straight up. There is an anime.
A Yakubian?
Oh. Yeah.
I'm just getting rid of the obvious ones. Pink dick. I mean, pink dick.
All right. And the winner of best leftover moment is the C word tier list with 34% of the votes. Okay, moving on. Now we're getting into the category of gaming. Here are the best gaming moment choices. Number one, Elden Ring Malding. Oh, no! Dude, what is happening? Fuck! That one was rough, I'll be honest with you. That was a tough one. Okay. The next one is Myth Motivation. As he coached me through Valorant. Valorante. Myth coaching. It's pretty good. Don't leave anything up to chance. I will not. I believe in you, pal. We all believe in you. You're a winner, kiddo. Don't you ever forget.
Yes, you are. You're a fucking winner. What are you gonna do in that?
I'm a winner.
What are you
I'm
gonna
gonna
do?
win.
You're gonna win.
I'm gonna fucking win, dude. That was yeah, that was the myth moment. Plant Dummy we just watched. This is literally like a Valorant Haven. Okay, there's one subscriber.
Yo, Plant, dummy. Hey, Plant.
Did I win?
Enemy
I don't know, but I've gotten a lot better at playing Valo.
Plant. Oh, I have it. Oh my God, I have it. I thought she had it.
Hold on. And then next one is The Quarry. Another one that we watched already, but Hasan's Soy Boy Scream is the title of this one. Wonderful. Great. Love that. Love that. Hold on. Dude, pressing escape doesn't work. Can we please stop? Can you stop backseating my stream?
I think our imagination.
Fuck you!
Max.
That's
Oh, never mind. This is a different one. No. Oh, this is a compilation. Stop.
So this island is like an unexcavated.
That was
part
the
of
fucking.
the
That was
just itself after
that was
flooding.
stupid.
Demonstrate what's scary.
Pretty cool, huh?
That was.
You know,
I don't
when
like
was
that.
little, I used to think
That way, I wasn't scared of that. There's a squirrel. Who would be scared of that? That's dumb, stupid. I wasn't even scared about it. Fuck this shit. Not encampment, but like. That was. This clip is only made worse by the fact that I literally have the lights on too. Like the lights are completely on, which makes it so much worse. Okay. I was demonstrating what would look like if I was scared. Yeah, it's fake for content. It's totally fake. That was to show you what it looks like when someone is scared. I love those because it's like people will, like, whenever one of those makes it onto LSF, people will still be like, "Oh, dude, he's faking it. You guys are dumb." And I'm like, "Yeah, that guy's right." That's the one instance. That's the and then the last one is Turkish yelling, titled Turkish yelling. That's the one instance where my haters, I'm like, I'm in agreement with them. You know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, my haters are correct. I am faking it for content. Totally. Yes.
I don't play safe.
Oh, I'm dead!
How do you do it?
Oh shit. Oh, he's on me! Uh-oh. Dude, I yelled so much while playing Backrooms that it gave me a headache. Like, unironically, I had a fucking headache. I'm fucking dying! I'm so fucked up! It's a tickle party. What? I don't even know. I was just saying things at that point. You know what I mean? All right.
I don't play safe.
Wait, what the fuck? Why did they all start at the same time? Okay. And the... Hold on. We're going to turn it on to the slideshow again. And the award for best gaming moment goes to...
I don't play safe.
Turkish yelling! I really thought Corey would have won that one, but I guess this one won. With 29.9%. Best gaming arc. Choices are... Alien Isolation. Okay, hold on. Best gaming arc. Choices are... Alien Isolation. Elden Ring. Pokemon Arceus, God of War Ragnarok, which I never finished, Mortuary Assistant, or Valorante Child Game, It Takes Two, which I never ended up finishing because of Carl, Stray, and Little Nightmares. And the winner is Elden Ring with 32%, which makes sense. I didn't realize. I thought they were going to show clips of it. Now we move on to community. Pepele community. Mod recap by Not Your Average African. We proud few who raise our swords in defense and peace stand vigilant. We proud few who, with moderation, serve the greater good. We the few, the proud, the mods. Wait, what the fuck is this? Is it Link? 2022 mod recap by Not Your Average African. What the fuck? Wait, what? What? 27,000 bans? 29,000 timeouts. God damn. What the fuck, dude? Y'all are menaces in this fucking community. 29,179 timeouts. Top number 5, snipers. Lake McGroove with 22,824 actions. Holy shit. Beetlejuice, 8,494 actions. Nice Bathroom with 8,077 actions. Young Peasy with 6,142 actions. Fizz with 5,829 actions. And Not Your Average African at top 6 because he had to include himself with 3,253 actions. Lake I Never Ban Anyone McGroove with an insane performance. What the fuck? Moving on to unban requests. 5,000 unban requests, give or take. And can you guess what the top reason is? Begging? Oh. Top reasons from 600 unban requests. Number 1, transphobia. Number 2, drama bait and brigades, including LSF clippers, stream hoppers, and dick riders. Number 3, insults. Comments including physical appearance and insults towards guests. Number 4, chud takes. Number 5 includes police brutality defenders, anti-immigrants, and COVID denial. Number 6, Ukraine. Number 7. Wait, what? Oh, this got fucked up. You fucked it. Nice formatting, dude. Okay. Number 4 is chud takes, which includes police brutality defenders, anti-immigrants, and COVID denial. Number 5, Ukraine, which includes bad faith interpretations, brigades spam about pre-invasion take. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Number 6, toxicity and spam. Includes news-only frogs, chat spammers, and toxic gaming viewers. Number 7, racism. Number 8, misogyny, including incels and Tate meat riders. Number 9, Islamophobia, includes Zionist takes. Number 11, woke scolds. I'm more leftist than you, bat chest, includes femcells. Number 12, which is lower on the list than I expected, unprompted sexual comments, including coomers that went too far. Number 13, anti-Semitism, includes Kanye dick riders and random Nazis. Number 14, sexual assault and rape apologia. Number 15, homophobia. Number 16, Russia, includes pro-war Russia simps. Number 17, ableism/fat phobia. Number 18, mistakes, including tactical misfires and ambiguous sarcastic messages. Number 19, self-promo. And number 20, pedophilia, including lolly fans. Shouts out the nice bathroom for the animations. Okay, thanks, bye. That concludes our mod recap in our year 2022 year in review. All right, let's move on. And after that, it's time for best Twitch mod choices. Let's see what the community decided on who the best Twitch mod was. Someone said, Fizz said Aiden did nothing. Listen, he set up Fossabot. That's enough. Yeah, well, I wonder where's Frogan? Well, Frogan made the stuff. Made the list. The bot that did 3.2 million timeouts in the last 6 weeks across Twitch, leave me alone. Yeah, if you guys, the funniest thing is, like, a lot of people don't realize, but, like, you know who the real 1984 guy is? It's this fucking guy. Okay? It's his fucking bot, dude. He's literally Mr. George Orwell, 1987, Animal Factory, Animal Farm, Animal Crossing, dude. The fucking man that created the weapon that chatters fear the most. All right, let's take a look. And the winner is Nice Bathroom with 27%. Are you really? What's up? You guys are picking favorites because what's the deal here? You're picking favorites because he doesn't fucking ban that much? Is that what it is? He does ban a lot. You gotta click this link now.
Moonlight, spotlight. I don't even really want a spotlight, but it really put me in the limelight. Not around and then want a spotlight, and I got that new pipe. What I wanna do with this new pipe? Got a Desert Eagle and it's Fortnite. Play it like it's Fortnite. Yeah, yeah. In the moonlight, in the spotlight, I don't really want the limelight. Niggas put me in the motherfucking limelight. Niggas put me in the motherfucking limelight. You can move me out the motherfucking limelight, cause I really wanna blow pipes. Like yeah, like yeah. Lil' Perk really go, yeah. Like yeah. Lil' Perk really go, yeah.
Okay, that's enough. I'm sorry. That's all I will. No. That's. I hate that so much. It just lives in my mind forever. I hate that. All right, Nice Bathroom won that one. Mod of the year, as recognized by the mod team, was Lake McGroove, which is not very surprising. Recount after that video. I mean, yeah, I was robbed. Yeah, Lake McGroove is the sniper of the year. All right. Now it's time for Best Community Meme, Pepela. Choices are: don't tell Hasan Piker you're blank. Running rampant all around motherfucking Twitter. Shouts out to Prezzo for that. Now everybody, anytime, now people think I do hate crimes for fun. Literally, just everyone on the internet just says that. I do hate crimes for fun. It's funny though. I don't mind it. Selfish Top Austin Show. Nipple pictures. Blammo. Add segues. Hank Pecker's return. Shit Camp Drag. The Bella Porch music video, which I did not actually get featured in, even though it was a bit of a meme in and of itself. And last but not least, the Queen. The Queen dying. And ladies and gentlemen, Best Community Meme winner is... Don't tell Hasan Piker you're blank. With 23.9% of the vote. Of course this one. Y'all fucking suck. I swear to God. What the fuck? It makes sense. All right, moving on. Next up is don't tell Hasan Piker your blank meta choices. The choices were: don't tell Hasan Piker you're gay. Don't tell Hasan Piker you're trans. This one had like a bunch of them, by the way. There was like an entire week of like every fucking e-girl who wanted to flex photos of themselves, who wanted to get fucking viral, okay, posting don't tell Hasan Piker you're trans memes. Morgan with don't tell Hasan Piker you're Muslim. And the last one is don't tell Hasan Piker you're a weeb, but I don't even know what did that even happen? I don't even know what the last one is. And the winner is don't tell Hasan Piker you're gay by Prezzo. Congratulations, Prezzo. If I catch you in the streets, I will whoop your ass. That is your award. I can't believe the top of the hour ad break didn't win that one, because it is the top of the fucking hour. And it's time for another 3-minute ad break. Ladies and gentlemen, at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. If you want an uninterrupted broadcast experience, if you want to make sure you catch up on all the award winners, don't tell Hasan Piker there's an ad at the top of the hour, because it's coming. Now, if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you will get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully it's me, your favorite homophobe, your favorite LGBTQ foe. You can also, this is the last of the year, the last top of the hour of the year for the East Coast. It's coming up in an hour. 5BOB, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. And Garrett Grosso, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. For some of you, it's the first ad break of the year. Ewig with the 5 gifted subs. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Rendoa, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Moving on to our next best controversy choices. Number 1, we have Hasan Piker's Porsche. Number 2, we have Russia plus Ukraine. On number 3, we have Austinock's very own crafted. Well, 2 of these are Austinock's. The Gucci shirt. Number 4, we have Andrew Tate, top G, top groomer, top sex trafficker. And at number 5, we have the Gamba debate. And the winner for best controversy choices is Andrew Tate with 35.2%. Wow. Top G. What a guy. I'm surprised that one won. Holy shit. Yeah, recency bias, I think. Probably. My man won this even from in jail, dude. He's in Romanian prison. He needs all the W's he needs. He can get right now. Hasan's 350Z. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Valor Key. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Rendoa. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. And Sleep is Awesome. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Okay. Moving on to our next category. Best community-made song choices. Number 1 is Esperando a Hasan, Waiting for Hasan, the Mexican corrido version. Road to Blamo song featuring HasanAbi. Hashtag HasanAbi is streaming the punk rock cover. Hasan's Porsche, Ari at Home. And last but not least, Hasan is streaming cover by Phaseria. The award for best community-made song choices goes to Esperando a Hasan, Waiting for Hasan, the Mexican corrido version.
You become more Mexican. I used to be Italian, and now I'm Mexican. This is true.
That's right. Shouts out to Borlo and Sebadentes for Esperando a Hasan.
Ha pasado mucho tiempo y no sabemos qué es lo que él está haciendo cuando va a
That was a 10-10 grito, by the way. Not a big fucking deal.
Todos los días cuando entro yo pregunto ¿dónde está el hombre turco? Y me pongo a llorar. Y de repente mis pantallas se refrescan, la canción está sonando, vamos ya a comenzar. Cuando al fin dice en Los Ángeles, California, es un día bien hermoso.
Grito and I never give sub again. Don't do it again. Are you crazy?
Como siempre.
That was a fucking fire, Grito. You are just a jealous hater, bro. Don't be jealous. Don't worry. Turks are Flexicans and Flexicans are Turks. Moving on to the best Hasan fit choices. All right, this is going to be one that hurts my soul, okay? Option number 1 is at the Streamies, the Gucci Harry Styles collaboration, which drew ire and controversy. Well, technically they all did. Option number 2 is when I got COVID and decided to put an insane ensemble together, which I admit doesn't work that well. Number 3 was I am not a weeb, by the way. The MXDVS fit only improved by the classic staple HasanAbi Doc Marten platforms and the Akatsuki Hypeland collaboration from the Naruto collection, which was sent to me on my P.O. box. Option number 4 was Coachella Day 2. This one I like to call the Guy Fieri is alive and well, with an incredible Zoomer ass Y2K tribal tattoo fit up top and party in the bottom. Option number 5 was the Streamer Awards fit that I wore, which is also the most Mexican I've ever been in my entire life. This is the Quinceañera fit with the leopard tux top the bolo tie, and the Texas cowboy pattern shirt. And option number 6 is, of course, the Dripper Drown Stream. I forget the brand, but it's a cool brand. The winner for best Hasan fit is this one, the Streamer Awards, the Quinceañera. 35.1% chose this one. Okay, I dig it. I think it's fire. All right, now let's get to the good shit. Best thirst trap choices, ladies and gentlemen. Option 1, TwitchCon EU Amsterdam hotel room. I'm feeling kind of slutty with it. Option number 2 is Himbo Fitness launch. Option number 3 is TikTok watermelon sugar. And option number 4 is overall nipple slip. A lot of these are top contenders. I assume option number 3 is the one that won, though. That's the one that got the most play, but it's not up to me. It's up to you. The best thirst trap choices winner. The best thirst trap award goes to the TikTok
folks, so
watermelon.
I made a promise originally that I was going to crush a watermelon with my thighs.
Literally the least surprising one. I knew that it was going to be this one because, you know, you guys went fucking feral.
We're already at 115 in the first day. Still going on my stream, by the way. So promises made, promises kept. Promises made, promises
Ethical
kept.
thirst trapping with a side of fundraising for abortion charities.
Okay. A little worried. I tried breaking this before. Okay. Let's go.
The funniest thing is this TikTok in and of itself didn't go that viral, but like the response to it was more viral.
I thought that, you know, this would be more explosive of a break. I think I'm going to give it more of a crush in a second, just to really get the juices out. Okay. We're going to give it a second try. I'm going to keep crushing it further.
My brother recorded this. You can see him in the background right here, sitting on top of a chair.
Oh, okay, that was a little bit better. Oh God, it's so nasty. Freshly crushed watermelon directly from my thighs. I'm gonna sell these to raise more funds for abortion. I'm continuing to fundraiser today, by the way.
That's right. Okay, congratulations to all of you for experiencing those thirst traps. All right, up next is the best sub community choices. Now, this one is probably should not have even been done, if we're being real, because apparently some of you dumb motherfuckers fought one another. I don't want to know about it. I don't want to hear about it. Okay? It is literally the dumbest thing to fucking argue over. We have Hostwit, Discord, and offliners. No, like literally, I apparently you guys are like fighting amongst yourselves or something. It's so stupid. Okay, I hate that more than anything else. I promise you. All right, best sub community choices. Best sub community winner is everybody. Who do I ban? I don't even know who to fucking ban for this! Why are you like this? Who do I ban? Do I ban everyone? And that's it. Oh, hostile stream. Okay. Is that the end of it? Oh no, never mind. We're moving on to Best IRL stream. Choices are TwitchCon EU, Flight Simulator with Austin, Anime Convention with Ludwig, Carl, Foolish, and Tina, Shopping with Will Neff and Carl Jacobs, TwitchCon San Diego, Forging Swords with Valkyrie, Shopping with XQC, I Did a Thing, and Boy Boy, New York City IRL with Blau, Valkyrie, Saikuno, Fusli, and Tina. Now, there's a lot of IRL choices, and honestly, it's hard to pick one of them. I know this was probably one of the harder ones to choose from because they're all fucking goated. Let's be real. The boy puts out incredible content, okay? You know it. I know it. We all know it, okay? I'm out here busting ass for you. Let's see which one won the best IRL stream. Flight Simulator with Austin. At 46.5%, the Flight Sim with Austin won the number one. And that's not real. That photo is not real. Stop for legal purposes. That photo is not real. All right. Now we move on to the best IRL stream moment choices. Option 1. Do you know who I am? Let's wrap up the IRL stream that I did with this last video. I'm gonna give you guys a trigger warning real quick because this was incredibly awkward. So this little hunk over here, he just fucking rolls up to me, okay? He says, "Hey, are you guys vloggers?"
Political commentators.
No.
What?
And Blau's like, "No, we're political commentators."
Political commentators?
Yeah. He thinks we're fucking with him. Have a good one.
What are your guys' names?
Buddha. Twitch.tv/Buddha. I have none.
Like 500,000 on.
He was starting to get on my fucking nerves. Like, how many followers? How many followers? I'm like, what is this guy trying to fucking do over here? Like, what are you doing? Like, the vibes were so fucked. That's not how you hang out with normal people. That's just not how you do, okay? Am I crazy? Like, I felt like this is not how you are supposed to be as a person. Like, this is not how you person, okay? It's just very weird. It's a very weird thing to do, and I feel like it's just, you know, homie is a TikToker, so he just, like, doesn't understand how to do, like, normal interactions with, like, normal humans, even though what we're doing right now is, like, abnormal, right? Like, I have a fucking camera and a fat backpack on, so I'm broadcasting, like, 30,000 people, and he's the weird one. How did you do that? Low elo social skills? Yeah, straight up. Man try to G-check you, but with clout? Yeah. He's like, oh, how many followers? How many followers? I'm like, bro, just stop. Okay, that's enough. That we all remember the clip. Okay, I don't want to go through it again. Option number 2 is Zoil launches Maya into the fucking stratosphere, subsequently killing Maya Higa. Option number 3 is... I wonder what this does. Hasan! Oh! Jesus Christ! Oh, shit! Bank angle.
What
Bank
the
angle.
fuck?
Bank angle.
Bank angle. Hey, can you cut this in? Cut the wind shear. Wind shear. Oh, God! Oh! Oh!
Option number 4 is... Hasan finds out the queen died. This was awesome.
Like, if you get hit by Speedy's gun, it will hurt.
That's what
I
Chat's
feel
saying.
like more than it would get.
Chat's saying, yeah.
Why specifically his gun? Is his gun like modified or something?
No, well, he brought his own gun.
Like he has his special gun.
Can I use your gun?
Maybe you guys should. Maybe you should all be against Speed.
Why'd you laugh?
Chad, you baiting?
Speedy like boom, boom, boom.
Steven survived.
Like,
It's gonna fit now. Tell us the queen is dead. Hasan, can we get a report?
No, it's just medical. The latest is still just breaking from Buckingham Palace.
Okay. What's happened to my queen?
She's under medical supervision. She's gonna die, as you know.
No, she's gonna be fine.
No, she's definitely gonna die. But oh my God, she did die.
No, she didn't.
The royal family's official Twitter account said the Queen died peacefully at Balmoral this afternoon. The King and Queen consort will remain at Balmoral this evening and will return to London tomorrow. Woo! Let's go! Get Queen! Smoking on the Queen pack. Here, have some. Have some.
That's my queen.
Have some.
That's my queen.
Have some. Have some of the Queen pack. He's having some. Woo! Yeah.
Hasan, why is the queen's death ceremonious?
I mean, she sucks. She's awful. They're monarchs. It's just like automatically bad.
Got it. True.
Like you don't even have to think like, you know, you have to justify like, oh, bankers are kind of evil or like CEOs are kind of bad. Like you don't even have to justify it. It's just they're literally kings and queens. They're awful. Slavery, colonialism, and the bounties of such awful endeavors.
Hey, you queen. Can I try and shoot one of his balloons from here?
She seemed nice. Alrighty, shut up.
He needs to hold on tight until we're done with paintball so Hasan can stream it.
Are you really that desperate to go stream the Queen's death right now?
Yes.
Are you kidding me? Okay. She's a semblance of she's literally a relic of the monarchy. It's like it is extremely my shit to dance on her grave unceremoniously.
Option number 5 is Anime Expo awkwardness,
Holy Lord.
which you saw already.
give you a kiss?
No, absolutely not.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
that's okay. My boyfriend asked me to kiss you.
Still, the answer is still no. I'm sorry. What?
Can my boyfriend kiss you?
No kisses from anybody. Oh my God. Okay, we got him. All right, dude. We
What
got
about for Daddy?
You want a kiss? Here you go.
Oh!
Pride Month is over. Pack it up.
And option number 6, click last one.
College girl next door, Hannah. Come on out, Hannah.
HasanAbi turns into a woman.
All right, ladies, line up in the order you came out, because chat's gonna vote. All right.
Big girls need loving too, dude. What the fuck?
I have a straw poll going through the chat right now. 45 votes. The loser is Austin.
Oh my God! Come on. So you got 44 votes and you voted for yourself?
Bitch.
Bitch.
With 149 votes.
See you later, you're up.
Ludwig.
Bye, bitch.
Next out with 421 votes is Hannah.
Oh no, she's got a great college girl next door.
That was fucked up. I got robbed, like straight up. I got fucking robbed, dude. Okay. I'll never forgive and I'll never forget. Do you understand me? I'll never forgive and I'll never forget.
Anyway, here let's wrap.
Okay, wait, hold on. Oh shit. Slideshow is gonna be awkward. Hold on.
Anyway, here let's wrap up the
And the winner of the best IRL stream moment is Austin Plane Crash.
This does. Hasan! Oh! Jesus Christ! Oh!
There you go. Moving on to, oh shit, this is my favorite one. This is where I get a little hype here. You don't have the figure for that dress? How dare you? I got titties for days, bitch. How dare you? Jealousy's a disease, love. Get better soon, okay? All right, best ad segue choices are...
awesome raids on Molten Core, and he'd be able to take down
Ragnaros. After the initial collapse, we're going to be coordinating with these people I know, many of them. If you too would like to coordinate with people, many of them, online, you might want the help of a VPN. And that VPN packaging during Christmas time would like it's particularly useful and
so cringe when YouTubers put fucking ads in their videos. Who the fuck does that, dude?
Lame.
Yeah,
Disgusting.
So lame.
So-called leftists as well.
Scams like established titles.
Unlike Twitch streamers who serve you 3 minutes of ads at the top of the fucking hour. You know what I'm saying? And they can tell you you can avoid those ads by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime or by getting gifted a sub. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
We don't give our fans any way to avoid the ads. They have
well, you can just skip it.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, which I skip.
Your attention.
Yeah. That was a fire one, if I do say so myself. God damn.
awesome raids on Molten Core.
Number 2 is
Canes, there's $11 there.
Yogurtland.
Yogurtland, man. See, it's
You
like
got an oil change, in and out. Starbucks again.
See,
okay,
like
that person
Chick-fil-A.
is not a millionaire. That's a barista, and it's like perfectly normal. His consumption is insanely normal. What the fuck? Like, it's gonna show $5 for a HasanAbi subscription to avoid the top of the hour ad break. That's perfectly normal. You know what I mean? Or maybe it'll show that he got a free one in the form of a Twitch Prime by connecting his Amazon Prime account to his Twitch account. Or maybe it's gonna show that he got lucky and got gifted a sub. I'm so proud. I'm so proud of myself. Avoid the top of the hour ad break. That's right now, baby. Whoo! Sheesh! Fucking got him, dude. Hey, here's the 1 minute ad break now. Oh. Your pride will take you down? No, it won't. Okay, hold on. Mental health treatment. This is option number 3. Is inherently supposed to be anti-capitalist, okay? Like, treatment in general is like that, and especially mental health healthcare. So any kind of solution you offer is going to be very costly, and it's not going to be productive overall. It's not super profitable. It's not going to be productive. That's why you see the profitable measures that people take, like better health, be disastrous. Okay? So what do? We just fucking avoid it. Just like you can avoid the top of the hour ad break by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Oh my God. That one. That's a nasty one because it just that that was nasty with it.
Roasted.
I honestly think he might be too stupid to recognize he's a Nazi. Like, Nick Fuentes, I think, is at least, like, smart enough to hide his, like, legitimate perspective, but, like, gets really horny and openly fucking says his desires. And it's very easy to catch him doing that. But like, I think he's just really dumb. Like, I think Baked Lex is just fucking stupid, dude. Like, doesn't realize that the top of the hour is here and that there's a 60-second ad break coming. You know what I mean? Doesn't realize that, like, if he no longer wants to see those ads, all he needs to do is subscribe, which he could do for $5 or for free. I love the drive-by ones. God, I love the ad break segues, dude. Holy shit. That was just a drive-by one where it's like, yeah, just he's so stupid. Oh, you know that was good. Shut the fuck up. But he could just also get gifted a sub. That was a solid 9 out of 10, maybe 10/10. I snuck that in so well. No inflection change whatsoever. Yeah, that true. Okay, so the winner of Best Ad Segue Choices is mental health treatment. This one is inherently supposed to be anti-capitalist, okay? Like, treatment in general is like that, and especially mental health. The John Oliver one. That's crazy. Mental health. That's crazy, the John Oliver one. I think the Baked Alaska one was better. All right, moving on to Cringiest stream moment choices. The John Oliver one is evil, dude. Cringiest stream moment choices. Option 1. That's it. He DM'd me. Mitch Jones. And then the rest of it is just like him. Let me see if there's any, like, you know, private information. No, look. He said I was clout chasing him, dude. What the fuck? How was I clout chasing him? Dude, why do people say stuff like this all the fucking time, dude? God damn, that was fucking brutal, dude. Holy shit. Option number 2 is... Hoscord.
I got Starbucks. I got Star. I don't even like coffee, but I guess I'll try it. Delicious. Now let's see what goodies await me in here. Ooh, a cake globe. Wait, cake pop. It appears to be a perfect sphere. Nice. It kind of looks like a turd. First bite, incoming. Delicious. Yep, this is Nums. Activate Happy Dance.
Mods, nuke Hoscord. It's over. Shut it down. We're shutting down the Discord. It's over. It's done. This is the worst. This is the worst moment of my life. This is the worst. I will literally sinirini bozarak gülmeye çalışıyorlar abi. Başka açıklaması olamaz. Yok abi, bilmiyorlar. Gülmeyi bilmiyorlar abi. Hayatında gülmemiş mi amına koduklarım? I got so mad I went Turkish, dude. Option number 2 was, we already saw it. It's the anime clip, the anime kissy clip, which, you know, we don't need to see again.
I'm sorry.
The will you kiss me? And then option number 4 is this one, which is not even awkward or cringe, honestly. It's just good acting. So that's weird that you guys would post this on here. Yeah, this is just great acting. Duh. Show the whole thing? No, it's just this. Viaz, thank you for the 14 gifted subs. Yeah, I'm so dead. Look, it literally feels like I'm actually dead. You guys probably got scared that I was dead. That's why you were like cringing. You were cringing at your own situation because you were like worried that I was dead. You know what I mean? Okay. Hold on. Oh, Jesus, we got to go through this again. The cringiest stream moment winner is this one.
I don't even like coffee, but I guess I'll try it. Delicious. Now let's see what goodies await me in here.
This is literally my 9/11, okay? It's so fucked up. All right, let's move on to greener pastures. Best stream guest choices are Austin Show, even though he's gay. Felix Biederman of Chapo Trap House. Cutie Cinderella of former podcast Wine About It. And now, potential new guest host / co-host of Fear and Stavros Halkias. And last but not least, I Did a Thing and Boy Boy, also known as the Aussies. And the winner of Best Stream Guest Choices is Stavros Halkias. God damn. A big boy, a win for the big boys like myself, which I am a big boy. Best, now we're moving on to the best stream of 2022 choices. Number 1 is Spill Your Guts or Fill Your Guts with Cutie Cinderella Maya and Stavros Halkias. Number 2 is r/place. Number 3 is Andrew Tate debate. And number 4 is Grimes on the broadcast. And the winner of Best Stream of 2022 is Spill Your Guts or Fill Your Guts with 36.9% of the votes. Makes sense. This was pretty fire. And last but not least, the best streamer of 2022 choices is HasanAbi Piker. Aww. Aww. Thanks, guys. And the best community of 2022 choices. What?
Hey yo, you ain't fuck me, you fuck the old body. You ain't fuck Nikki, you fuck Nicole body. Ain't no miles on this here nobody. Go up with their heads, these bitches is nobody. I mean a nobody, now I need some new tech. No little
I spoke way too soon, okay? I spoke too soon. I was literally about to say the best community award goes to you guys, my chat. And it turns out I was wrong, okay? Turns out.
But shots don't duck unless the shoes. Cookie can't make me the goat. Cookie can't come with the throat. Puff, puff, pass. No, you do not want to smoke. Bitches be sleeping on me, but be claiming they won't. Fuck up a check on my body. Then let them look on my body out in
God damn it, dude. Okay, I can't. This is copyright free. We can't be listening to this. I was so wrong. All right. See you next year. Thank you for participating. That was awesome. That was wonderful. We had some highs and we had some lows, but ultimately, we have each other. Maybe you can win Best Streamer next year. Keep your head up. Hopefully. I can't even win my own goddamn community awards, bro. What can I win? I'll just hold that L, you know what I mean? Alongside all the L's that I'm holding. I'm kidding. Look, I love you guys. You know this already. I greatly enjoyed this year. Okay, this was great. Just like every other year. I hope you showed your PowerPoints. I hope you showed PowerPoints to your parents like this growing up. You know, there was some high moments, there was some low moments, but ultimately the only steady part of this year, like the only thing that kept me going, especially because like we were looking at a lot of the earlier parts of the year when I was getting like fucking shit on nonstop, and it was definitely getting to me, and it was like hurting my feelings in the real. I'm like, it was definitely bad for my mental health. And ultimately, and by the way, thank you to Frogan for making this list. But you know, ultimately I could not have gone through it if it wasn't for this community. As every year, you know, it's weird to admit, it's weird to say, but you know, I do have a bit of a parasocial reverse experience here as well at play. All right. That was great. I feel like I need to make recap PowerPoints of my own life. That's true. You know, you just got to put 1 foot forward, 1 foot in front of the other, and keep on trucking. Another year on Twitch. The HasanAbi Community Rewind is now done. Chatter discovering photo albums. Yeah. Hasan, thanks for everything and hoping to see more of you. Of course. I was gonna do 2023 predictions, but like I don't really know. It's one of those years where it's like kind of dull because like there's no midterms or anything, you know what I mean? So I haven't really given it much thought. I've been thinking about it a lot and like what can I predict for 2023? Because like I fucking crushed it on my 2022 predictions. Okay. So I don't know. I mean, I will get a dog, that's for sure. I guess we could write it out. Hasan Avatar, what is this? Oh my God. Political commentator and Twitch streamer Hasan the Hun is in hot water after it was revealed that he spent $15 million to have an avatar of himself produced and sent to Pandora to experience, quote, that alien blussy. HasanAbi. Oh, that's funny as fuck. All right. Okay, Haas. That's a good one, Haas on Twit. I might make this my new alt avatar pick. I might make this my new alt Abby, actually. My new alt. Anyway, this is it. We're in the final half hour of getting into the new year. This is when I thought that there would be like some live streams or something. It doesn't really feel like New Year's Eve. Am I crazy? It really doesn't feel like New Year's Eve. Maybe because it's like fucking... maybe because it's like raining here and it rarely ever feels like New Year's Eve, you know what I mean? But here, we'll tune into ABC News.
Intervascular silicone.
God damn it, they have fucking ads on. God damn it, dude. Because Ninja's not dancing at Times Square. I guess that's part of it, sure. What is this? This is the Times Square New Year's Eve. Let's take a look at this one.
This is dedication. Yes, my 2-year-old baby was out here. She just now left too. I'm here by myself, but I'm here to celebrate.
But you're not by yourself because look at all these friends you made.
That's right. My girl's right here.
Okay, I'm going to pee real quick. I'll be back in a second.
What do you want to say to everyone back home watching you right now?
I want to say to the whole wide world that never give up. Keep on going. Life is precious. Life is too short. Keep on going. Don't give up. God has brought us all forward. Stick together, stay together, and we got this. 2023 is going to be the best year. I'm claiming it. I wish all y'all the best. I'm so excited. I made it. I love y'all. And New York is the place to be. Happy New Year!
All the kings had their queens on the throne. We will pop champagne and raise a toast to all of the queens who are fighting alone. Baby, you're not dancing on your own. And live without me, you wanna, but you can't. Nah. Think it's funny, but honey, can't run this show on your own. I can feel my body shake. There's only so much I can take. I'll show you how a real queen behaves. Oh, no damsel in distress, don't need to save me. Once I start breathing fire, you can't take me. Hey, you might think I'm weak without a sword, but if I had one, it'd be bigger than yours. If all of the kings had their queens on the throne, we will pop champagne and raise a toast to all of the queens.
Who is this? I'm about to get fucking copy strike. Who is this person? Ava? What the fuck is that? Dude, I had to fucking run over from the bathroom. I literally had to run over in the bathroom without even like buttoning up my goddamn pants because I was like worried I was going to get fucking copy striked or some shit. God damn it. Ava Max? This is the best that they could get for the Planet Fitness sponsored New Year's Eve broadcast? Really? On the Planet Fitness stage? That's crazy. What is this? This guy said he was my biggest fan and that he watches the stream all the time. Fucking guy. Goes hard on mute. Yeah, literally. BBC. Why would I look at the BBC live celebrations, bro? What the fuck? It happened already. No one cares. My man said, it's the fucking New Year, innit? Right? It's the fucking New Year, right? Usher is on. Dude, what? Yo, the New Year's content is so fucking mid, dude. They, like, here's what people wait. Here's what people expect on New Year's Eve, okay? They expect, what the fuck's going on? They expect people to get fucking absolutely hammered and say some, like, really dumb, crazy shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's it. They said they can't drink anymore on TV. Well, okay. This shit goes hard on 2X. We had Darude last night in Western Australia. Careful, you will fast forward into 2024. I can't get over the weird Planet Fitness hats. Yeah, that is weird. I agree. I mean, this is like so fucking mid. It's so awful. Anyway. She's oh, Doodlebird. I doodled you and Andrew earlier. Hey, last stream of the year, day 31. Andrew from Channel 5 came over to promote his new film. It's really good too. This feels so weird to realize, but it's the last pick for the thread. Happy New Year, everybody. Day 30, hoodies are awesome, but I missed the stash. Day 29, smoking on that Tate pack. R.I.P. Bozo. Day 28, the reacts were crazy today. Day 27, #1 Twitch stream in the U.S. 2022. That was pretty fire. Day 26, chill and comfy stream today. Chad, I saw all those jammies you were spamming. Don't act brand new when a song comes back. Wait, you guys were spamming jammies to that fucking song? Oh my god, this community is unsalvageable. Okay, just I can't save this community. Is not happening. Will's like texting me. He's like, "Are you ready to head out?" I'm like, "No, I'm waiting for the ball drop." And he's like, "What the fuck do you mean?" Like, not here, brother. Just for New York, for the East Coast. You have terrible taste in music. Elon Musk becomes the first person in history to lose $200 billion. Oh my God! The Tesla CEO has seen his wealth tumble in recent weeks after Share, the electric car maker. Oh, dude. Well, we're coming into the new year with some good news, you know. New year, new me, said Elon Musk. He said, I'm a broke boy now, which is cool. Smoking on that Elon pack. Fucking bozo. What is he worth now? 100 million? Is that what he's worth? Which is crazy, but let's be real. December carry 2022. That's recency bias, baby. That's all it is.
Everyone wants to get it. Come on, baby. Show me what you got. Show me what. Just move. If you got to know it, just move. It's all I want to see some movement. I'm not seeing enough movement.
This one like lives in my brain permanently because it like with the song as well, like with the copyright free music playing and Ninja trying to ask people to do the Fortnite dance. This is like raining on all these like old people who probably like were forced to go out there by their children who don't know who the fuck Ninja is. Like this clip basically lives in my mind permanently. And then the camera angle just absolutely does him so dirty too. Last second.
Come on, baby. Show me what you got. Show me what. Just move. If you got to know it, just move. It's all I
I'm
want
not
to see
seeing
some
enough
movement.
movement. I'm not seeing enough movement.
Oh my God. Want to come up?
Oh God, this clip started World War III. I mean, who cares? It's just like Nick Cannon responds to Andy Cohen telling him you're single-handedly populating the earth. What's your plan of vasectomy? You want me to get a vasectomy? My body, my choice.
A vasectomy? Is that what you want me to get? This is my body, my choice.
Yes, that is right. Good for you. Good answer.
Nick, do you have any New Year's resolutions?
I don't make resolutions, man. Like I said, I'm just so happy for health and want to continue to be as healthy and is filled with as much gratitude as possible for the next year.
By the way, given that you do have 12 kids, do you have any advice for new fathers out there?
I mean, just operate out of love. I mean, some people may say that's what got us here in the first place, but that's what I would always do, and always do it with a smile.
That's great. How were the holidays? Were you with all the kids, or how was it?
I was Saint Nick, man. I was traveling on my sleigh throughout the nation, making sure all the kids was happy and full of holidays.
This is so awkward. What an incredibly awkward, bro. Like I saw the fucking OTK update. You really want me to do this like right now? You want me to cover this literally like 10 minutes out from fucking New Year's Eve? Like Jesus Christ, bro. Like some of you motherfuckers need help, dude. I swear to God. I'm over here trying to keep the vibes up, okay? As we're browsing through the cringiest fucking content. Trying so desperately not to play Valorant, okay? Even though I want to.
I like Hasan.
Oh, of course.
I love Hasan too. He's intimidating though. I remember one time at a party, I talked to him about politics because I didn't know what else to talk to him about. Because I was like, I don't want him to like see me as stupid or anything. So let's talk about politics. He's like, you know that. You talk about other stuff too. And I was like, oh yeah. I like Hasan. I love Hasan too.
Yeah, we can talk about Valorant, which is what I want to do right now. And I'm fucking holding on so hard not to, you know what I mean? I want to, but I'm not going to. Here's the clips view count you were asking for yesterday. Monthly views, yearly estimated. Our total is only 26 million views monthly. That's crazy. That's kind of weak. Holy fuck. It's more than double. Or it's literally almost double my views. I thought it was going to be 100 million monthly viewers, but more collab streams in 2023. I'll do the New Year's resolutions and predictions possibly tomorrow or the day after. Like, I'll do it this week. But this is crazy. HasanAbi Productions gets 7 million views a month. That's insane. Like, this motherfucker is almost catching up to me. He's going to beat me on my own. He's gonna beat me in my own game, dude. What the fuck? This is probably the most important image that defines 2022, in my opinion. Hippo float. Hippo bloat. Tucker BB, Fiona, and wait, hold on. I'm trying to figure out who is going to be driving. Eclipse Kulak. They update a lot with hippos. You should follow the account it's worth. No. 6 more minutes. Stay strong. Best kisses of 2022. Can't wait for more in 2023. You slut. Anyway, what was I gonna say? He deserves it. Let's be honest, XQC's a better kisser than you are. XQC, why does he look so sensual with this? Grab your headphones and scare people? What do you mean? X complimented Austin's lips afterwards. His eyes are closed. I mean, this is like a real kizzy poo. What the fuck? Having fled Brazil on advice of his lawyers, soon to be ex-president Jair Bolsonaro is seeing in the new year at the Orlando home of the former UFC fighter Jose Aldo. One of Aldo's bedrooms is Minion themed. Oh my fucking god. I love this. Wishing Jair Bolsonaro a happy New Year's as well in the next 5 minutes, you know? If you don't feel anything watching that screen cap, I have interesting news for. What? This is why you should have kept the stash. We saw this already. This is fake, by the way. It's not real. There was a shooting on Times Square. Please stop. Police say 2 officers were hospitalized and a suspect was shot after an altercation near Times Square. Okay, bro. I don't know. I just, no more. No more of that. You know his Navi wife is hair fucking at least 4 other dudes while he's on deployment. Dude, Avatar, The Way of the Water was incredible. I think like I wasn't as into being Navi. This time around, horrible movie in my opinion. No, it wasn't. It was fucking awesome. Send me a DM. I have info. On what? 26 month subscriber. Two year. Bro, it's that chatter again? What? They're most likely drunk. He has information on on on which gangs are in my neighborhood. The one who wanted to partner with you had a proposition. What? Hey, Knut, Happy New Year to you too, my friend. All right, we'll talk about the listen. We'll talk about Avatar, okay? We'll talk about Avatar. I really liked it. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was great. Last time around when I watched the first one, I was a lot younger, so maybe that was the reason, but like I really wanted to be Na'vi. And this time around, I didn't really want to be Na'vi, but I thought it was great. I mean, it's a little too much CGI, though. I felt like. I mean, it was crazy. I don't know. I didn't see it in 3D. I saw it in 2D because I can't watch 3D because I have glasses. But in any case, it was great. I mean, the main villain's arc was not that great. Like his reasoning for why he was his reasoning for why he was like fucking chasing him was like a little ridiculous. Like they gave him so many resources and shit to like chase after one man. Like it was just crazy. Yeah, he was just a hater. Like super basic villain. I thought it was ridiculous. Not as ridiculous as serving the top of the hour ad break literally on New Year's Eve. You know what I mean? The 3-minute ad break. But like ridiculous nonetheless. Of course, if you no longer want to participate in the ridiculousness, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with the Twitch. I'm kidding. I'm not going to do that, you fucking assholes. Can you imagine? No, I'm not going to do that. Oh, instead of the ball drop. Countdown is upon us, folks. Chris 7795, thank you for the 10 gifted. Too hardcore, thank you for the 5 gifted. Someone in the chat said, fuck you, I pay you, hurt the broke bitches. Why are people so like tense? You know, what's gonna happen? That's it. It's supposed to be New Year's. It's Happy New Year's. It happened. We're late. We did it. New York is in the New Year's. America is in the New Year's. It's finally, it's over. It's done. We did it. This is political. Political. Ah. God damn it! It's over. It's done. That's it. America is now officially in the new year. The world is finally officially in the new... Political! Stop! What the hell? Not political. Good. Too woke! We're entering the goddamn new year with woke things. I hate it. This is it, boys. This is boys, girls, eppies. This is the year where luxury, gay space communism is finally implemented, okay? Isn't that kind of weird that like when New York does New Year's, it's like officially New Year's for everybody? Barry, Matt Panda, Jared KG, Sivioya, and Ray Donnell, thank you for the 5 gifted. Issa Solaris, thank you for the 10. Vegas Girl on Fire, thank you for the 5. Glizzy Gobbler, Too Hardcore, thank you for the 5. Chris7795, thank you for the 10. Where is Eric Adams is the real question. Barry, Matt Panda, Jared KG, Misguided Penguin, thank you for the 5 gifted. I think Planet Fitness doing the sponsorship for the New Year's is like really fucked up. They just want to get all the like New Year's gym bros, you know what I mean? Ugh, that's going to be so annoying. That's the worst part about the month of January is that the worst part about January is when fucking the gyms are so full. Like I hate it. Soviet Kirby, Miss Melzy, Shogun for lore, and Gamma Knife, thank you for the gifts. And Narusko, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Bitch, I'm trying to get fit. I mean, good luck. I've never met a person that's like, Kimmer Luna, thank you for the 10 gifted. Listen, no matter where you are in the world, I hope you have a wonderful new year, okay? And if there's one thing that's consistent, as long as I'm alive, I'm going to be here, you know? No matter what, rain or shine. And I can't wait for what 2023 has to offer. Hopefully, a better year than 2022. There's no reason for me to assume that it will be worse. But, as always, and this is an ongoing tradition since basically I started streaming on Twitch, you know, Happy New Year's to everybody. I'm going to go and hang out with some friends now. And that's it. Do a cheeky Valo first? Dude, I want to so bad. You don't even understand. I really do. But, like, I feel bad. I have people waiting on me right now. Like, Will is literally texting me like, okay, dude, what are we doing? Are you coming over? Like, literally right now. He waited exactly for the ball to drop to be like, dude, are we going? But hey, have a cheeky Q, Valo Q for me. 2023 plat or bust. I mean, I don't think so. I'm not that good. I don't think I'll ever be a plat player. I want to, but I can't. Rap Snacks, Leftist Mina, Charlie 1018X, and Kimmer Luna with another 10. Thank you. Plat's not hard. Yes, it is. I'm not a plat player. Let's be real. I have to be carried to that point. Here's a New Year's kiss from me to you. There you go. I'm going to go hang out with the Juice Man. Yeah, the Juicer, the Juice Lord himself, the Juicero as well. The music and the people waving has big series finale humanity vibes. No. We're not ending the world in 2020. In 2023. No, it's not happening. I still have way too many ad breaks to serve at the top of the fucking hour. That's right! The first one of the year, baby! Didn't want to do it right as the fucking ball was dropping, but I'm doing it now. A 3-minute ad break, ladies and gentlemen. It's coming. The first top of the hour, every hour, it's time for a 3-minute ad break. That's right. Going out with a fucking bang, dude. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. It's 1984 for the Brokies. For the fucking Brokies. We gotta do the classic. Rimmers, Miss Melzy, thank you. Evan Devs, thank you. Chris7795, thank you. Full Metal Wolf 07, thank you for the 10. Cryptid, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Hold on, I'm gonna call my family. They're calling me. Hello, I'm still streaming. I'm streaming. Happy New Year.
Okay, we didn't call you. Go away.
Okay, well, you did call me. You called the family line, and
Well, if you're streaming,
okay, they can hear you guys.
Actually, that's fine. Thank you for calling me at New Year's. Thank you.
Of course.
Your number one son loves you, Mom.
Yeah, your number one son does love you. Number one by a date of birth, and also number one in general in everyone's hearts. Baba seni duyabiliyorlar yani bu arada. Yani Türkçe konuşmayı da bilen var insanlar beni izleyen. Haberin olsun. Evet. Yani 30 bin insan var. Burada Türk de var yani. Böyle şeyler söyleme o yüzden.
Anladım. Bir dakika. Geriye alıyorum sözümü. Siktirin lan. İkiniz yokken ben oradaydım.
Peki baba.
O benim bebetom her şeyden evvel. O benim bebetom.
Oh
Beni aradığınız iyi oldu ya.
Happy New Year, Mom.
Thank you. Happy New Year. Woohoo.
Okay. I'm gonna go for now, but I'll call you back in a second, okay?
Tamam canım.
Love you. Hadi bye bye.
Bye aslanım.
Bye bye. I really don't understand why people celebrate the change of a new year, but I just kind of go along with it. I think New Year's is the most mid one. I'll be honest with you, okay? I'll be honest with you. I think New Year's is like, out of all the holiday season like celebrations and shit like that, I feel like New Year's is the most mid. Political! Because like, it's just whatever. There's like so much pressure and expectation that you have to like fucking do shit. You know what I mean? Oh my God, who are you gonna kiss at midnight? Blah, blah, blah. Like all this shit, right? It just feels mid. It feels like it's forced. You know what I mean? Yeah, whatever. It's just another fucking day. Who cares? And then I feel, yeah, Fizz, you're right. I also get a little bit of anxiety about the upcoming year. You know what I mean? And I'm like, why do I care? It's just another fucking day. But, you know, that's just the way I live. It's not forced. It's just not Valo. That's true. I wish it was, though. You know what I mean? I'm 23 and I'm tired of New Year's. Every new year is rising inflations. Yeah. Us depressed losers already know how special it is. Let us live in our depression and despair. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. It just makes me feel weird. Maybe I'm wrong for feeling that way, but it just like, it does make me feel weird. Andrew Tate is, yeah, you're right. No matter where you fucking spend your New Year's, at least it's not in a Romanian jail like Andrew Tate. That is true. I hope he's having a great New Year's. That's kind of wild to think about. My man went from like Bugattis to fucking spending the New Year's in Romanian jail. I missed the New Year's kiss. Does it count if I saw a screenshot? Yes, it counts. COVID-23 incoming? Don't say that. A new year means more days for new One Piece chapters. That's true. I already called Bolsonaro starting a zombie apocalypse with some weird Florida shit in 2023. Yeah. Top of the hour ad segue Raider. Anyway, all right. Well, on that note, guys, have a wonderful, lovely New Year. I think I'm gonna end it on that note. You know. I'm gonna go spend some time with friends. Oh, thank you, Planet Fitness. Just want to thank Planet Fitness for this New Year's, for this fucking New Year's special. I hope everyone's having a great one, and yeah, that's it. Let's make 2023 a fucking banger. You know what I'm saying? Here it is.
Stunning lo-fi introduction starting.
This is the last outro of 2022 for me. And tomorrow I'll be live again for the first intro of 2023. What the fuck? The image of the ball is controlled by the owners of One Times Square? That's weird. I didn't know it was like that, bro. That's odd. Anyway. Everybody, be safe tonight if you're partying. If you're in here, you're probably not really going out, maybe. I don't know. But, you know, call your friends and family. And I will see you tomorrow for more content, as always. All right? Peace.
Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Review in the P.O. box. Uncle Uger's face. Sudden Discord agitprop. Great names take on breaks. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, on at your door. The H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this. Plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction on mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading a live stream.